What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion as we get into the fifth fight on this card here. Blackombat 15, ladies and gentlemen. We got Felipe Pereira up against the Spider, Hak Oh. And round one, let's get right into it. If you guys are new to the channel, we do play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with you guys. We got TRG representing Brazil, and we got the Spider representing Korea here. Low kick by TRG. Spider light on his feet here. Oh, swing and a miss by TRG. Love Black Combat, by the way, guys. Superior rule set, as well as they have the sickest fucking nicknames on the planet. Oh, looking for the takedown. There was the Brazilian, but right back up to his feet is Spider, and Spider's now looking for the takedown. 4 minutes and 13 into the fight. What's up, Jin God? Good to see you. Good to see you as well, brother. Chris Gray in the chat. Good to see you too. Nice side control here by Spider. Spider ripped the Brazilian to the ground, but the Brazilian looking to get back up to his feet. What's up, Dougie? Good to see you. 356, ladies and gentlemen. Nice knee by the Spider. Spider doing a great job controlling the Brazilian and dragging him back down to the ground. Superior rule set. Grounded knee. Hello, my name is Isha. Good to see you. Huge Black Combat fan. Yo, what's up, Zach? Good to see you too, brother. I'm picking Felipe. Yo, striking ace and still, baby. He did it. He did it. 332, ladies and gentlemen. In the clinch. Nice left hand by TRG. TRG with a body kick. Spider didn't like that. After Black Combat, we'll go over to UFC. But dude, this league already 8 soccer kicks thrown, 4 landed. And we just saw a grounded knee there. Nice takedown by the Spider. Elbow from the bottom by TRG. I'm a member on the YouTube channel. I bought the YouTube. $258 in the guard of a TRG right now as the Spider getting to work. But Zach, it's great to see, man. We got to catch up. Like, we just got to have like a fucking like Zoom call or whatever. And just be like, and then I can plan out when I can see you next. I wasn't able to come out towards the end of the summer, but I'm still planning to come before it gets too cold out. Just craziness traveling right now, and I'm busy with work, so it is what it is. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Still in the guard working right now as the Spider, halfway through this round. Yeah, dude. Well, same here. Yeah, same here. But for the better, I think. Dude, that's amazing. It's so funny. One of my friends is doing that with hockey cards and baseball cards out here. Yeah, we have a lot to catch up on. Back up to their feet. Great scramble by TRG. TRG with a nice right hand. TRG with a knee. TRG just missed with that second knee. High kick by TRG. Spider with the body kick. What a scrap. Nice. Oh, I can't wait to hear about it. Can't wait to hear about it. I got to work at 1 tomorrow, which sucks, or I'd stay up longer, but I'll head to bed by 2 a.m. Let's go. Let's go. I want to get PFL cards too. Good to see you, buddy. Just found out they got Blackberry Dr. Pepper. Dude, literally, yeah, my old roommate used to drink it. Oh, nice left hand by Spider. Left hand by TRG. TRG with the right hand. TRG with the knee to the body. It's good, but honestly, Blackberry lagers are better. I know it's different type of drink, but still. I'm a bad one to judge it because I don't drink much soda. Pop. God, I'm turning into a Minnesotan. Wearing a fucking fish hat and saying soda. What's wrong with me, Chris Gray? At least I'm wearing a Brock Besser shirt. Let's go. 1 minute. Nice body kick by Spider. By the way, big shout out to everybody watching. Appreciate you guys. Oh, damn. Oh, I don't know if they have that one here, but they definitely have the vanilla. High kick by TRG. TRG. Oh, flying knee by TRG, but the Spider caught the leg. Didn't get hit clean, but now TRG might look for a ninja choke. What a league. I don't drink soda pop much either, just on special occasions. Oh, trying to roll out of this is Spider. Spider was doing better in the wrestling department earlier, but now TRG looking for a back take. TRG. Oh, what? TRG was looking for like a reverse fucking triangle or some shit, and Spider just snaked right out of that. Oh, big knee to the body. Yeah, the Brazilian one, yep. 13 seconds. Oh, big right hand by TRG. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Lunging right uppercut by TRG, but the Spider-Man. This is just round 1, guys. Body kick by TRG. Holy shit, that was 1 round. That was 1 round. Spider started the round off great. Felipe Pereira, aka TRG, ended the round great. I have no idea who won that round. I have no idea who won that round, chat. That's a pretty even round. Wow. God, I fucking love this league. This is more expensive than deep, so it's like, I think it's like $25 Canadian, like $20 American or whatever. But I just treat it like a pay-per-view. Like this is treating myself, because usually they don't have 2 cards within 1 month. If they do, great, you get your money's worth. But yeah, $25 to $30 for a pay-per-view I can stomach. Anything more than that, it's like, no. Yo, it is not free to watch. It is not free to watch. It's a little bit more expensive than a deep membership. But is it worth it, in my opinion? 100%. But like, hey, if you don't have the extra funds for pay-per-view combat sports, like, I totally get it. I don't spend my money on other things, so I can do this. So I can watch Black Combat, so I can watch KSW and things like that. All right, round 2. What's up, dude? I think it's very close. Spider did well in the first round, or in the first part of the round. TRG did better in the second part of the round. All right, let's get back to round 2, guys. Let's get it all. 436. I just watched the video of Dalton Rosso walking in, matching out with the female Patty the Baddie. 430. Oh, spinning elbow by TRG. Spider looking good. Canadian, but Black Combat, I like it more than the UFC. I like it more than the UFC. Superior rule set, real MMA, none of that fake ass unified rules bullshit. Real MMA in Black Combat. Oh, nice trip by TRG. TRG looking for the back take, but Spider back to the body looking for the takedown. And oh, what a takedown by the Spider. Spider now looking for a back take. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Oh, great job by the Spider. Spider now trying to get in the top position here, but some elbows from the bottom by TRG. In the full guard right now is the Spider, but more elbows by TRG. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Hey, great to see you, GOAT. Man, I'm so excited for this card. Sorry I'm late to start. I was watching some LFA in the United States, and that card went late. 324. Yeah, I bought it on the YouTube, but I'll be doing commentary and stuff all night, so if you want updates. 317. And if Kaposa posts highlights on the YouTube channel, or sorry, on his Twitter, then I'll share some highlights for you guys too. Still in top position is Spider. So TRG came out of the gate looking very good, but now the Spider taking over this round. 301. Spider still in the guard of TRG. Very back and forth fight. Ref stands him up. God, I love this shit. That was literally 10 seconds. God, this league's amazing. This league is amazing. I love this shit. Yo, what fuck UFC Shanghai tonight? Who's watching UFC when there's Black Combat, baby? Let's go. Let's go. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Lucky for us, we will be able to watch a little bit of the UFC. Oh, low kick by the Spider. So first round was very close, GOAT. The first half of the round, Spider was doing the better. Second half of the round, Pereira was doing better. I think in the second round, TRG/Pereira came out looking good, but now the Spider's starting to take over. So very even, very even. Yeah, it's illegal to show stuff that I don't own. And like they're streaming right now, so like they're probably snipping channels that are showing their shit. But I can share clips, highlights they're pretty cool with. I mean, I'm trying to sell. They should be giving me commission for how many Black Combat freaking memberships I've sold for them. Oh, nice left hand by TRG. Dude, Spider is a beast. Oh, TRG just cracked him with the left hand. I would say it's, and now a kick to the balls by TRG. Just got back. Each of them kicked each other in the balls in this round. Yes, I did. So I've watched, I watched this one, I watched this one, and I watched this one. The Brazilians are doing well, man. The Brazilians are doing well. But I'm very happy that they're bringing in high-level Brazilian fighters. They're bringing in high-level Central Asian fighters to really beef up the promotion. I would say it's honestly around, if not surpassed, the level of Road FC. But it's that level right now. Oh, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Each of them throwing bombs. Oh, TRG throwing like crazy. TRG dropped him. TRG with a superior roll set kick. Superior roll set knees. More knees by TRG. This is why the UFC is fake MMA, and same with all the unified leagues. This is why. Superior roll set. Superior roll set. Darce choke attempt while he's throwing knees. Ninja choke, and he's throwing knees while trying to cinch it up. TRG is throwing knees. TRG is winning now. TRG is looking for the submission. Spider trying to roll out of it. Oh my God, the submission. It's getting tighter, but he's continuing to throw knees as well. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Elbows. Oh my God, Spider somehow, some way is back up to his feet. Spider is back up to his feet. Oh, but TRG cracked him again. Oh, nice shot by the Spider. TRG slipped, and now the Spider enters his guard. What a fight. Dude, this is absolute madness. Oh. Short elbow. "36 seconds. Spider now recovering in the full guard of TRG. 30 seconds remaining. I think TRG is going to win this round, but like Spider is one of the, Koreans are just tough as nails, man. And I say this with all due respect. You guys are like the Mexican chin of Asia. No one's got chins like the fucking Koreans, man. Like, holy fuck. What a round. What a fight. I literally thought the Richie Miranda, the Richie Miranda fight was like fight of the weekend so far, but we're 2 rounds in, and this is the craziest shit I've seen all year. Guys, I missed a lot of the fights. These are because I was streaming LFA. The only fights that I watched were these two, and I'm pretty sure he did win. I was setting up my stream. I'm pretty sure he did win, yes. And then the Brazilians won their fights, but again, first round could go either way. Second round is going to go to Pereira for sure, and I'm not going to lie, guys, I had it on in the background for these two fights because I was watching Luke's, the title fight in Luke's. There's so much MMA going on right now. Fury, LFA, Luke's, Black Combat, then UFC is going to start. Then we're going to have Glory Kickboxing. Like, it's a crazy weekend for MMA, guys. And I fucking love MMA, and I fucking love all of you guys. And Black Combat, guys, I'm telling you, I tell all my American and Canadian friends, Black Combat is more entertaining than the UFC. UFC has better fighters, but Black Combat is more entertaining. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, dude, yes, he is. Yes, he is. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Oh, big right hand by TRG. Knee to the body by TRG. Knew they were pretty good. I love watching higher level orbs that are insanely entertaining. Dude, this is like deep, but on not steroids, but like the Russian gas from the KHL. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Dude, I love the GOAT hanging out with us for Black Combat every time. I think this is like a 3rd or 4th Black Combat stream, and oh, man. Oh, shin to the face. Superior rules. Fuck. Oh my God. And the ref didn't call it. The ref didn't call it because Spider's still alive. Spider eats another knee. Oh my God. Spider just took a shin to the face. Superior rule set soccer kick and somehow is on his feet. He's eating a left and a right by TRG. How is he not dead? How is he not dead? Right hand by TRG. Bro, what is going on? Oh, hammer fist. The fight is over. Oh my God, the Brazilians. He's shooting him with the machine gun. He just kicked him in the face and he's shooting him with the machine gun. The UFC's got nothing on Black Combat. Cage Warriors, get the fuck out of here. Ryzen, man, you got some comment. Oh, brawl! There's a brawl! There's a fight in the cage. The camps are fighting each other. There's a fight in the cage. Cage brawl. Cage brawl. Coaches are fighting. Coaches are fighting right now. Oh my God, the Brazilian was going like this. The coaches are fighting. We have a fucking cage brawl. We have a cage brawl. It is all over, yes. And there's a cage brawl. The teams are fighting each other. This is crazy. And they just dim the lights because they don't want the fans to see them fight. Wow. Wow. Unreal. It is finished. It is finished. So Spider lost TKO. Spider lost TKO, but a brawl. Here I'm using words like ensued to ESL chat. Wow. Unreal. TRG won. TRG won. TRG TKO, yes. Wow. Oh man, what a card so far. We are okay. I just started streaming. I know I missed the first. I missed 1/3 of the card so far. I'm sorry, guys. I love this league, but I was supporting our boy Richie Miranda and still the LFA 145 champ who now defended his title. And it was a hell of a fight, but this was insane. This was insane. And I want to say thank you to everyone in the live chat here. I know I'm just a crazy looking, Canadian American watching Black Combat, but I love this league, guys. You have no idea. Like, TRG won. Yes, he did. TKO. TKO. Damn. Like, the Spider took so much damage, but he looked good in the first round. Like, first half of the first round, he looked good. Second half of the second round, he looked good. And then, well, for the most part, anyways. And then TRG landed a head kick, some soccer kicks, some grounded knees. Yeah, so he pretended to do the machine gun. And then he gave the middle finger, and then the coaches started fighting. But now the fighters are showing respect to each other. Now they're showing respect to each other. That was amazing. That was amazing. What a fight. What a fight. All right, they're going to have their interviews now, guys. They're going to have their interviews right now. I will try to find highlights to share with you guys throughout the stream. Oh, dude. Yep. I've been telling all my friends to my buddy's texting me right now. He's literally texting me after fight brawl. And he's like, what a stomp. He's like, I love this league, dude. And, you know, and it's cheaper than a UFC pay-per-view, right? It's about $25 to $30, depending on where you are in North America. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate you. I know, for me, it's 1:38 a.m., so I'm drinking coffee right now. But we will continue to provide commentary, play-by-play, reaction, and, of course, interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat. Road FC, Black Combat, love them both. But Black Combat has a superior rule set, so we got to give the edge to that. Yeah, you're not going to hear the interview. You're not going to hear the interview. So there you go. I live in Minnesota, in the United States right now, but from Canada. Spider offered to shake hands, but TRG released his gun. Yeah, guys, I can't play the audio or the live feed. I can share highlights with you guys once they're posted, but yeah, Black Combat, they don't fuck around. They will nix my channel. They will destroy my channel. TRG is really impressive. He came to Korea as a Mercury second, and he made a win as a substitute. Nice. So I cover all combat sports. So once it started rolling, I think on like show 2 or 3, a friend of mine was like, "Hey man, you watch Korean MMA?" Because I watch a lot of Road FC and AFC, and he's like, "This league is even better because I love the superior rule set, the soccer kicks, the stomps, the knees to grounded opponents. I hate the unified rules over in North America. I think it's a disgrace to the sport. I think it's a slap in the face to the fans." So my friend was like, "Yo, you should check out Black Combat." And I think that was their 5th show. Ever since then, I've been hooked. And ever since then, I've been telling all my friends here in North America to buy it. I'm a prep for bed and listen until 2. See you around. Sounds good. Yo, what's up, Loner? Did you end up sparking up a fatty and listen to who's playing games? Yes, I did. And I'm probably going to do it again here tonight. Old school. Yeah, so Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat. Every now and then KSW would do a show where they employ the superior rule set as well, but I can't lose to Rockstone. All right, they're still interviewing the fighters. God, I have 2 screens right now. I'll cover UFC later. I'm all in on Black Combat right now. Right, that's sick. Glad to have you guys watch Black Combat. The Black Combat owners deserve mad credit. Oh, for sure, dude. I even paid to, like, I'm a member of their channel, like Deep. I literally work to buy Black Combat, to buy Asian MMA fucking pay-per-views. Shit, man, I'm even a member for Grotchen. And Grotchen is not a good league in Japan, but you know, whatever. But no, they're doing a great job. I watched the reality show, like the Ultimate Fighter Brazilian reality show. Dude, that shit was awesome. Yes, indeed. Have you ever seen the match of the God of Fighting? I don't think I have. Or if I have, I don't remember. Damn, Brazilians are so good. They're beating my Korean guys. I will indeed. And I mean, like the go-go dancers between every fight too. I mean, you'd think like, oh man, like this is just, I don't like concerts mid-fight, but it's like, bro. Hey, sounds good, Chris Gray. Idaho Skatesman's missing out. That's all I'm saying. All right, we'll get to this next fight here in a moment, guys. We got some time. I'm going to try to find some highlights too. There's not, like, I don't think Kaposa really gives a shit about Black Combat when UFC is on, unfortunately. That's the thing, like, when Black Combat's the only thing on early in the morning for us here out west, like, people actually give a shit about it on social media. But, like, Kaposa's going to be on UFC Shanghai. I mean, maybe Matisek is on it, but we'll see. God damn. Underrated weekend. Idaho the Skeeter. Grotchen fell off. Yeah. Okay, guys, I just started streaming about half an hour ago. I was covering other MMA before this. I watched a little bit of this fight. He won, and then the Brazilians have just been cleaning up. Santiago won, Guerrero won, and Pereira won. So let's see if Yu Chen Sun can get a win for Korea. Oh, will do, buddy. The Skeet Eater. Sorry, one second. My friend's like, friend's not a big YouTube guy, so he's like, how do I join your live chat? So I'm literally just sending him the link. I can't believe it. What can't you believe, Plastic? Good to see you, by the way, Plastic. Man, how good is this card? Oh, is that who it is? Sorry, I can't keep track of all the nicknames. Is that who he is? I didn't watch this one, but I've seen him fight before. I saw him fight Wakamatsu. That was a good win. I missed this one, but this was a good win. This was a good fight. This was a good fight. Because I watched One Championship a lot around this time, so I do remember him. I remember being impressed with him beating Wakamatsu. I did not expect that. But that's cool that Black Combat signed him. Like he's a really good fighter. All right, let's get to this next one here again. I'm going to do one quick search, one more search, and see if I can find some highlights for you guys. A cold open for the next fight starting now, so they're still making their walkouts, or they haven't even made their walkouts yet, I should say. All right, somebody, let's see if they're posting about this. Unfortunately, I think UFC Shanghai is going to steal the limelight here today, guys. But you never know. There's been some gnarly highlights. Oh, yeah, Kaposa's, he's sleeping right now. Dude, it's a pretty big arena that they're at right now. Come on, someone's got to be posting this. Yo, is Chris Cushman posting this? I think Woo Sung Hoon will become a champion soon. What do you think? I think in this league, he definitely has a chance to be champion. 100%. Yo, what is up, Sean? Garen got a 60-point center for 3 years at $5 million. 4D chess, my friends. Never doubted him for a second. He better have sat John Hines down and been like, now you play this motherfucker. Hey, he did his job, and people are still going to be upset with him and be like, oh, he fucked over Rossi. And it's like, well, Rossi signed the contract, so what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Good to see you, by the way, Sean. Good to see you, by the way. Okay, making his walk. Yeah, I can't find any highlights on this, man. I'm sorry, guys. Nobody's posting highlights of this right now. Not even Chris Cushman himself. Hold on. If anybody is posting highlights of this right now, it's Chris. Nah, Chris is sleeping. Damn, chat. Well, if and when highlights pop up, I will share them with you guys. All right, so you guys can so that those who didn't watch or who can't watch or can't afford the pay-per-view can at least stay a little bit more updated with what the hell is going on. But let's get to this next one here. We got Lucas Bento, another Brazil versus Korean matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Yu Chen-sun, 3-2 as a pro, still very young, 20 years of age. Thank you, buddy. The full metal jacket. Shout out to you. My nose is almost as big as his, but that's just because I broke my nose so many times, so it's fucked. What was the most fun game today? Honestly, in LFA, the Richie Miranda main event was unreal. And for me, then it was this fight. This was insane. This is one of the craziest fights I've ever seen. I've never seen someone take so much damage. You Koreans have the Mexican chins of Asia. And I say that in the most complimentary way possible. Like, you guys do not get knocked out. It is crazy. Skipping fake MMA for real MMA. Let's go. Let's go, Lauka. Let's go, dude. Great to see you. Great to see you. And you know what? By the time this is done, we will have some UFC to cover as well, and we'll stay live. Great to see you. How are you doing? Not yet. Not yet. They're walking out right now. Hey, Kim, thank you so much. Subscribe, and we'll hope to see you next time. What you reckon I make with... Oh my God, he's walking out to the freaking Dragon Ball Z song. Dun, 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 dun. That is amazing. Dude, Yu Chen-sun's walking out to freaking old school Dragon Ball Z. Doing good. So what can you make with all these blackberries? I picked yesterday, tarts, cobbler, blackberry crumble. Oh, crumble. Blackberry crumble for sure. Here, Chinese have the most chins. The Koreans, bro. Yu Chen has like the weirdest walkouts. It's Dragon Ball Z. Excuse me. It's Dragon Ball Z. Now, Dragon Ball Z has had many different scores, but or Dragon Ball. I don't even think it's Dragon Ball Z. I think it's Dragon Ball. Look, I don't watch a lot of anime. I haven't watched a lot of anime throughout my life. I've watched like 4 different shows. One of them's Death Note, obviously, but I've watched Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, and I recognize that shit from a mile away. I haven't. Let me check it out. Maybe it's a better format, though. Maybe there's updates on it, actually. That would be ideal. All right, I'm going to see if they actually give me a whole... I'm on the website now. It's still pretty elementary. Yeah, it's still pretty elementary. But let's see if the details give us anything. Oh, actually, it's pretty nice. You know what? It's a pretty nice format, to be honest, man. That will tell us who won or lost. Oh my God, you're the best. What would I do without you, brother? What would I do without you? Okay, so Yu Chen Sung, I'll show you guys the results. I'll show you guys the results over here. Dragon Ball Sun Goten is right. I'm in my peak years of school. Been so busy. I've missed MMA events for like a month. Dude, I hear you. I've been so busy with work. I haven't had time to do much or even be social. Dude, unreal. His nickname is Son Chan. It is grandson of Son Goku. Okay, well, there it is. There it is. That makes sense. It's a Spanish song? The presentation is so good. Different vibes. Oh, my, he's my favorite Korean fighter in one championship. I'm so happy he's free, dude. Pretty boy never die, motherfucker. Doubt me now. Fucking love him, man. I've used Shazam before. I have the app, actually. All right, Lucas Bento, 8-5 as a pro, 1-4 in his last 5 fights, but he did win his last fight. Out of American Top Team Brazil, 1 KO, TKO, 4 submission, 3 decisions. Beat a 13-3 guy via decision. Not bad. Before them was on a 4-fight losing streak. I'm rooting for the 20-year-old, man. Lost in a title fight against a very, very good prospect. Beat a 4-3 guy. Beat a 9-5 guy in his first title fight when he was only 1-1. We're going with Chance Sun, man. Let's go. Korea needs a win, man. The Brazilians have been beating up on the Koreans this card. The Koreans need a win. Let's go. Yeah, Kwon won, and he signed with Ryzen. He signed with Ryzen. Well, hopefully Black Combat and Ryzen do a crossover show soon. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't have a favorite one yet because there's so many new guys coming to the promotion. So I will get back to you on that one. I will have an answer for you on the next stream, I promise. I don't really, because I'm still getting to know them all. But I just love the shows, man. Yep, that he did. All right, let's go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Who's your favorite fighter in Black Combat? Maybe you guys can give me some suggestions on guys to like watch a little bit more and follow. 428. TRG, dude, how good was TRG? High kick by Rockstone and Sono Chan. Again, for 20 years of age, dude. Huge for the division. Going with the Brazilian. Yes, Yoon is legit. I think just injury, and then Shotri just doesn't do much MMA anymore. That's why he's releasing fighters. So I know injuries for a while. I think it was like for like 6 to 8 months dealing with something, and then then just one championship being idiots. 344. Bento going to continue Brazil's domination tonight. Nice high kick by Rockstone. Step back left by Sono Chan. Sono Chan. He needs to get angry enough and go Super Saiyan, right, folks? Oh, nice low kick by Rockstone. Left hook by Sono Chan. 3 minutes on the clock. God, I'm already losing my voice, boys. We got a whole day of streaming tomorrow. Glory kickboxing tomorrow. Feints by Sono Chan. Oh, nice 1-2 by Sono Chan. Low kick by Rockstone. Korea's not weak. It is underestimated because it's East Asian country. Dude, it's, trust me, no one, especially fight fans, underestimate North Korea out here. We know how tough you guys are. You guys have the toughest. You guys are like the Mexico of China when it comes, the Mexico of Asia. I just saw UFC pop up for Shanghai. Okay. You guys are the Mexico of Asia from fighting standards, because we say that Mexicans have the hardest chins in boxing and in MMA, and you guys have the hardest chins out of all of Asia. I swear to God. Dougie's lying to you, goats. Dougie's just being a dick. 2 minutes on the clock. Nice step back left by Sono Chan. I know. I'm going to attribute it to the push-ups and 2 hours of sleep and seeing UFC Shanghai freaking pop-ups on my Tapology. 1 minute 51 seconds. Oh, nice hooks by Sono Chan and Rockstone with the low kick. Exactly what Tito would say. Absolutely. As a fellow Asian, it's hard to recognize these fighters. 136. Front kick by Rockstone. They brought in a lot of Central Asian athletes and Brazilians. Oh, nice left hand by Rockstone. Left hand by Sono Chan. 1 minute 24 seconds. Yo, how crazy was that card, dude? How crazy was that card? What a main event, and just, unreal. Glad that I'm going locked in because for Shanghai and crush now. Dude, we're in Black Combat and then UFC here in a bit. Dude, that is so cool that you got to go there. There were so many great fighters just in attendance as well, and that main event was insane. I can't wait to talk to Richie Miranda on the channel. 52 seconds. Nice left hand by Sono Chan. Good back and forth fight by Sono Chan. Oh, big body shots. Big left hook by Sono Chan. Just doesn't have the power to put Rockstone away. And Rockstone is chewing up that lead left leg. So keep that in mind, chat. My legs are definitely in a lot of pain. Oh, high kick attempt by Sono Chan. 23 seconds. Left jab. Oh, left to the body, followed by right hand, followed by left hook. I like the boxing by Sono Chan. Again, he's 20 years of age. Oh, big low kick by Rockstone, followed by superior rule set. Up kick attempt by Sono Chan. But Sono Chan eating some big shots here late. Big moment there by Rockstone, but them boys scrapping, dude. What a fucking... I mean, Black Combat never disappoints. I do... oh, man, that's a tough round to score, man. Brazil might have taken it. I mean, those leg kicks are pretty devastating, and I don't care, man. If you drop someone with a leg kick, you still drop them. By the way, welcome to everyone in the live chat. Round two coming up. I guess the only thing that I give Road FC above Black Combat is their commentators are amazing, and Lene Hart is there announcing the fighters. Once Lene Hart does a Black Combat show, it's over. New favorite promotion. All right, round two, guys. Let's get it all. Love this ref. You know he's hacking darts in the corner of the cage. And if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. High kick with all you amazing folks in the chat. High kick by Rockstone. Body kick by Sono-chan. There's some hardcore like Duncan fucking folk out here, but there's a coffee chain called Caribou Coffee in Minnesota, Chris Gray, and like they have their like freaking like Starbucks cult following as well, but Duncan's okay. It's neither overrated or underrated. It's fine. Dougie, please don't like get these people to like unsubscribe, man. Like I would really love to have, you know, Korean community to come and watch during the Korean shows. So I don't know what you said, but like please don't like intentionally, you know, push these fans away. I'd really appreciate it, man. Yo, what's up, fellow Chad? Yeah, but Chad, the UFC's fake MMA, and we're watching real MMA right now, so I could care less about the UFC. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Sono-chan, but good to see you, Chad. Right hand by Rockstone. Please, Dougie, like, just don't ruin it, man. 3:41. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, but like, I'm imagining it's something that's going to make these people go away, and I would really appreciate it if you didn't do that. 3:29. Double left by Sono-chan. Low kick by Rockstone. Knee to the body by Rockstone. Oh, high kick by Sono-chan. Body kick by Sono-chan. Sono-chan with the left. Again, Rockstone hits harder, but Sono-chan's landing more volume. 3:03. Left jab by Sono-chan. Body kick by Sono-chan. Halfway through the round. Hey, have a good one, Goat. We'll see you soon, buddy. Oh, low kick by Rockstone. Rockstone. Stomp. Rockstone was looking for a stomp, and he's inviting Sono-chan back up to his feet. Two minutes and 19 seconds. Oh, another low kick by Rockstone. Soccer kick. Rockstone just landed the soccer kick to the face. Back up to his feet is Sono-chan. Rockstone starting to take over the second round. My God. 2 minutes on the clock. Low kick by Rockstone. Sono-chan with the 1-2. Oh, high kick again by Rockstone. Right hand by Sono-chan. Low kick by Rockstone. Oh, right or left uppercut by Sono-chan. Oh, high kick by Rockstone. Sono-chan with the 1-2. Sono-chan with the right hand. It's just, he doesn't have the power. Rockstone's got the power, and Rockstone now potentially looking for a submission here. Is he looking for a Kimura? 136. Looking for a Kimura. Here's Rockstone. 1 minute and 29 seconds remaining in the round. Can he get out of this, chat? Can he get out of this? 121. What a fight. Knees by Sono-chan. He's throwing what he can. to try to get Rockstone to release that arm. 106. Can Rockstone submit Sun-Oh-Chan before the round ends? 55 seconds. Ref's gonna fucking separate him if he doesn't either crank that arm or advance position. .43 seconds. Some hammer fist now by Rockstone. Knees in response by Sun-Oh-Chan. 34 seconds. More hammer fists by Rockstone. He ain't getting this Kimura, man. He ain't getting this Kimura. 22 seconds. North-south. Dougie, now is your... Oh, Dougie, you're not watching this. Dougie, if you only could see what's going down right now. Oh, superior rule set. Dougie, I'm going to send you a picture on Discord eventually. That was your moment to shine. Yo, what's up, Toxic? I don't know how I feel, but I finally woke up on time for an Asian UFC card. Dude, Toxic, you should have seen me 10 minutes ago literally jumping around going fucking crazy. Some of the best fights. Like, I thought the Richie Miranda main event tonight for LFA was going to be like fight of the weekend. Holy motherfuck, dude. This fight right here was insane. Dude, this guy got shin to the face clean, knocked down, soccer kicked in the face by this guy, left hook uppercut, and somehow, in some zombie-ass fashion, was able to continue to walk forward. And like, he ended up getting TKO'd by the end of the round, but not from that sequence. And this is a fucking scrap too, man. The banana split. I didn't say anything bad in Korean. I said eat chicken, but and that John Jones is gay in American. Okay, that's not too bad. I didn't have time to translate. And I was like, okay, Dougie on his troll game right now might go a little unhinged. So I just needed to throw it out there. Yo, it is only on the Black Combat YouTube channel, and you got to be a member of their YouTube channel. So like, it's like a pay-per-view. I just treat it like a pay-per-view. It's like $20 to $25 depending on where you are, because usually they only do one show like every couple months, but sometimes they'll double up and you can get your money's worth. But yeah, you gotta kind of treat it like a pay-per-view. It's kind of like Deep, like the Deep YouTube channel. You'd be a member, highest tier member, of course. So what you're saying is I could have woke up like an hour before and watched both and killed my sleep schedule even more. Yes. Oh, big left and right by Sun-Oh-Chan. Yes. But honestly, Toxic, there was too much tonight. Like, there was a Fury FC card, LFA card, Luke's card, and Black Combat. Oh, Sun-Oh-Chan, big shots to the body. 4 minutes on the clock. Sun-Oh-Chan, body kick. Rockstone's hurt. Those shots to the body hurt him. Sun-Oh-Chan trying to go back to the body. Rockstone is covering up. Sun-Oh-Chan. This is his opportunity. Oh, another left to the body by Sun-Oh-Chan. Left hand. He just doesn't have that same power, man. He's only 20 years of age. Once he gets that man strength, he's going to be able to fuck people up. Oh, big kick to the body. Yeah, there was a great title fight in Luke's as well. Dude, Sun-Oh-Chan piecing up Rockstone in the boxing right now, but Rockstone's tough as nails, and he's not going to go out without a fight. And more shots to the body by Sun-Oh-Chan. Good fight IQ, smart fighter right now, in the sense that he recognized that he hurt Rockstone with the body shot, so he's just ripping his body right now. Sun-Oh-Chan continuing to throw. Right hand by Sun-Oh-Chan. Oh, big left by Sun-Oh-Chan, but Rockstone tags him with the left as well. Rockstone, like I said, still in this tough as nails, despite his fucking organs being on fire right now, probably. Oh, high kick by Sun-Oh-Chan. Left by Sun-Oh-Chan. Left to the body by Sun-Oh-Chan. Body kick by Sun-Oh-Chan. Body kick by Rockstone. Sun-Oh-Chan, he's starting to tire himself out now. You can watch it from Black Combat. Pay for the membership for the access. Yeah, kind of like the Deep membership. Oh, low kick by Rockstone. Right hand by Sun-Oh-Chan. Sun-Oh-Chan. Ate a right hand, but he landed a few more shots to the body. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a league. What a fight. Dude, I got it. Oh, great takedown by Rockstone. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Recognize Sano-chan is tired. Gets right into side control. Side control still for Rockstone. But yeah, we are almost halfway through this card, so it'll be pretty good. It'll be pretty good. Well, we should be able to catch at least 3 or 4 of the UFC fights, maybe more, depending. Black Combat doesn't have the best pacing, so. And because they interview both fighters, and the go-go dancers do like a minute 20, and then there's like commercials, and then there's the cold open. So there's usually like 15 minutes between every fight, which is perfect for like live viewers because like just enough time to piss and grab a beer. But for us here at home, I only brewed enough coffee for one more cup. 118. Still in side control is Rockstone right now. But Rockstone was a little tired. He's scrambling. Sano-chan trying to get out of it. Sano-chan back on his knees, and now Rockstone taking his back. Rockstone taking his back. Oh, Rockstone fell off his back. Sano-chan back up on his feet. Sano-chan back up on his feet. Sano-chan 1-2 in a body kick. Sano-chan with the right hand. Sano-chan with the left. Sano-chan with shots to the body. Let's go, baby. Love me some Brazil, but Korea needs a win right now. The Brazilians have been beating up on them tonight. Let's go. Let's go. 42 seconds remaining in this fight. Sano-chan, right hand. The crowd is going crazy. Sano-chan with the left. Both of them dead tired. Each of them thrown in the pocket. Low kick by Rockstone. Sano-chan, 2 shots to the body. Sano-chan eats the left. Both them huffing and puffing. Center of the cage. Body kick by Sano-chan. Rockstone looking for a late takedown. Sano-chan trying to defend the takedown. Body lock by Rockstone. He gets it. He gets it. 10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. Rockstone holding onto the torso of Sano-chan. Sano-chan back up to his feet. Yo, what is up, dude? Oh, another takedown by Rockstone. And that is it. What a... standing ovation. Beautiful in the motherfucker. This card has been banger after banger after banger. Way more entertaining than the UFC. So let's check out where they're at right now. So they usually go to like decent size arenas, like college hockey size arenas. I would say is a good comparison. They did one in an old like church, which was crazy recently. So this arena, let's see how many people. This is Inspire, 15,000 people, dude, and it's fucking full. 15,000 people and it's full. It's probably like give or take, 2,000 under with like, the cage at center and things like that. But yeah. AO. Yeah, I should get the double screen going soon here, Dorian. Dorian, this is a special league, man. This is their 15th show. Well, they've done more. I think it's like they're around their 20th show, but their 15th numbered show. This league's going to go places, man. This league's going to go places. The fact that they're signing Central Asian fighters. Oh, Rockstone takes this one decision. You know what? It was the right decision. First round, Yo Chan Sun did a lot better, but Rockstone was able to get the better of him in the second and third. So it's a Korean promotion. Dude, they had a whole reality show where they brought a bunch of Brazilians into the league, put them in a house, did like the Ultimate Fighter Bare Knucks version, and brought in like coaches and personalities like Jose Aldo, the Nogueira brothers, fucking Shogun. It was awesome. Mr. Black, the president, who helps fund the league, is a boss. Literally sits in a massive fucking throne, and like looks over the league. and the cage and the fighters. It's unreal. And it's superior rule sets. Soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, all legal. It's awesome, man. It's awesome. Do you know all the fighters in the prelims cards? For Black Combat, no. For UFC, yeah. Yes, he won. Yes, he won. Lucas Bento won. Sounds good, man. Thank you so much. I will put on the UFC in the background, but I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm focusing on Black Combat first and foremost. Yeah, the leg kicks were nasty. Looks fun to watch from what you said. It looks like the OGs, and if it's, I love. Oh, dude, it's awesome. It's awesome. Dorian, I'll share some clips if they pop up on Twitter. What's unfortunate is like all the big like highlight clip channels on or accounts on like Instagram and Twitter right now will be just clipping UFC shit. No problem. No problem. In the UFC and in Ryzen, I do in Black Combat, I'm still learning the roster, and the roster is constantly changing in that they're adding more and more fighters. And now that one championship's letting guys go, I know Black Combat is nabbing them as well. Okay, we'll go over here who won and lost so far today, guys. No, we're doing Black Combat. We're doing Black Combat here tonight. Real MMA, superior rule set action. How's your night going, buddy? Yeah. Like I said, I could care less about the UFC tonight. We got Black Combat, baby. Black Combat. Real MMA. Real MMA, baby. All right. Let's see if I can get this in English. I don't know if they're giving us live updates though, chat. Do they have the scorecard? The scorecards aren't up yet for these. This is cool though. So, anyways, I'll adjust this here in a sec. But if you guys want to see the results, this is what we got so far. The last fight, Lucas Bento won. All right, so you guys see. It's actually pretty good visual for the fights for sure. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. All right, next fight coming up, ladies and gentlemen. UFC did start. I'm going to add an extra screen. I'll have UFC on in the background, but guys, the focus here today is Black Combat. The focus here today is freaking, dude. Nandin-Erdene is so fun to watch. Don't let his record fool you. He is awesome. Man, the Brazilians are sweeping the league. Remember when the Brazilians came over to Pride FC back in the 90s and mid-2000s? They were just soccer kicking guys left, right, and center. But Vanderlei was one of the most popular fighters in the world. Maybe Vandy 2.0 will rise from Black Combat. Yeah. I know pretty much the roster in the UFC. Full guard Ezekiel choke, bro? No way. Already starting off strong in the UFC. I love it. I didn't even know that could happen. Oh my God. All right, I should grab another screen. One sec. We haven't double screened for a while, chat. We haven't done the old double screen in a while. But we got UFC on right now, so we gotta move bobbleheads and shit. All right, this is the next fight. It hasn't started yet, by the way, chat. It hasn't started yet. We got a little bit of time. The girls are dancing again. But we are officially halfway through the card. Okay, I'm done. The fight just lasted 30 seconds. What a way to start off the card in Shanghai. Did you catch any of the Road to UFC this morning? Bacon and Eggs Cheese podcast? Oh, by the way, dude, I'm going to cook so many eggs for breakfast this morning or later this morning. I am so stoked, and I'm just going to think of your podcast the whole time that I do it. I don't have much cheese left or any bacon, but I'm going to use the cheese I have left. Yo, what's up, Adebayo? So we are on fight number 8. We're on fight number 8 right now. How you doing, Adebayo? Great to see you. Great to see you. All right, like I said, guys, UFC's on, so we're doing a little double screen action. I got to make room on my desk for 2 freaking screens. Oral by his uncle, Salty Baldy, won by sub in 30 seconds. Yeah, Yoon dropped him with his first shot, and then Ezekiel choked him. Hey, will do. Yup, like real fights. Oral by his uncle? Uncle or cousin? I guess Oral by is not that old, but still. All right, I believe this is the cold open for the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have all the results yet. The website didn't show them all yet. I put them on screen because it was all in Korean in case it did show it, but it didn't look like it. I was watching LFA and Luke's when this started. I did see Denier won, and then Santiago, Correra, Pereira, and Bento just won. So this is when I started watching. Denier won, Santiago won, Correra won. So sorry for starting late, guys. There's so much MMA on today that I was kind of dabbling in a little bit of everything. No problem, dude. No problem. Not yet, Plastic. They're walking out right now. I'll type it for you guys. All right. So I got to do a little Yankee swap here. I got to get Black Combat on this screen, and then UFC on this screen. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yo, and shout out to all you guys, man. Like, the viewership hasn't gone down since UFC started because you guys know how amazing and special this league is. Oh, man. Double screen stresses me out when I'm streaming. So again, thank you everybody for hanging out with us here. I do have UFC on, but the focus is Black Combat, of course. So keep the comments coming, guys. Black Combat's Brazil Combat now. I just want to take the time to say thank you for being up with us. You're the GOAT. Oh, thank you for being up with us. And thank you to Caffeine. You're the real MVP. You're the real MVP. Dude, I was fading during the last stream, but I'm ready to fucking go. How do you watch Combat That Is Black? It is on the Black Combat YouTube channel, and unfortunately, it's under a paywall, so you have to become a member of their channel. All right, I do have UFC up as well, guys. I do have UFC up as well. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, by the way, guys. I totally forgot to let you guys know that there is a poll question here today, and the poll question is... Oh, by the way, like the video, guys. Like the video. There's like 100 people in the live chat here. I didn't know Black Combat ever. I know Black Combat now by your live stream. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Black Combat it may be my favorite promotion. Like Ryzen, Black Combat, Deep. Fuck, man, they're all so good. Dude, I literally just saw. I just put up. I have 2 screens now going, but insane. Yo, what's up, GOAT? What did you get to eat? Black Combat is an amazing superior rule set promotion. Every fighter knows the assignment. It seems like, yo, what is up? Jay Wolf in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. For those who don't know, this is Jay Wolf. This is the guy who does all the Ryzen previews with me. We got royalty in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful than a motherfucker. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, I see you. I see you. Now you're texting me. I see you. I know who it is. I know who it is. I was gonna ask about Black Combat. I heard about it, but don't know how to watch it. So it's on it's on Black Combat's YouTube channel. You have to be a member to watch it. So I just treat it like a pay-per-view, right? And if you're lucky, they'll do 2 fights in the same time in which, you know, your membership lasts, like 30 days. Sometimes they do two shows within 30 days, but usually you get like 1 show per, you know, month membership. And I just set it for 1 month, cancel. 3 months they do another show, 1 month cancel. Sometimes you get 2 for 1, but again, $20 to $30 range, depending on where you are in the world. It's not bad. It's not bad. Especially because they usually have 15 to 24 fights on their cards, right? They go full ACA in that sense, and they're all entertaining. Again, guys, sorry I don't speak Korean. I'm a big fan of this promotion. I speak English and French. So if there are any random ass Korean French speaking ass motherfuckers in the chat, then hit me up en français. But if not, we'll just speak the universal fight language that is the superior rule set. But I love what Jay said here, because Jay is a hardcore like Pride FC, Dream, Ryzen, superior rule set guy. I know Jay is not even watching UFC right now because when Black Combat's on, who cares about the UFC? Even I've caved and I have the UFC on now because of that first finish. But I love how Jay says they know the assignment. Like these Brazilians come into this league just seething to throw some grounded knees. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And I know on this card it's been tough. It's kind of like ACA. It's like the opposite of ACA where the Brazilians come into ACA and the Russians just beat the fuck out of them. Tonight, a lot more competitive. Like those last 2 fights, the Koreans have done a very good job. Unfortunate they're just not getting all the wins tonight. But I do think it's better for the league to have more Central Asian athletes on the roster, to have more Brazilians on the roster, to just elevate the current Korean roster they have. And again, Road FC has been good for so long, ladies and gentlemen. But let's get to this next fight. Both of the fighters are in the cage. All right, so we have Nandin-Erdene Oka, who is 17-10 as a pro. And again, don't let his record fool you. 38 years of age. He's getting up there in age, don't get me wrong. But he still is dangerous. 14 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 3 decisions, 14-8, speaking of Road FC, in Road FC. Lost to Magomedov, but had a very good win against Ji Young Yang, who is he's going to be the next fucking Asian superstar, man. Like, he's going to be in the UFC sooner than later. Boxing champion. I mean, yeah, getting up there in age. Hasn't fought the best guys recently, but the guys who are really good, he's actually put on good performances against. So, slow, lanky, but effective when he lands clean. And Captain Korea, ladies and gentlemen, still above 500. Let's hope that he doesn't go. Well, let's just hope this is a competitive one, because he's getting up there in age. 11-12 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 3 decisions. 5-6-1 in TFC. Yeah, lost to Santos. Beat 3-2 guy, lost at 8-1. I mean, he did fight good guys here, but this was a close fight. I was more impressed with Captain Korea than I thought I'd be. But I think I'm going to go Nandin as my pick. Round 1, let's get it on. Let's get it on. All right, here we go. Fight just started, ladies and gentlemen. Fight just started. I will give you guys updates. Oh, nice right hand by Captain Korea. Right hand by Subutai. Captain Korea, huge shots in the pocket. Subutai with a shot to the body. Nandin's nickname Subutai, by the way. When Black Combat's done, yes. 424. Oh, nice 1-2 by Subutai. Captain Korea looking for that right hand. Low kick by Subutai, swing and a miss. Yeah, I've seen him fight for a while. I love Road FC too. 407. Oh! Subutai with a bunch of hooks there, but nice high guard by Captain Korea. Right hand by Subutai. Low kick by Subutai. Overhand right by Captain Korea, but he eats another left by Subutai. Low kick by Subutai. Captain Korea slips on the mat. And a little respect by Subutai. Didn't kick him in the face. Just said, come back up to your feet. A Brazilian would have kicked him in the face. 340. Subutai landing some big right hands here. Captain Korea in the clinch. Oh, big left hand by Subutai. Subutai with the 1-2. Captain Korea's blocking, but how much more can he take? Again, guys, I do have UFC on as well. I got one screen UFC, one screen Black Combat. Striking versus grappling. And Captain Korea just can't find his entry. By the way, Sung Yu is fighting in UFC right now. 302. Su Young Yu, my apologies, is fighting in the UFC right now. 257 by Subutai. Subutai with the big left hand. 251. Oh, another 1-2 by Subutai, and he's feeling himself now. Subutai, hands behind his back. He's going, what? Boom, boom. What? Left by Subutai. He's clowning Captain Korea right now. Low kick by Subutai, and Captain Korea just cannot gauge that distance. 231. Oh, right to the body by Subutai. Subutai with the left. Subutai with another left. Left by Subutai. Right uppercut by Subutai. Left by Subutai. Oh, Subutai with the low kick. There's a right hand by Captain Korea. Oh, Captain Korea with two big shots. Captain Korea with the right. And Captain Korea trying to drag Subutai to the ground. And Captain Korea gets Subutai to the ground. Takedown by Captain Korea. Subutai trying to lock up one of his arms, though. We are fight junkies. Yo, what's up, Mike? Great to see you. Hey, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Glad you're here. 136 side control for Captain Korea. This is where he needs to be. Again, guys, I do have UFC on, but very much focusing on Black Combat in comparison, compared to the two. 121. Nice job by Captain Korea. Captain Korea with some shots here late in the round. 1 minute and 12 seconds. And again, for the Korean fans in the live chat, Yu is fighting right now in the UFC. He had a beautiful knockout in his last fight. Still side control right now, still for Captain Korea. Would like to see some grounded knees here, but a couple shots to the body. Subutai back in half guard. Oh, Captain Korea with some great ground and pound here. I mean, back and forth fight, man. Back and forth fight. Let's go, Su Young Yu. I wish you would have walked up to Soldier Boy. You. Bum, bum, bum. Soldier Boy, tell him. 31 seconds. We're old now, bro. That song is an old song now. How fucked up is that? We'll cover what's left of the UFC after Black Combat, but I do have it on in the background. Good to see you, by the way, Cam. 10 seconds. Big shot by Captain Korea as he gets back up to his feet in the guard, re-enters the guard, 10 seconds remaining. I still think Subutai is going to get the round, but great job. And Captain Korea pulled guard. He pulled Subutai down and then reversed him. And that is it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. What a fun round. And Subutai's laying on the ground in his corner right now, going like this to the camera. What a league, man. What a league. All right, round 2 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. Man, just like every fight so far, back and forth, man. Nandin-Erdene, a.k.a. Subutai, dominating on the feet, absolutely piecing up Captain Korea on the feet. As soon as Captain Korea was able to pull guard and get in the top position, it was his world. So I do think he's going to win the first round based on just damage. But if Captain Korea can do that early, man, it's going to be a long night for our boy Nandin. I think the first round will go to Subutai, but Captain Korea was looking good on the ground as the fight went on, as the first round went on. Oh, Subutai is clowning a little bit. Good first round, though. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, ref not ready for them yet? All right, here we go. They touch gloves. Let's go. Round 2. All right, the bell finally rings. By the way, big shout out to the live chat. Like the video, guys. You are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. We still got a lot of fights left tonight. UFC, Black Combat, Glory Kickboxing tomorrow. God damn, it's beautiful.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Captain Korea looking for the takedown, and he pulls Subutai to the ground and reverses him right back into side control. This is huge for Captain Korea, as Subutai wasn't able to get back up to his feet in the first round, and I do not think he's going to get back up to his feet in the second. Yo, Amon, great to see you. I'm watching UFC right now. Hope SK fights are fun. Thank you, buddy. I'm watching both. I got UFC on one screen, but definitely focusing on Black Combat a little bit more. 4:13 on the clock, live play-by-play commentary here on this channel, guys. So like, subscribe, join us for more streams. We'll be live all weekend. 4 minutes on the clock. Captain Korea in the guard of Subutai, feet planted. Trying to find a way into half guard or back to side control here, but doing enough damage in the top position. Hey, what's up, Curtis Clark? What's going on? What the fuck? What's up? 343. You didn't think I'd do UFC over real MMA, dude. Black Combat is real MMA. 333, and they're back up to their feet. Oh, a nice right hand and a right uppercut by Subutai. Subutai with the left of the body. Nice right uppercut on the left hand by Subutai. Oh, Captain Korea just cracked him with the left. I don't really agree with the ref standing him up there, but you know what? The refs in Black Combat stand guys up faster than the rising guys do. So, dude, 15 soccer kicks thrown, 8 landed, 2 flying stomps, 13 grounded knees. Fuck the unified rules. It's a disgrace to the sport. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Subutai, but Captain Korea blocked it. It's good to see you up, by the way. I see a lot of the homies stayed up. Black Combat refs don't mess around me. They bring the action and they stand you up. Dude, it's honestly, Jay, it's like more than even the Ryzen refs. Like, they have a shorter leash than the Japanese refs, which I love it. 225. Dude, I'm so fucking pumped, Jay. You're in the chat. Hey, anytime, like in future streams, that you want to like jump on for like intermission or between fights, more than welcome to do so. I know tonight you're just like hanging and watching, and as you should, but anytime you want to jump on for Black Combat streams, you just let me know. Hey, what's up? What a case. No, real MMA tonight, buddy. Black Combat, real MMA. None of this fake ass unified rules, disgrace to the sport bullshit. Come on to see if you're streaming UFC. How's the cardio? What's up, Sean? I do have UFC on in the background, and we will cover UFC when Black Combat's done, but Black Combat is a way more entertaining league, and there's no fucking way I'm covering unified rules over superior rule set if they're on at the same time. It's just not happening, dude. Like, I would rather jump off fucking what's US Bank Arena than ever do that, my friend. How's it going, by the way, Sean? The Super Dive Punch is famous. 121. Dude, they were insane even for Road FC this morning. Bro, it was at 319. It was awesome. I'm not going to lie. Dude, that is so sick. It's great to see you, by the way, brother. It's great to see all the homies are up late for UFC, and I'm up late for Black Combat, but we're still hanging out. I'm double screening here. 1 minute on the clock in the second round, and Captain Korea looking a lot better on the feet here in the second round, but Subutai still getting the better of him. Body shots by Subutai, right hook by Subutai. He's got nasty hook. But yeah, there was a pretty big crowd there for Road to UFC this morning. I imagine now that it's even more full, even for the prelims, it's just buzzing. Well, I guess I can see it. I just don't have the volume up. Low kick by Subutai. Right hand to the body by Captain Korea. Captain Korea with the left hook. Bro, this is Battle the Unks, man. 38 years of age. 33, but let's be honest. Captain Korea looks like he's at least 10 years older. Basically ready for battle. How's it going? Dude, how do you think it's going? This league is amazing. This league is amazing. Like, I only get this stoked for Deep and Ryzen, and honestly, Black Combat is getting me more stoked these days. The Pratas and Murphy back-to-back spinning KO. Chicago was going insane, dude. I imagine you in the crowd also like just feeling the fight vibe from the fans just went crazy. That is it for the second round. Dude, so in this fight, he was piecing up Captain Korea in the first round, or in the first half of the first round. Captain Korea pulls guard, drags him to the ground, flips him over, starts landing ground and pound, and potentially ends up winning the first round. I mean, it's close. Then in the second round, Captain Korea gets him down quickly, ground and pound. Ref says, ground and pound, not action-packed enough. Get back up to your feet. And then I still think that Nandin-Erdene did more damage on the feet and likely won that second round. But Captain Korea looked a lot better on his feet than he did in the first round on his feet. But I still think Mung Suj is still winning. But dude, that is so fucking cool that you got to go to the United Center to watch UFC. All right, here we go. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and right hand by Captain Korea. Right hand by Subutai. Subutai with double left jab. Oh, spinning elbow by Captain Korea. Counter right by Subutai. Captain Korea looking for the takedown. Subutai stuffing the takedown. And, oh my God, Captain Korea got the takedown again. He just pulled guard and just reversed Subutai. And this is the third time he's pulled guard, reversed him, and got inside control. Dude, it's just so fucking awesome to see all the homies in the chat here. And all of our Korean friends as well. Love you guys. Love Black Combat. Love Road to UFC. 4:15. Still side controls. Captain Korea needs... And we're not even 1 minute into this third round. 4:05. Trying to roll out of it. It's Subutai, but... Captain Korea now on his back, but he's trying to get a twister. Captain Korea's trying to get a twister. Captain Korea's going for the twister, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, they're amazing. Oh my God. Twister attempt. Oh, and Subutai got out of it. Captain Korea was trying to pull off a twister, ladies and gentlemen. Inside control right now is Captain Korea. This is his office. UFC started with an Ezekiel choke. The combat sports world is buzzing. Absolutely. The striking is, as soon as someone said that in chat, I'm like, fuck, I gotta put the double screen up. 3 minutes left in the third round, guys, and Captain Korea still in side control. Being active enough here that the ref hasn't stood him up yet. And Captain Korea full mount. Captain Korea's in full mount. Oh, back mount. Looking for the rear naked choke. Looking for the rear naked choke. Body triangle isn't secured yet. But Captain Korea with those those fucking heel shots don't really do much to the body. The United Center was awesome. The Jumbotron is huge, bro. Only bad part was a guy with the McLaren trying to steal my girl. But other than that, jeez. Oh, rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. And it is all over. It is all over. Captain Korea put him to sleep. Captain Korea wins. Captain Korea wins. Oh, what a comeback. Wow. The year of the Unk, Captain Korea. Let's go. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my God. Mr. Black. So that's Mr. Black, Jay. You see his fucking boss sitting in the fucking chair, sipping on champagne with all the girls behind him? Let's go, Captain Korea. Yeah, no, that's true. In fight years, it seems like Captain Korea is not even Unk certified yet. He's not even 36 years of age, but damn. What a fight. What a card. This has been nothing short of spectacular. And I joined late. Jay's been here for the whole time fucking texting me, which I love it. It's 3 a.m. I've had 2 hours of sleep in the last 33 hours. And this coffee literally has coffee and all the dopamine from these crazy fights has brought me back to life, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even need to sleep before glory. I don't even need to sleep before glory. This is where like the meme go, like the SpongeBob meme that's like 2 hours later and I'm like passed out on my desk. Unfucking real. All right, UFC is still going on right now, by the way. Xiao is taking on Yu, and this fight has actually gone to the third round. Pretty competitive fight, but I'm telling you, it was nothing like this one. Captain fucking Korea, Half Dead Frank. Let's go, man. Let's go. I love it. And I love all the fans in the live chat, too. I got to get like some Black Combat merch, man. All I wear is black. Look. I'm looking like a freaking Russian right now. I look like I'm in just a tracksuit. I decided to go with the gray hat, so I literally didn't look like... I mean, I should have actually worn a black hat to go full-on Black Combat. Should I change up my hat? Should I change up my hat to be blacked out? Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Wow. Great fight. Great card so far, and we're going to keep rolling. Again, if you guys want to comment on UFC, I'm not paying super close attention to it, but I do have it on screen. I have 2 screens going, so by all means, by all means. And again, I'm sorry I don't speak Korean. I got to learn Korean and Japanese so I can converse with you guys whenever we do Road FC and Black Combat and all the Japanese fans. I'm going to do Deep and freaking Ryzen, but let's get to the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. 9th fight on the card coming up next. Fighters are just being interviewed right now. Oh, what a scrap in the 3rd round here in the UFC, by the way, guys. All right, so yeah, that was fight number 8. We're going to fight number 9. Where we got the... Oh! Someone asked me who my favorite fighter was, and it's not my favorite fighter, but the Python has left a good impression on me. His last 2 wins have been a lot of fun. So the Python, so if Jay's in the chat, your Python's pretty good. And Jay, you know what's awesome? Is you get to learn the fighters easier in this league because they use their nicknames. So you just really got like the Python. That's how I remembered. And we got Big Mouse versus the Python. Oh, that's not a good matchup in like the actual real world wildlife. Fucking big mice get eaten by the pythons, but let's see if that happens in this one. Let's see if that happens in this one. Again, big shout out to the live chat. Fucking love you guys. I don't understand half of what you're saying, but oh jeez. Gyu Kim, the Big Mouse, 11-5 as a pro, 2-2-1 in his last 5 fights. On a 2-fight win streak, though. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decision, 6-3-1 in Top Fighting Championship. And yeah, on a 2-fight win streak, now be a 4-4 guy and a 15-8 guy, who was the best fighter he's beaten so far. Yeah, this guy ain't too good. He ain't too good. Looking at his opponent, the Python Sung Bin Kim, 4-2, 2 knockouts, 2 decisions. Again, Seigo Yamamoto, not the best opponent, but he beat the fuck out of him. So let's go. Hwan Hyun Lee, again, not the best opponent, but beat him up pretty bad. So let's go. This is a big step up in competition, because the last time he took a step up in competition, I don't really count this one, even though he's a veteran. It wasn't even that much of a step up, and he lost pretty clear 2-1. So again, lesser competition, but great fight. And speaking of a great fight, damn, this UFC fight was awesome. They're swinging till the end here, and the Chinese fans are going crazy. I'm gonna go with the Python against the Big Mouse here. Yo, J Wolf, how cool is the camera, by the way, of Black Combat, right? It's a little bit more like grainy and old school, in the way that it's like produced. Because I have UFC and Black Combat on back like next to each other, and you can just see like the production value of Black Combat is fucking awesome. Hey, what's up, dude? Great to see you. Do you see the ending of the fight? Yup. Just fucking throwing him, man. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. By the way, he's not retiring yet. He's not retiring yet. He's saying he'll keep fighting, man. He'll keep fighting. Let's go, Oka. Let's go. The fans showing him some love too, which is nice. I mean, he was the king of Road FC for a while. Yeah, the black camera aesthetic is fantastic. Yeah, just everything about this league is so cool, and it's still so new, man. It's only going to get better and better. No, I need to like hire a translator. I'm just thanking them, hoping they know that I'm saying thank you. I think there's a few of them who speak English. Oh, and the Korean won. You won in the UFC. I did think he won the fight, but I didn't watch it super in depth. But you just won in the UFC, and they're going crazy right now. They're going crazy right now. Let's go. Good win by you. He's a fun fighter to watch, man. He's a fun fighter to watch. So chat, I know you guys are from most of you are from Korea right now. Your boy just won in the UFC. You just won in the UFC. Jiu-Jitsu is such a good nickname. Jiu-Jitsu, I love it. I love it. You wins. Yeah, I thought they were gonna rob him, but he got it. That fight was insane. Those elbows. You robbed him. What a fight in the UFC. He has to start walking out to fucking Soldier Boy next time, though. Absolute war on the UFC. I thought they was gonna rob you. I'd Zhao winning 2 and 3. Again, I'm mostly watching Black Combat. See, this is what I like about Black Combat too. Yeah, there's go-go dancers dancing between every fight, and yeah, it makes the card go by slower, but no complaints. And then they bring out these 3 chicks, and they're giving out freaking iPads, fucking headphones, watches to just random audience members. So they pull a ticket. These Korean dimes pull tickets from a box sponsored by Pocket GameSoft, and audience members just win prizes. Hello, just woke up from the DDP Hamza fight. What did I miss? Oh my goodness, man. Today alone, you missed LFA, you missed Fury, you missed Road to UFC, you missed Black Combat. Yeah, I don't think it was. I mean, I didn't watch it closely, so I can't really comment. Second was close. There you go. Weston Wilson coming up next, guys, in the UFC, making his walk now. Oh, man. This super cute lady of a fan just won. Is it headphones or what is this? But yeah, they do giveaways. I mean, like J-Wolf, they do fucking giveaways. They were giving away laptops at one point. Bro, I wouldn't even need a prize. Just give me a picture with these chicks and I'm done. That's prize enough. That's prize enough. Being able to try to pull one of those chicks' numbers, prize enough. No, because I don't care about that fight at all. No interest in that fight whatsoever. Dude, I'm still relatively new to the promotion as well. I'll tell you one thing. Every single card I've seen, every single fight has been a banger. On this card, though, so far, this fight was fucking crazy. This fight was this fight has been the best fight of the card. It's dude, literally now like these this league is amazing. Literally, yes, it's not the fastest pacing, but there's no surprises. The fight happens, they do the 2 interviews, then there's 5 minutes of a break for people to go get beers, and then these hot-ass go-go dancers literally just dance for us for a minute. Oh, it's like a minute 30, minute 40. Then there's a cold open, a commercial, and then the fighters make their walkout. And other than giving away a prize every like 4th or 5th fight, there's not much. But max 15 minutes between fights, minimum about, 5 to 10? I don't think it's ever going to happen, so I have no interest in it. Well, they do this every single time, Jay. So the next fight will come pretty quick here. They've never done like a full intermission like Ryzen. They just let the girls dance for a little bit. But yeah, I would say if you are a member of it right now, dude, on tonight's card, this has been the best fight. It was absolutely insane. But the first 3 were good too. All right. And next fight, ladies and gentlemen, we went over it here. The Python is taking on Big Mouse. Twitter, I guess. I was on their website. They haven't updated the results yet. I mean, their Instagram, maybe. Their Instagram. Yeah, I just don't think that fight's ever gonna happen, so that's why I have no interest in it. Once it's announced, then I'll get hyped. But Dorian, I've been around for a little bit. Actually, I don't know how old you are, but I've been around for a little while now, and getting hyped for super fights almost broke me as a child. I never got GSP versus fucking Anderson Silva. We never got Khabib versus GSP. We never got John Jones versus Silva. We never, there's these. We never got Fedor versus Randy. Oh, maybe you're right, actually, J Wolf. Maybe you're right. I was wrong. This is a little bit of an intermission. You are right. I was wrong, J Wolf. Well, guys, grab another wobbly pop. Did Thomas Assis have in Black Combat? We are on the 9th fight right now, guys. We're on the 9th fight. So these are the fights that already happened. Okay, we do have a little bit of an intermission right now. Okay, well, that's good because I got to fucking pee. All right. And in the UFC, Yiza is always a great watch. He's taking on old man Weston Wilson's 36 now. Damn, certified unk at this point. Certified unk. I don't remember there being intermissions in Black Combat, but maybe it's because the cards are usually so much bigger. Dude, J-Wolf, there was one card that was 24 fucking fights, dude. It took 9 hours. Now, the best 9 hours of my life, don't get me wrong. But yeah, and there wasn't an intermission in that one. So maybe just because there's less fights here, they can drag it out a little bit longer. But yeah, we have an intermission. UFC is going on. We'll keep tabs on the UFC here, but I am going to drain the main vein. Oh, we knew that, Dougie. We knew that. By the way, Dougie, this will be your wet dream, but like I'm going to LFA in September, and I called ahead of time, and the Asian hot dog lady is gonna be there. $1 fucking dogs, dude. $1 dogs. I think I'm gonna buy 10. I think I'm gonna get 10 of them. 24 spear rule sets fight sounds like heaven, dude. And I think there was only 3 decisions. I think there's only 3 decisions. All right, the Yiza fight in UFC is about to begin, by the way. But I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just going to actually refill my water here. Oh, she's the best. She's the best. I don't know if she's like 70 or 100. Doesn't matter. She's slang. You're gonna clip. She slangs them glizzies like no one I've ever seen. All right, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Quick break. On the other side, we'll continue to watch some UFC here as Black Combat is taking their first intermission, only intermission, I hope. Once Black Combat's done, I'll cover what's left of the UFC, but I do have it on in the background right now. So if you guys want to talk UFC, especially during the Black Combat intermission, by all means. I get the Superior Rusev, but Chuck Norris with the gun is taking it too far and unfair. Oh, Yiza just dropped Wilson. Yiza just dropped Wilson. Oh, dude, Wilson's hurt. Oh, Yiza just dropped him again. Boom! Yiza. Yiza absolutely murked him. Yiza. Wow. Wow. All right, well, let that digest, ladies and gentlemen. Let that digest. We'll be right back on the other side. Do not go anywhere, man. More Black Combat and UFC coverage here. Drain the main vein, refill your snack bowl, refill your water, whatever it is. We'll be back literally 2 minutes on the other side. Dude, insane. All right, quick break. We'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city light, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian, city light, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet 5, city light, shout out my boy City Life, ayy, I get done, back up in the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, living in the damn project, they wanna talk but, they obsolete to me, talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, if you talk it, then walk it, how you talk it, then talk it, city life, ayy, I might sip some syrup like Canadian, ayy, city life, said baby, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet 5, listen to city life, ayy, city life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian, ayy, said yeah, God bless America, I'm American, I said pull up to the city tonight, I am the GOAT capper, do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished, I'm the GOAT at this shit, you know this, you know I'm talking to, yes, I'm talking to you, I'm the God at this shit, don't go against me, ever again, we boys though. Yeah, that's Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life. Hey, she living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet fight. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up in the hoe. Swerve. Life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life. Hey. Syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. We boys
though. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Didn't think we'd have this long of an intermission. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I don't even remember there being an intermission in the last Black Combat card. Maybe there was the one before and I was just way too stoked to even to even like remember or think about it. But yeah, we're in intermission of Black Combat. I got Black Combat on one screen, I got UFC on the other, so we're reading your guys' chat. We're staying up all night watching combat sports. No intermission. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just end the stream and start a new one. Because that actually doesn't work. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. It's better just to launch a whole new one. The Black Combat's not done. Even if you just like, and I always take a long time to set up my streams because I always run it through like an SEO like rating app, and I don't go live until I hit 100%. But for this UFC one, I might just settle for like 70%. Oh yeah, dude, it's way more entertaining than the UFC. Way more entertaining than some of the other major organizations out there like PFL. Shit, man, I like it more than Octagon with a K and a C. I do think like the talent level is way more than Deep, but you know, Deep, Rise, and still from an entertainment point of view, still rival it. Road FC is still great as well, and same with KSW. Those are my other favorite ones, but obviously UFC has the deepest and best roster on the planet. But Black Combat, like, you guys can just rewind through the stream and see, like, I was losing my fucking shit watching these fights. By the way, smash that like button. And here, I'll just type as well, like the stream. And vote in the poll question, guys. What is the most entertaining, superior rule set league / promotion? Black Combat, 92% of you say Black Combat. Ryzen, Deep, or KSW Epic. One person voted for KSW Epic, which respect. You streaming UFC today? See, after Black Combat, Felich. Again, Felich had like, I would rather jump off the roof of US Bank Stadium where the Vikings play here in Minneapolis than ever stream unified trash rule set over superior rule set if there's overlap. So like, I just can't do it. It goes against everything I live for as a combat sports fan. So I didn't think there'd be an intermission for Black Combat. I'm not gonna lie. But when Black Combat's done, assuming there's still some UFC left, we'll turn our attention to UFC. But fellow Chad, like, I literally have two screens going. I got my iPad here that has UFC on, so I do have it on right now. So if you guys do want to just hang out with us here and comment on UFC, by all means, do so. But like, the main focus will be on Black Combat. But we're in an intermission with Black Combat, and I have no idea when the fuck it comes back. So I really appreciate that. And I know everyone's like, Isha, what the hell is UFC? Look, if UFC was at its normal ass time, if it wasn't in goddamn Shanghai right now, we'd be crushing UFC in a few hours. We would have had Black Combat in the bank. We would have been able to squeeze in some kickboxing. So unfortunately, this is how it played out. And fellow chat, I pay for the Black Combat membership, so I want to get my money's worth. But appreciate that you don't fuck with anyone else but the City Life Project. And I mean, this doesn't happen often. No problem, Sean. Thank you so much. Oh, dude, you don't have to donate. I'm just happy you're here. I'm just excited to see Johnny Walker knock out by audience clapping. Yeah, Johnny Walker gets knocked out almost as easy as NBA players embellish like fouls, and said fouls are guys just walking by them and the air knocks them over. But yeah, man, you don't have to donate. It is all good. I appreciate you though. We are watching UFC, and yeah, what's next on UFC, by the way? Again, we got Black Combat coming up, but what's next on the UFC fight? We got Michelle Pereira against Kyle Dawkins, coming back from Cage Fury FC, ladies and gentlemen. And you know, Michelle Pereira he ain't that great, brother. So Kyle Dawkins, 15-4 as a pro, 11 submissions, was 2-4-1 in the UFC, got cut from the UFC, and just went on a fucking tear in Cage Fury FC. Won the title, or came back, tune-up fight, won the title, defended it twice. Mind you, not against the best guys, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Now he's fighting Michelle Pereira, who just like doesn't have a gas tank. He got finished by Hernandez. And if he doesn't finish you early, like, he doesn't have anything else. But he was fun to watch when he came into the UFC. I mean, look at this run he had upon entry. Shout out to Diego Sanchez. I mean, I guess Pereira. I don't have the confidence in Dawkins at UFC level, because yeah, he rips up Cage for UFC against like way lesser opponents. Because Black Combat is the better, or is the more entertaining league, and I like Black Combat more than the UFC. Yeah. 100%. Dude, I ain't going anywhere. Yep, he used to be in Road FC. Same with what's his name? The heavyweight. Oh my God, Chris Barnett. Used to fight there as well. Pereira is always a show to watch. Rise and intermissions are now usually only 15-20 minutes. I'm hoping Black Combats are similar and not more than 30. I know. I hope. Again, Jay, I would have warned you if I remembered. I don't think the last show had a long intermission. Maybe the other one did. I don't remember. So yeah. So chat, how long is the intermission usually? Maybe someone here can answer. All right, I just asked chat. Pereira? Who do you guys got in this one, by the way? Do you got Pereira or Dawkins? You got Pereira or Dawkins for UFC? Because that is the next UFC fight coming up here. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. So like, there's literally no fights going on right now. There's a cold open for Michel Pereira and Kyle Dawkins, and there's a freaking intermission for Black Combat right now. But yeah, chat, let me know. Can't tell. I don't know the other guy. Yeah, I'm from Canada, but I've been living in the States for a few years now. Pereira. Alright, so yeah, so Dawkins and Pereira making their walkouts. I mean, we'll do some play-by-play coverage for that if their fight starts before Black Combat's back here, but yeah, chat. How long are the Black Combat's intermissions usually? Again, I've covered a few of these events live. I don't remember the last card having one, or B, it being that long. So just curious. And again, we're pretty much halfway through the card. We're going to the 9th fight. 7 more fights left, so it's gonna be a long one. What you can get used to, J-Wolf, is that Black Combat cards are as long or longer than Rising. They make a K1 World Max card seem like a tough enough 5-fight, 1 hour and a half long main card. All right, Kyle Dawkins making his way into the cage now. He's got his bro there with him. I don't even know if big bro Dawkins even fights anymore. He got absolutely murked going back to the regional scene too. Or actually, I don't think he did, but he didn't look that great. He didn't get murked. I can't wait for the next 24 fight 9-hour-long Black Combat. Yeah, dude. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, guys, keep smashing that like button, by the way. Keep smashing that like button. I'm just looking right now, chat, to see. I know there was a Black Combat card that I did in the past that was fucking long. It got like 100,000 views on the channel too. 8 hours. Yeah, 8 hours. Okay, so I've done 4 Black Combat streams. One of them was only 4 hours long. It wasn't a big card, but it was the Champions League series. That didn't have an intermission. I only did the last little bit of Black Combat 13 because I think I did deep first, so I don't remember an intermission in that one. Endgame might have had an intermission. That one was 8 hours. Endgame might have had, so that was Black Combat 14. That one might have had, and oh yeah, by the way, J-Wolf, how cool is it that they name their fucking cards? Like Black Combat 14 was called Endgame. Black Combat 15 here is Parabellum. God, it's so fucking sick, man. I guess I'm starting to watch part 2 here. They don't post the live results. I mean, probably Instagram, I'd imagine, but Tapology doesn't update them quick enough. And I started the stream 5 fights in, so I can tell you who I watched. I can tell you who I watched. Daniel won, and then Santiago, Pereira, Lucas Bento, Hanguk Jung, and now we're on this one. The guys before, I didn't watch the fights. I had them on in the background as I was prepping the stream. But chat, the intro VTR for Black Combat Parabellum was done with a John Wick theme. It was badass, excellent production. Yeah, for those who don't know, J-Wolf in the chat here, he's a fellow American watching here, staying up late. At least it's only 1 a.m. for you, Jay. It's almost 3:30 for me. I'm gonna wait and maybe have a second cup of coffee in like a couple hours. We'll see. Oh yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. Gilbert Burns in the audience. Yeah, it's almost 3:30 a.m. for me. And we've been streaming since, I want to say 8 or 9. Oh, you know what's crazy is tomorrow. What time is our stream tomorrow, chat? Hold on. I'm asking you guys way too many questions here. I get it. Tomorrow, what's our schedule look like? Again, we'll cover UFC here in a sec, guys, because there's UFC fight about to begin. Okay, God. So this is 11 a.m. for me. If this ends in 5 hours, 8, 9, 10, I can get maybe 2 hours of sleep. But that's it for Saturday. Then after Glory, I am out until Tough Enough starts. Hey, they didn't even bring Bruce to Shanghai. They got freaking Joe Martinez. Joe Martinez in the house. Sorry it's so late over there, but the second half is probably worth it. Oh no, it's all good, dude. Hey man, like, I know you guys have to stay up for like UFC, same with like UK fans, so I have no issue staying up for Black Combat or Rise, and it's a small price to pay for some of the best MMA that we can watch. And I mean, it's not every weekend, so as long as I catch up on sleep, I'm usually okay. So this weekend is just tricky, given that everything was like Friday night, Saturday morning. Well, I guess not everything, but a lot. Do you guys know how long the intermissions are usually? All right, so Michelle Pereira is fighting right now. Oh my God, I had the music playing the whole time in the background. Jesus Christ. Where's Denial? Where's producer Denial? Yo, what's up, Talib? Good to see you. All right, yeah, UFC fights going on right now. Pereira, Dawkins. I always forget like how big Dawkins is just because his brother is a lot wider. Intermission for Black Combat right now, so we're just tuning into UFC, guys. Oh, some body kicks by Pereira. Gotta love the... Oh! Dawkins just knocked down Pereira. Oh my God. Welcome back. Oh, elbows. He's out. Oh, what? Welcome back to the UFC. Oh my God. Kyle fucking Dawkins. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm sorry to ruin it for you then, but holy fuck. Drops him and then elbows the shit out of him. Super necessary. Oh my God. It's 3:31 a.m. Dude, not only did he win, he right hook knocked Pereira down and then lands some elbows, dude. It's all good. I know when to tune in to watch. Thanks to your reactions, I'm working in the meantime. Nice. Insane. Yo, shout out to all the Korean friends in the live chat. I know I don't understand what you're saying, but appreciate you guys hanging out. Part 2 of Black Combat 15 is coming up soon, hopefully. Sounds like I'm in Texas. I've never heard that before. I'm from Canada. but I live in Minnesota. What? Here, let me see if I can find some highlights from this Black Combat show that I can share with you guys. But holy shit, man! Kyle Dawkins, I will eat crow. I will. Yeah. What? I grew up on Vancouver Island. Dude, what a hook! Sniped him. Dude, I know Diego. I said the same fucking thing. I said the same fucking thing. Unreal. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. So I only started watching a few fights ago because I was covering LFA and I was also covering Luke's. So I missed these fights, but Daniel won, Santiago won, Carrera won, Pereira won, Bento won, Hanguk Jang won, and we are now on this fight. He just slept him in round 1. I am done. Nah, dude, I'm not in Texas. Oh, okay, so never mind. Because I think we started the stream. We started the stream with this one, but I watched this one as I was setting it up, and someone said the other Brazilian won, so I just assumed it was Santiago. My bad. That sucks though, because I would have liked to see him there. But this was a good fight. Again, I turned this after LFA. I turned it on. This one was going on. I was like making coffee and setting up the stream, and then I caught a little bit of this one. This one we started streaming, and this one's been my favorite fight of the card so far. This was a pretty good fight, though. This was a fun fight. Great job him getting the submission, and I'm excited for this next one. So sorry I wasn't able to cover this card from like the top of the card to the end, but I was doing another stream covering Luke's. Here, I'll show you guys to prove it. Or sorry, another stream covering LFA, and then I was just watching a little bit of the Luke's main event. But yeah, so we were doing so like 3 hours ago, as you can see, we were doing LFA. Then right after LFA, we jumped over to Black Combat. We did Road FC earlier today. Not Road to UFC earlier today. I watched one fight, Kim and Woo versus Daisuke Nakamura from their YouTube channel. Nice. I'm in the United States, yes. Crashed out early. Where do you watch Black Comedy? You gotta it's on there. It's kind of like Deep. You gotta become a member of their YouTube channel, Josh. It's not cheap. I mean, it's like, I think it's like 25 Canadian. It's 20 American, 25 Canadian. So I watch Black Combat and Deep. So and I don't pay it monthly necessarily. Deep I do, but Black Combat's like I just treat it as a pay-per-view, but it is on their YouTube channel. Felt like Pereira was main eventing yesterday, and now he's losing to Kyle Dawkins. Yep. No problem, Sean. Koreans in the chat, subscribe to this channel. He's the only guy who watches and support Koreans and Japanese promotions. It's a Black Combat. It's not over. It's just in an intermission, in a long-ass intermission. Man, you can catch up quickly, Josh. You can catch up quickly. There's a lot of finishes. Road FC's got some really good fights. I got introduced to them through Michel Pereira. Yep. Chris Barnett also fought in Road FC, and Ryzen just did a cross-promotional show with Road FC. It's pretty awesome. But who do you guys got in this one? Do you got the Python or the Big Mouse? I would love to see it. I think Black Combat. Well, I mean, it depends. Like if like Motoya represents Deep, or if some of these Ryzen level fighters represent Deep, then like maybe Deep beats. But I could see it being competitive, man. Just like Ryzen versus Road FC was competitive, Deep versus Black Combat fucking competitive. I could even see Black Combat winning. He just lost. He literally got knocked the fuck out. He literally got knocked the fuck out by Kyle freaking Dawkins. By Kyle freaking Dawkins. Bro, got finished. Never mind. Yeah. Yo, to the Korean friends, Black Combat is the number one MMA organization in South Korea, and it's awesome, and I can understand why. I saw my first one was number 5, and then I streamed my first one was 13. So I've watched from 5 to now 15. It's awesome. Well, no one's okay. Whatever, Josh. He deserves some praise after what he just did there, but no one's hyping Kyle Dawkins. We all were blown away. We were all like, what the fuck? So I think you think that we're hyping him up, where it's more just like no one thought he was going to do that. So fucking props to the guy for doing that. But I don't think he's going to go far necessarily in the UFC. Wasn't there a Black Combat fighter too on that Epic Rising versus Korea World Series event? I think there was 2, but I don't know if they were representing Black Combat, if they were like representing AFC, or if they had like one fight in Black Combat, one in Road. But yes, there were 2 who had to fight in Black Combat. So yeah, I don't think anyone's hyping him up. I think we all just had a fair reaction to like, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Especially since he wasn't beating guys of that level in Cage for UFC. I don't think so. And what's good, brother? We back. Python is not that bad, but Big Mouse has way more experience and he's a veteran himself. I say Big Mouse. I think it was fine. Like, he was out on the way down from the hook, came back too, and then he landed like 3 or 4 elbows. Like, I know it's Mark Goddard, but I'm fine with that one. I'm fine with that one. If like there's no KSW or UFC or anything, if there's not a major organization overlapping it, then yes. Should give him a couple more seconds, i.e. a couple more elbows to the face. Kyle Dawkins. But now Pereira is on a 3-fight skid. How do you think about Su Huang's tattoo attractive in the UFC? What's tattoo? Hold on. Oh, yes, this guy. I mean, I don't think the UFC would have any issue with it. Freaking Vucenic was signed to the UFC, so the guy he's talking about is this guy. If Japan lets him fight, which I'm sure Japan would let him fight at this point, I'm sure North America has no issue with it. But yeah, he is covered with tattoos. And Vucenic just got the freaking black ink. Like, half his arm is like, it's a sleeve of just one color, which is just, which is interesting. Some of the tribal stuff I like. I probably wouldn't get it, but like, I get the design, but just like a whole like section of an arm, like literally a sleeve. I'm watching both, Amberly. I'm watching both. Good morning, by the way. This Black Combat intermission is now at 30 minutes. Hopefully it's back on soon. Yo, you got it? Do you got an energy drink or a coffee, J Wolf? Do you know who won between Python and... They haven't fought yet. We're still in intermission. Today's like a festival day for Asians, Black Combat, Road FC, and even UFC Fight Night. You think KSW keeps their fighters a bit inactive? I haven't seen anyone fight more than twice a year. Oh no, I don't think so. And I've seen guys fight like up to 4 times a year as well. I just think a lot of their fighters really care about winning a championship in KSW. And in KSW, if you want to win a championship, then you kind of have to only fight twice a year because you have to wait for the division to catch up because it's not as deep as like the UFC where you can fight guys and rankings are constantly changing. So I think if guys are truly in title hunts, they have to fight only a couple times a year. But KSW is usually pretty good at like granting guys like, oh, you want to go get a quick fight in FEN or mostly just FEN at this point. They usually like will allow tune-up fights. in FEN, which is cool. Oh, that guy Huang, he's so legit. He's a badass motherfucker. No, I haven't seen it yet. Sean Brady got the ugliest tattoos. Black Combat Superior Rule Set Real MMA. It's the top promotion now in Korea, surpassing even Road FC, and it has superior rule sets: soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, stomps, in which we've seen all of that today already. It's just real MMA. No handicaps on the sport. They love their fans. It's unreal, and it's the level for 15 numbered shows. The level of competition has risen a lot, which is super cool. I know the card started at 12 a.m. and now it's like 4. So isn't the card almost done? How many more fights and will you cover UFC after? We've had a 30-minute fucking intermission. So yeah. And there's 7 more fights left on the card. So I have no idea what will be done first. If Black Combat ends before UFC, we'll cover UFC. He fought on Dana White Contender Series in Suhong. Is a real, or he's gonna fight in Dana White Contender Series. He's a real striker in South Korea. Big Mouth is very strong. I don't know when it starts. It's been 30 minutes of an intermission. Does Black Combat do gay push? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Send Mobzar to Black Combat and forget. All right. Well, we're kind of in a spot right now where the UFC is ragging the puck, buying time, and Black Combat is still in intermission. But no, Black Combat is the top promotion in Korea. They allow superior rule set. It's in a cage. They usually play at big arenas. 15,000 people right now for this one. Can I predict the main event? I mean, I ain't no fucking fortune teller, buddy. I ain't no fortune teller. Both of these guys are dangerous. Nurmatov is the better wrestler out of the two and still dangerous. Gyu Kim, more of a striker, and we know has sound grappling, but I don't think it's at the same level. Now, he is the champion, but he beat a fucking 7-12 guy. If anything, Sunjun Park was a better opponent. And in one, he struggled kind of on his way out, but he did fight Lineker and Shoko Sato. I do think Nurmatov will beat him. I don't know if it's going to go the distance or not, but I do think he'll ground and pound him for most of the fight. Picks for what? Superior rule set, real MMA. Soccer kicks, soccer kicks, grounded knees, stomps, kicks to grounded opponents, up kicks to grounded opponents, holding yards. I meant like how people have rise and people on one side and push fighters back in the ring on the ground. Oh, okay. Gay push. No, there's a cage. Yeah, I missed some of them as I was watching LFA and Luke's before this. But Daniar won, Carrera won, Pereira won, Bento won, Hanguk Jung won, and we are now on this one, but we've been in intermission for 30 fucking minutes. So yes, I did. That was awesome. I just saw the betting odds through some of the websites. Big Mouth is 1.5, while Python's 2.1. Well, more experience. Python hasn't fought the best competition either. 7 fights still for like that's like $5 a fight versus usually like 1 or 2 fight with the promotions like Rising, but still not bad, I suppose. Yeah, I would say if you're gonna watch the whole thing, it's worth it. If you're just gonna watch live the last half and you're not gonna rewatch the first half, then probably not. Oh, we have different time. We have so many different time zones, dude. Yes. Oh yeah, there was a freaking cage brawl as well. Because I imagine if there was like a 2-hour break in between, they would have just ended the stream. But so I guess an hour break. If it's the top of the hour, that's 20 more minutes. Oh, Jorge Calvo and Kike Gonzalez won. Damn, so that's an hour break, J Wolf. Dude, you should have just taken a nap. Fuck. I'm just guessing that that's the top of the hour. Because I highly doubt they would do a fucking 2-hour intermission. That's craziness. Yeah, it's about 20. It's about 20. Okay, so an hour break, J Wolf. My God. Again, this is the first time that this is the first time that there's been that I've seen a black combat card with an intermission this long. It's dinner time, that's why they probably let the audience go buy food and stuff. Ah, okay. Yeah, hockey and box lacrosse. Hey, well, at least we get to watch some UFC. All right, so 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes. God damn. Well, thank God UFC's on. I can't believe I'm actually saying that, but thank God the UFC's on then. And I can go finish this joint. So there you go. There you go. You can do some push-ups. Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah. We'll do some push-ups. Dude, that that was a little embarrassing. Hank reminds me of the girl from Finding Nemo.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
What a timing. Indeed, indeed. By the way, I'm visiting Calgary on the 3rd of October. Will it be cold during that period? It won't be too cold. That's when it will start to get cold, but it's not too bad. Part of me wants to smoke tonight. Not sure though. All right. Well, we do have a UFC fight here to carry us through till the top of the hour. We got Rong Zhu against Hubbard. Rong Zhu, always a fun fighter. Austin Hubbard, getting a little long in the tooth. Neither of them unk status yet. And Austin Hubbard 1 inch taller, so basically the same size. Atta boy, Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, exactly. End of autumn, start of winter, but even then, like usually November is when like fall changes to winter pretty fast up there. But I lived in Calgary for a few years. It's a really nice city. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so Austin Hubbard's being announced right now. Hubbard with the upset. Yeah, Rongzhu minus 310. And like Rongzhu's good, but he's not anything spectacular. Is 3-1 in his last 4. Cody Steele was a great win. Oh yeah, that was a sick fight. Do you guys remember that? Where Cody Steele and him just fucking threw in the pocket for like 3 rounds? That was actually a sick fight. Chris Padilla fucked him up though. Yeah, I remember that one. Cut him up bad. Yeah, Rongzhu always shows up. Rongzhu always shows up. Right, I'm trying to find some Black Combat highlights for you guys. Dude, go to Canmore as well. Go to Canmore as well. Oh, Hubbard's coming out. He wants another finish. Made the right decision betting on Felipe Pereira, but lost to the other Pereira. Damn. It's good to see you, by the way. Steph Curry. Oh, dude, Hubbard's looking pretty good to start this, but we're very early. We're 30 seconds in. Each of them with some feints. Oh man, yeah. No one's posting. I knew this would happen because there's UFC tonight. No one's posting Black Combat highlights. 413. Hubbard on the entry there, but now looking for the takedown, and Rongzu just shakes him off. Shrugs him off, I should say. Damn, dude. Yeah, the last regional highlight that Kaposa posted was from Luke's, but that was it. Hopefully tomorrow we see some. Rongzu taking too many punches here. Yeah. But it's early. It's early. Oh, big right hand by Rongzu. $314. He's doing quite okay. Agreed. Back at center, Hubbard unable to get the takedown so far, but good job employing that left jab. Hubbard missing with the right uppercut. He's just dictating the pace so far, which is good. Not enough Asian ring card shot. Oh, dude, that's why you got to watch Black Combat. In between every fight, there's a minute 30 go-go dancer set with beautiful Korean dancers. It's great. There's a few other chicks who give out prizes every now and then throughout the card, and my God, dude. My God. 222. Oh, nice right hand by Hubbard. She was so hungry. I'm about to get Uber Eats and get a McMuffin. Yo, you got Uber Eats at this time? Oh, and a low kick by Rongzu. Dude, I couldn't even order Uber Eats if I wanted to at 3:45 round. No one would bring me food right now. Oh, Rongzu with the left. If I knew that this intermission was an hour, I straight up would have made some ramen. I literally have some bulldog. Shout out to Korean ramen upstairs. Yeah, we're 24/7. Nice. I just think nobody would. I mean, there's probably someone out there right now, I guess. It is Saturday or Friday. I think I'm just going to drive to Quick Trip after this before I go to bed. But who knows? I don't even think I'll be able to sleep, guys. I think there's going to be probably 4 more hours of Black Combat, another hour left of UFC, and then it's like I got an hour and a half to get Glory ready. Yo, it's so good. Rongzu has the crossguard defense like Poirier. I used it a lot too in sparring. I've been convinced to watch Black Combat. Oh, dude, let me see if I can find a picture for you. It's tough because it's not super popular in North America. So like Google doesn't have any fucking shit on it yet. Four or 5 hours more Black Combat. Stay tuned, guys. The McGregor solution will keep you awake. Yeah. I'm good. Caffeine is good. I'm just pacing myself. I'll probably make one more cup of coffee. Honestly, I'll probably before Black Combat returns in 15 minutes, I'll probably take one more quick break, go grab some coffee. Probably don't need another hour and a half of UFC, to be honest. How crazy is that? Rongzu pointing at center at the end of the first round. Chill the fuck out, bro. The McGregor solution. That solution. Rongzu's a top dog for reasons. Splash cold water in your face and do some burpees. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'm not even feeling that tired right now. Like, I was way more tired for the LFA stream because I didn't have some caffeine in me. So get some caffeine in me. That should keep me going until the sun rises in a fucking couple hours here. Yeah. I don't think so. I think Hubbard got the best of him. But let's take a look at the striking numbers. Pretty even. I'm not gonna lie. I was reading more chat than I was like super dialed, but I liked Hubbard. Yeah, dude, the Ryzen streams are tough. Well, I mean, it depends what time the Ryzen stream starts, and just like, you know, I'm just gonna say Ryzen stream stuff. I'm doing okay here today. Maybe I'm overtired now, but feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good for a fucking 1 hour intermission. I'm pretty good spirits. I got Zoo. Everyone thinks a fucking max all the way now. I know. No, intermission. Hour-long intermission, dude. Oh, wrong Zoo with the big right hand. But hey, at least we got UFC on to keep us going. Flavio, fucking Holloway Daily. Yep, Black Combat Part 2 in 12 minutes. 413. Oh, and Hubbard with a nice single leg. Switch to double. Ooh, great. That's a veteran move by Hubbard, switching to the double, even though he got him down. As soon as Rongzu pushed up, he grabbed the double leg and just dragged him. 354. Yeah, this fight might end the finish streak that we've seen thus far in the UFC. 345 and Hubbard going full Khabib right now. Oh, and back up to his feet is Rongzu. Big knees by Rongzu, and they separate. Rongzu even pulled his shorts up like Poirier there. On a scale from 1 to 10, my zesty. Is this profile picture zesty? Profile picture is about a 2. A 2 out of 10 zesty. 1.8 out of 10 zesty. The main card only has 5 fights, and we're like half an hour early because of all the quick finishes. Yeah, but I don't think they start the main card earlier. Rongju's shorts are too big. They keep falling down. Yeah, but they might just fill that time in. Okay, I don't even know when the main card was set to start in the UFC because I gave such little of a fuck this week about it. But I know on fight nights, just like pay-per-views, they have a set time for the main card to start. That's why there's so much filler between the quick knockouts. Nice, attaboy. How do you know Dougie's wife? I didn't even know he was married. 212. Oh my god. Yo, check this out. Yo, shout out to J Wolf, man. This is Black Combat in a nutshell. Now, this may not be the go-go dancers, but like, look at this shit. This chick's about to stomp this motherfucking chick in the face. And let me tell you something. She did. She stomped that chick. And if this was California in the 90s, they'd call it the American History X. It was fucking brutal. It was fucking brutal. Yeah, dude, it's nuts. It is absolutely nuts. Dude, an hour intermission, bro. Thank God there's a UFC fight going on right now. Rongzu, Hubbard still on their feet in the second round. Girl on the floor, lucky as fuck to see that foot coming to her face, dude. I know. That was a cool event, by the way. They held it in this church, in this really old like Korean church, and they had like blacked out all the windows, and it was a really cool vibe. If you can share the channel, tempted to buy. Yes. I will share it. Wait, Let's quickly look up when's their next show. Their next show is, do they even have it? Oh, they don't even have their next show listed. Sometimes they'll have their next show listed, and then it's like, oh, it's worth it because they have come on camera. They have another show coming up here in a sec, or in like a couple weeks. Wrongs, you did in my opinion, look a little bit, a little bit better in this second round, but he is defending the takedowns towards the end of this round well, and Hubbard's just still landing that left jab. Yo, did he point at center again? Yo, stop pointing at the center, fucking Wrongzy. All right, I will just share the stream and channel with you. All right, here we go. Korean Jesus, 21 Jump Street. We're going into the third round. Right, everyone's selling things they're max. Dude, in like every league too. It's like from like low level regional to like the big dog league. It's hilarious. Yeah, but I don't know where your place is, bro. I love how some people are like, hey, what time is it in Canada or US if it's this place in my time? I was like, man, we got time zones, brother. We got time zones. For those out west, what are you sipping on, snorting on, or eating to keep you awake? What is the time zone? Seeing shit like that photo, as cool as is, put into perspective why at the highest levels there's arbitrary rules that still exist. Yeah, it's cool as fuck, but goddamn, it's a sport at the end of the day, but still cool as fuck. Yeah, see, for me, like the unified rules make me sick. And that's why the UFC will never be my favorite promotion, unfortunately. I hate like in basketball, you don't only allow 3-point shots. In soccer, you don't only allow the teams to have 3 shots per games. But yet in the UFC, they handicap fighting, which ultimately can do more damage because, for example, inside control of the ground, 2 knees to the head, the fight is over, man. Mark Goddard might even end the fight with 1. Hell, Mark Goddard ends the fight so quickly, he might just end the fight with 1 with you just loading up the knee to the head. But the UFC with the fucking unified rules, if you can't end a fight quickly, it becomes more of the boxing realm where, okay, now the fighter's taking more damage, right, in that sequence. Not always, but I would say over 50% of the time. Whereas like a superior rule set in combat sports, not that it's safer, because again, a fucking soccer kick boot to the head is going to fuck anybody's brain up. I get it. But if you look at the data too, Japanese fighters now don't fight the same level of competition, but have a heftier strength of schedule, and they fight into their late 30s and 40s under these rule sets. And most of them, like fucking Sakuraba and even Nakamura and some of these guys who are like retiring now, are still all there. Where we're seeing guys in the UFC who are like getting into their 40s who aren't all there, or like late 30s. So obviously there needs to be more data on it, but like I can definitely argue from a savage, like I am fucked up in the head, I want to see as violent as possible, Pride FC, Just Bleed perspective, and I can and I truly think the more that I am personally looking into it and the more data comes out, that there is an argument that like it's not, I'm not going to say safer, but it's not more dangerous because of that. A Mike's Harder Mango, Artie Smirnoff Orange Screwdriver. Nice. That is nice. For me, I think I might actually even put some, wait for it, sugar in my coffee. I usually don't do that. Dana was right about Ngannou. Prima donna. No, I just ordered a sandwich. Nice. But what's your take on Ngannou? Ass pounding the PFL finances. I mean, kind of based, but also like put it this way. I think it's on both of them are to blame. I mean, what is Ngannou doing but just like making his money? PFL should have known what they were getting themselves into, especially allowing him to box and run his own fucking show. Like the UFC, very limiting, right? On what guys can do outside of just fighting the UFC. PFL should have maybe been giving him rope, but not all of it, because he's done nothing for them really. What, one fight? One fight? Crazy. Life sucks. Damn, I really miss Hank. Is he not streaming right now? No, I agree unified rules are gay, but I feel like, and not to get philosophical and preachy and all that shit, but it just seems like all sports are going into a softer direction. Look at the NFL, NHL, and even NBA. NBA has been like this for a while. I will say, to an extent, like I know where you're coming from, and to an extent, I agree. I think that from the NHL perspective, let's focus on the game itself, not like the promotional stuff. Because the promotional stuff, yeah, sure, like definitely understand. Softer, not as rugged anymore. But I think the gameplay itself is the players. Like there's less brute hockey players and more skilled players. That's the game has evolved to more the preppy skilled players. UFC's kind of in that same wave right now, but some of these other areas of the world, man, that are like, they're still traditional as fuck. It still works. It still works. Like, look, I'm a realist though. I don't think the UFC's ever going to lobby for superior rules. So they don't need to. They don't need to. Even though they could probably sway the commissions, they don't need to. But you know what's, on the other hand, what's amazing about this is we live in a time where MMA is at its biggest in its development so far, and there's leagues all around the world at that are overlapping. Remember back in the day when it was just UFC, just Pride, just Strikeforce, and a bunch of just random shit that had like one or two shows and then died? Bro, today I was complaining because Fury FC, LFA, and Luke's were all on at the same time. That's a beautiful problem to have when there is too much MMA to watch. And I make a point to fucking catch up and watch it all, man, because we're fucking blessed that we're growing up with the sport. And even though, like in hockey, like in football, like in these other sports, there's things that, we hold on to tradition, and I'm the craziest, most psycho when it comes to that stuff. At least we have Black Combat now. At least we have Ryzen that has surpassed the amount of shows that that both Pride and Dream have done, right? So Deep is still around. Shuto is still around. Like it's pretty fucking cool. Finally back. Like Craig Jones said, if you're gonna sell out, just own it. I hate Ngannou for playing the nice guy character while all he really cares about is himself. When you stream main card of the UFC fight night, probably not. We're focusing on Black Combat. Hank has you blocked? Damn. NBA makes sense because it's not a contact sport. I don't know too much about hockey, but football has gone route of protecting stars for ratings, probably blah, blah, blah. We all know. So hockey will, like, it hasn't gone as far as that. Just the game of hockey is a little bit different. Like, guys aren't smoking on the bench anymore. They're less just freak hockey player athletes and more professional athletes who are stupid good at hockey now. My favorite part of the MMA is the commentary. Oh, thank you, Dougie. I mean, the regional commentary. PFL's Dawn Davis. We made Kayla. We can destroy her. Wait, what the fuck? Wrong Zoo is a madman, and he gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. I'm too casual to buy these pay-per-views, but listening to the radio of the fights is nice. I know what you mean, man. The sport of MMA is still new. I remember when my uncle was running a gym with 4 guys in the garage in 2000. That's so cool. That's so cool. Dude, I'm just lucky because like I was born in 93. So like literally the first year of the UFC was when I was born. And my dad growing up was super into Pride FC and like all the Japanese shows. So I was like 8 or 9 years old. And he'd wake me up in the middle of the night to go watch like Sakuraba, to watch Rampage, to watch Vandy. So, and then, you know, he had UFC 1 to 5 on VHS and he showed me Hoist Gracie and like, cause he loved the fucking Gracies, right? But my dad's in his 60s. Like Gracies were like the gods to him. Like he thought Hoist was going to beat Matt Hughes. And I was like 12, 13 that time. I was like, Dad, come on. Come on. I was like, I bet Gracie's roided up to his gills right now and doesn't look like Hoyler and still loses. And that's exactly what happened. UFC just implemented 12-6 elbows. 1 got grounded knees legalized in 2 states. We can see the UFC depucifying their unified rules in the future, starting with grounded knees. Yeah, but Jay, what does the UFC gain from that? And I know you're going to be like, what do you mean? What does the UFC gain? Everyone's going to love it. But no, like the UFC isn't identifying a problem right now. So they have no reason to go out of their way to push the commissions to change the rules. You know, like they don't need, like the commission hasn't threatened them with anything that they could be like, use it as leverage and be like, well, fuck you then. We're never coming back to your state. Thus, you know, you're not going to get revenue from us coming to your state. So trust me, I'm glad with the little bit of progression, especially with the 12-6 elbows, but like, I don't think in our lifetime, the UFC is going to have soccer kicks. Hopefully our grandchildren's grandchildren can convince the fucking UFC someday to do it, but I don't think it'll be us. Oh, have fun, Dougie. How many UFC fights are marred by illegal grounded knees? That could be a problem that's remedied. You know what? You know what's worse? Yeah, and I'm just being devil's advocate because Jay, I'm on board. You know this. I am a freak, right? Grabbing the cage is the bigger issue. Grabbing a cage is a bigger issue than that right now. If we're going to be in the UFC, if we're going to be perfectly honest. Sakuraba versus Gracie, 90 minutes will be the most badass match in MMA history forever. No, like if it's on, he'll watch it, but he just relies on me to send him all the good fights now. He's like getting older and like kind of in more of like a zen phase and just kind of unplugging from, because he used to be really into like soccer and football and he'd like watch all sports. Now he downsized. He's like semi-retired. He just renovated a sick ass fucking Dodge Sprinter van. He got a puppy and him and his dog are going to go travel around North America in his fucking hippie ass solar powered fucking Sprinter van. Now I'll have soccer kicks in 15 years. All right. I'm bookmarking this. I'm holding you to it. I hope so. I hope we can celebrate. Let's crack a beer, smoke a foul. I don't care what it is, but in 15 years, that's what we're going to do. What if I give you an option? Would you pick Ryzen or Black Combat? I'd still pick Ryzen, but if Lene Hart was in Black Combat, then fuck, man. I don't know. Hank is doing sit-ups, but is the decision rigged? I am glad. Shout out to Matt Hamill, the GOAT. Matt Hamill is the GOAT. This is Hank. This is Hank right here.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Look, you just got smacked, did that?
Fuck you, you bitch.
All those clips were just pulled from him freaking out on his live stream, hating the sport of mixed martial arts. Because though he loves his picks, and I'll say he does a lot of research to make Tapology picks, I truly do not believe he loves the sport. Last UFC, motherfucker was kicking off the cage to keep his opponent in the middle of the octagon. If grabbing the cage is that bad, then all the interactions with the cage other than backing. Oh, I disagree with that. No, pushing off the cage is fine because you can push off a wall as well. If you're going to have walls, it's grabbing the cage to negate a takedown. So yeah, I disagree with what you say there wholeheartedly. It's grabbing the cage to negate a takedown. Pushing off the cage to reset position, you could essentially push off like the poles, like the padded poles, and that's fine. And grabbing that wouldn't matter unless you're like really digging in the back. But we're getting into semantics there. Gambler rage. He doesn't gamble. That's what's crazy. Black Combat Broadcast is back and they're giving away iPhones. I know. DDP cage grabbing was annoying in the Hums Up fight. All right. So we are back finally, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Loner Kavanaugh taking on Inner G. That's going to be a sick one in the UFC. I'll have it on in the background, so feel free to comment on it. All right. We got the go-go dancers here again, both the white outfit and black outfit girls. This must be some like TikTok ass trend because like the whole audience is getting into it. Oh man. Okay. I'm going to grab my last coffee of the morning and we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for keeping the chat buzzing throughout the break. Again, UFC, we got fights going on. Black Combat is back and we're going to be right back too. There is no Russian link. That's the thing. It's just because like it's not on a TV broadcast. It's just on YouTube. So unless someone can pull the YouTube on a site, which I don't think you can. I mean, I'm sure someone maybe is posting on some channel, but I don't have it, my man. I don't have it. All right, we'll be back in literally 2 minutes for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, last break. I doubt it, unless there's another 30-minute intermission, which please, no, there's not going to be. We're not going to be taking any more breaks here on the channel, so this will be the last one here. But yeah, let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the UFC fight. We'll be keeping tabs on that here in a bit. Black Combat is back. Fighters will be making their walkouts in 2 minutes, and we will be right back too, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. More Black Combat coverage.
City life, city life, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life, city life. Hey, she living such a city life, city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fighting. City life, city life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get down, back up in the house. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Sit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk, see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, city life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Hey, city life. City life, city life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, ever sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. We boys though. Yeah, that's all good. That's all. Hey. City life, city life. Hey. Yeah. Private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, city life. Hey, I might specify. Hey, city life, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life, city life. Hey, she living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fighting. City life, city life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get down, back up in the house. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Sit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nice. I said, ever sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though.
What is up? We are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for Black Combat 15, ladies and gentlemen. Part 2 of this card has begun, and we are resuming the action. Superior rule set, ladies and gentlemen. And we also have UFC. We're watching UFC Shanghai, not Road to UFC. We did that this morning. Black Combat 15. Dude, it has been an amazing day of fights. Shout out to everybody joining us. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. How has been round 1 of this? Johnson is smashing him, yo, in a G. They haven't fought yet, but that fight's coming up next, buddy. That fight's coming up next. Great to see you, by the way. Great to see you. Okay, fuck it, I'm buying Black Combat compared to UFC. Like $100 a card is a fraction of what it is for real MMA too. Let's go, Josh. Josh, I highly recommend just going back and watching the fights tomorrow that you missed. Hank banned my first alt after 3 messages and second after the first message. Oh God. I almost want to just open a tab and see what's going on there. Again, Hank hates MMA. Loves the UFC, loves making picks, doesn't like the sport. Here I am, all smiles, 4:15 a.m., sleep deprived. I'm just so fucking blessed to be able to watch this amazing sport with you guys. All right. Next 2 fighters are making their walkout now. We got the Python Sung Bin Kim, 4-20, smoking if you got him, 4-2-0. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. The thing is, he hasn't beaten. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. No joke. There's a fucking possum at my window that's the size of like a raccoon. It's literally this. It scared the shit out of me. I thought I was hallucinating for a second. The thing is, looks like a little bear. The thing is this big, dude. Oh my God. If my webcam wasn't like mounted on like a stand right now, I'd literally show you guys. That's fucked up. Dude, it's massive. It just stood up. This thing's like 1.5 feet tall. Okay, anyway, sorry. What the fuck? Anyways, has not beat anybody of note just yet. Like the best guys he fought, 3-2 loses. 7-13-1, I guess he beats. But now this is a very big step up in competition. What I do like about Python is he's brutal. He understands the assignment. He will utilize the superior rule set, and he's a really good striker. Grappling, we've seen him get out grappled. We've seen him get controlled on the ground, but he's pretty damn good on the feet. Very green. You can see the talent is there, but still very green. There's still a lot to be polished. And Gyu Kim, the big mouse, 15 pro fights already, 2-2-1 in his last 5. 7 knockouts, 1 submission, 2 decision. Has only really fought in TFC, which isn't the best promotion, but we'll get back to the comments in a sec, guys. Just want to get through this. Has fought just better guys overall, has beaten better guys overall, but having said that, like, has lost fucking 1 and 3 guys too. Yeah, top FC, it's like Grotchin. It's like fighting Nexus. Python is 28 years of age. Big Mouth. Oh, not Big Mouse, Big Mouth. Jeez. I thought it'd be funny if it was Big Mouse versus the Python, but Big Mouth. I'm going to go with Python, but yeah. Big Mouth might be just too much for him. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Let's be honest, we all hate MMA deep down, so that's why we love it. I mean, I don't hate it. But I never paid and haven't in years. So in the name of MMA, from that last Rising card and with this card, I'd say like $50 a year for over a decade of fights free is worth it. Yo, and Josh supporting you know, like the ones on YouTube, right? Like they don't make a ton of advertising money or anything like that. So that is cool of you, man. I appreciate it. I don't know, Dougie. I forget. I'll try to find the bookmarked Tapology page later. Johnson is getting outclassed by the young lad. I'm watching some of the grappling exchanges right now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, what's up, dude? So, yeah, we got Big Mouth, Dong Yo Kim against Sungbin Kim, the Python. I've seen a possum so big, I thought it was one of those Fallout Skyrim. Dude, I honestly was like, am I in New York and is this a rat right now? This Johnson guy is good. Dude, he's really good. Each of the people are upset you aren't covering UFC. I mean, I have UFC on the background. Johnson's the young lad. No, Kavanaugh's the young lad. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. But yeah, Hoptics, it's not my fault that that usually MMA at 1 a.m. doesn't cross over with the UFC. However, and real MMA, not fake-ass Unified Rules MMA, but unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on the chat here and your guys' thoughts towards me, I'd rather jump off fucking US Bank Stadium than ever cover the Unified Rules over the Superior Rule set on a stream. I'm just saying. How the fuck is Chico Quasi a champ? He fights like DDP. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. You can see Python's a little bit taller. Great to have the homie Hoptics, fellow. Jeez. It's 420, by the way. Smoke him if you got him. A fellow Minnesotan. Hoptics, you got to come to LFA, man. Gabe Stevenson's making his debut. I know, dude. What the fuck is their UFC card right now? This must shit. They have a big market in Shanghai. Johnson beat Joshua Van. All right, sorry if I missed some of your guys' comments here. I'll catch up between us. Dude, this possum is freaking me the fuck out. It's so big. Python, low kick. Looking for his entry here is Big Mouth. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Python doesn't land. Dude, Kavanaugh's boxing so much fun. If he was that, like, I think Kavanaugh flyweight is great, right? He's tiny, but like, if he was 2 weight classes bigger, man, him and Kevin Vejos would put on a hell of a show. But he's fighting perfectly. Ayo. I know about other MMA market in Shanghai. It's the biggest in the world, I believe. Or another market in Shanghai. It's the biggest in the world, I believe. Oh, nice checking of the leg kick by Big Mouth. Big Mouth continuing to walk forward now. Pressure Python. Oh my God, Johnson just knocked out fucking Kavanaugh. Oh my God, dude. Dude, Inna G just cannot be stopped, man. Inna G just cannot be stopped. Halfway through this first round, Python missing with the high kick. Yo, in a G, man. I know he lost his last fight to Mirov, but... Oh, big right hand by Python. They're throwing in the pocket. They're throwing in the pocket. Python with some big hooks. Big mouth looking for the takedown. Python with the great takedown defense. Oh, just right fucking hook from hell, dude. Some super necessary shots as well. In the clinch right now. Python with a knee. Dude, Johns was getting destroyed in that first round. Veteran able to... he's a veteran who's so well-rounded, he's able to make adjustments on the fly, which is good. Tough luck, kid. Third ban 2 messages. Damn. Watch out, bro. Squirrels are switching from nuts to meat. Bro, the squirrel... One time I lost... we were streaming. 1 minute remaining, by the way. They are back at center. I was streaming and we lost internet. But there was nothing wrong with the provider. Oh, spinning back fist by Python. That landed clean, but Big Mouth unfazed. But like our internet provider said like nothing was wrong, blah, 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 blah. Turned out a fucking squirrel ate through the lines. Who the fuck is Johnson of the two? One got blue shorts and red gloves, the other the opposite. Johnson is the black guy. Kavanaugh's the half Asian, half UK guy. 44 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Python. Python looking good so far, man. I love that Black Comet doesn't put their real names on screen, just their nicknames. No, man, Kavanaugh was dominating. 15 seconds. You should watch the fight with him and Joshua Van and even Mokaev. He had good moments with. Mokaev beat him, but he had good moments in the Mokaev fight as well. Step back left by Python, and that is it for the first round. The prospect is dead. Hey, welcome to the big leagues where this isn't boxing anymore. You're going to get some losses in the UFC. Shit, man, and a G just came off of one. Hands completely down too. Yep. Sucks for Kavanaugh. He was fighting perfectly. Asian to go absolutely killed in the current. Yeah. I got it on as well. I reacted to that one more than this fight. If Derek was fighting in Black Combat, his name would be the Black Beast. Dude, Derek Lewis would be a star in Korea, and they would be like, yo, fuck Popeyes. We'll give you that yum yum chicken. The fucking Korean chicken slaps, dude. The yum yum chicken, oh my god. We had the best. We do have like the best Korean chicken place in. I mean, obviously it's not better than anywhere in Korea, but as far as Canada standard, a little hole in the wall on Vancouver Island. Nanda's chicken. Oh my god, it was so good. Round 2. Wild, dude. In a G with the rat fink. 440. Oh my god. I felt that. Dude, the Python just kicked Big Mouth so hard in the balls. It sounded like a baseball bat just fucking hit It sounded like a baseball bat hit a lamppost. Oh, like I felt that all the way from Korea, dude. My god. That sounded like a hockey puck. Like someone blocked the shot like fucking Zuccarello did. Oh, dude, Charles Johnson with a sick fucking promo. He said, I'm Charles Johnson. I'm from America, and together we will rise. Remember my name. Dude, that Chael Sonnen somewhere is going. That was good. That was good, son. Oh, and now we have an eye poke from Big Mouth. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? What is going on? All right, we're back at it. Round 2. Let's get it all. Oh, big shot by the Python. Yes, Pavlovich is facing Waldo Cortez Acosta. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, big right hand by Big Mouth. Low kick by Python. Nice. What kind of sandwich? Body kick by Python, but a 1-2 by Big Mouth. Big Mouth's come alive here. Big Mouth with the left. Big Mouth is pissed that he got kicked in the dick. He's like, fuck this kid. Oh, Big Mouth fell to the ground. Python. Oh, he had a chance to throw the superior rule set, and he didn't. Hank is crashing out at No Chill. I'm assuming I'm one of his goons. He's saying how he's going to expose No Chill. Expose No Chill for what? For wrestling with Jeff Molina once? That's already been exposed. 327. And Big Mouth back at center. Dude, everyone says that. The guy from You or Giga Jikadze. The post-fight speech was at epic. Oh, high kick by Python and Big Mouth just ate it. Step back right by Python. Dude, both, I swear, I say this all the time, man. Koreans have such tough chins, man. Joshua Van's fighting for a title. Yo, got these dabs that taste like when you're blowing up an inflatable pool toy. I know exactly the flavor. I don't know if that's a good thing. Now I was saying, little man, I will crush you. It was so funny. I'm crying laughing. Oh man, I'm missing the fun. Hot pressed ciabatta bread with Italian ham, Swiss cheese, tomatoes, milk. Oh my god! Cocktail sauce and a sprinkle of fentanyl.
That shit beautiful in the motherfucker.
I do work out. 2 minutes in, I'm just a small human. I work out every day, brother. Oh, and I step back left by Python. If you sit in a chair this long and stream and work at a desk, you got to work out every day. I'm hitting this shit like, yo, what the fuck is perfect temp and everything? One minute and 53 seconds. And oh, big body kick by Big Mouth. 1 minute and 45 seconds and a nice takedown by Python. He takes Big Mouth down. I'm like 5'8". Put it this way, if I was a fighter, I'd probably fight at 125. But I'm like 138, 142-ish. In the winter, I definitely pack on a few more pounds. Oh, Big Mouth just hurt him. Big Mouth just hurt him. Big Mouth to the left and the right. Big Mouth to the right uppercut. But, yeah. I like lifting heavy shit, the deadlifts, the squats, and a lot of resistance training, resistance stretching, and I fucking love biking and run. Well, I don't love running, but hill sprints are fun. I throw up quite a bit when I push myself doing it, but I just like challenging myself. I like to burn. And it's good. Like it's good mentally. Keeps you mentally strong too when you can actually push yourself. So I dig that shit. And I'm getting older. My knees are starting to hurt. So I want to just keep going fucking ham until I can't. Next week, I'm doing this hill sprint challenge with some NHL players from Minnesota. And I'm going to probably fucking throw up and die halfway through the fucking run. But they invited me to come out. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's test. Let's test. I've been pretty healthy this summer. Let's test it out. Let's see how fucking long I can go running with some fucking actual professional athletes. End of the second round, guys. Great second round. Oh my god, this thing keeps scaring me, man. This fucking possum is literally trying to get through my window right now. It's scaling the window. That's so nuts. Anyways, Big Mouth had the better second round. Was cracking Python. was able to get back up to his feet. Yeah, so I got it 1-1. I got it 1-1. I just make my own food. I don't really eat out much, dude. Why waste your money when you can, especially like burgers? Burgers is like so easy to make at home. I love cooking, man. I eat a lot. I just move a lot, which you guys wouldn't think with how much I sit on this chair. I've actually never been to Shake Shack though. But like I said, I don't really eat out. You mean hill sprints, like when they go side to side in agility later condition for skating? I mean, for me, it's like I just have a set and I just no, for these guys, for the NHL guys, sorry. No, this is like there's this pretty big trail here that's just like up. This is the Midwest, so there's no mountains, but a massive hill, we'll say. And it's pretty long, and it's like just a race pretty much. And last one standing wins is their rule. And like I have a buddy who's like he used to play hockey at a high level. Third round coming up, guys. And his knees and back are shot. And he's able to keep up, not with them, but like actually finish it, even though it usually lasts. So I'm like, all right, he's coming too. So if I can keep up with like the half cripple former athlete friend of mine, then that'll be okay. And his nephew plays in the NHL, so it's like all right. 4 minutes and 46 seconds, round 3. Big Mouth against the Python, round 3. 4:36. Again, I got Python winning the first round, Big Mouth winning the second. Let's see who wins this third. Oh, nice left hand by Python. Oh, big right by Python. Big Mouth in the clinch. Big Mouth with the right hand. .413 back at center. Again, other than Python getting a couple takedowns, this has really just been a back and forth affair on the feet. Oh, and the Python saying he got kicked low, and Big Mouth saying, nope, you're lying. You lying. Why the fuck you lying? I mean it. No, I'm going to say that he definitely got kicked there. All right, here we're back at it, though. 3:58, third round. Oh, big right hand by Big Mouth. This has been the least like bar fight, crazy ass fucking soccer kick galore fight. This has actually been one of the more technical fights on the card, and for me that's a good thing because I really do see the potential in the Python here, in Sung Bing Kim. So it's good to see him against an experienced guy who's challenging him in this one. But I do think the Python is, well, I mean, this round's still up for grabs, and he's doing well so far on the feet. Doesn't seem like he's a lot of weight bullies at 125. It's kind of a pure class, 5'6" guys and under. Yo, what do you think about Charles Johnson KO? His coach was like, put him on his back or push him. Then 2 seconds later, KO coming to the coach. Dude, it's beautiful. Beautiful KO. Hands down backward. Bonk. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. And Python's the one continuing to move forward here, throwing the first punches on Big Mouth. Step back left jab by Python. Can you believe that King Cobra is gone? Rest in peace. 234. Straight left by Python. Right by Python, but Big Mouth now. Trying to pressure him. Back up against the cage. Body kick by Python. .216. Oh, nice left hand by Python. Right uppercut by Big Mouth. Python with the left hand. Oh, Python with the left hook. Python with the left. Big Mouth with the right uppercut. Big Mouth with the left hook. Big Mouth now walking forward. Dude, what a fun round. Both of them were like, all right, it's even coming into this one, and they're both just going for it a little bit more here. And oh, big body shot by Big Mouth. Big Mouth. Oh, he cracked Python there. And there's another shot to the body. Oh, nice knee by Big Mouth. Python, man, now on the back foot. Python with the right uppercut, but spinning back fist by Big Mouth. This is that veteran savviness. This is that veteran savviness. One minute and 18 seconds. Oh! Left hand. Right hand by Python. 1 minute remaining. I think Big Mouth is going to win this round unless Python does something huge here in this third. It's Big Mouth. Tapology got it wrong. Even though it would have been funny that the Big Mouse was up against the Python, but Tapology got it wrong. Step back left by Python. Python with the 1-2. Python with the left. 41 seconds. Left hook. Left by Python. Oh, big left to the body by Big Mouth. Python with the right hand. Clinches. How far south do you have to live before naming your child? Gage is normalized. You know what's funny though is I grew up in Prince George and I had 2 friends who were named Gage. And actually, you know what? And one kid on Vancouver Island was also named Gage. So I met a lot of Gages, spelt every which way you can think of. Final seconds, another left to the body by Big Mouth, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Good fight. Good fight. Non-stop action on the feet, and it wasn't even the most exciting fight on this card. It was definitely the most technical, though, because they weren't like going for it, over swinging, spinning back fist, and then just try to soccer kick a guy as many times as possible, which I love. But yeah, coming back from break, that was a pretty damn good fight. I have no idea who won. Sunbik Kim either won round 1 and 3. Big Mouth either won round 2 and 3. Oh, jeez. No comment. I think he's got Vinny in his life. He's got God in his life. I saw he was praying the other day. I don't know if you saw one of his streams recently. The profile picture is pretty evident, but I think he's found God, so he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Him and Vinny can build a mosque. Why isn't Wei Li fighting in China? Right? That was Black Comet's first fight all night that didn't really have any superior rule set besides the round 1 KO earlier. True. And it was still a good fight. So the only fight so far with no superior rule set, and it was still like a good fight. It was still a good scrap. Oh, the Python takes it, ladies and gentlemen. The Python takes it. And he improves to 5-2. J-Wolf, despite there being a fucking hour-long intermission, which, I mean, Ryzen has gone as long as 45 minutes before, so it's not like we're not used to long intermissions, but, like, not knowing it was an hour and didn't have time to, like, maybe sneak in a nap or, like, prepare ourselves, like, that wasn't cool. That wasn't cool of them, I'll say that. But with that now, like, has that deterred your experience tonight at all? Or are you still just like, no, this league's fucking sick and we're definitely going to see some more superior rule set here before the night's over, or morning's over, I should say. For me, I'm at that point right now. It's like point of no return. So like I'm just in it because it's almost 5 a.m., right? Like the sun is going to rise soon. The sun is going to rise before this possum and like stops fucking with my shit. All right. So there's a little bit of time between the fights here. They just do the quick interviews. I mean, they might skip the go-go dancers for this one because they gotta get on it. But we'll get into this next fight here in a moment. Yeah, an hour intermission wasn't bueno, but there's no way I'm missing awesome superior rules at MMA. Hell yeah. Yeah, an hour, like half an hour we can stomach. An hour, oh my god, bro. Especially when like I did not even think there was going to be an intermission. I was not prepared for that. Not prepared for that. All right. We are going to get into this matchup here. And we can continue to focus in on the UFC fights as well. But let's quickly take a look at what's been going on in the world of mixed martial arts. I'm not talking news. I'm talking highlights. I'm talking knockouts. Dude, there's a fighter in Black Combat and his nickname is literally named. There's literally lame. That is hilarious. That is a lame ass nickname. A lame ass nickname. See, my buddy's like, "You're still watching Black Combat?" I'm like, "Dude, there's an hour intermission." All right. I'm just pumped I got 2 of the homies to get, or 3 of the homies now to get Black Combat here today. I need commission next time. One sec, guys. All right. What do we got? We are in the second round of the Machete and Young fight. And the interview went really quick. For Black Combat, by the way, we're already turning the page to the next fight. So we'll get to the breakdown here in a moment. But I just want to show you some sick highlights that have occurred today in even just in other promotions, like Luke's, for example. So as we wait for the next fighters to make their walkout here, I just want to share some highlights from around the world of mixed martial arts. And the top Mexican league called Luke's, which is one of my favorite leagues to watch, always produces banger fights. Sometimes it doesn't necessarily have the craziest knockouts, because again, these guys have like Mexican chins. They're like Korean chins. They're tough to crack. But a lot of the fights are bloody as hell, as you can see. And when you do see a knockout, they get flatlined like a chair. It is unbelievable. This was another crazy one. My boy from Canada got absolutely destroyed, but it was a sick knockout nonetheless. Wait for it. Loze gets murked. Boom! Some super necessary shots as well. So that went down to LFA. What else? Oh, yeah, this one between the ladies. Oh, we got another Brazilian. Look at this one. Oh, my God. Dude, wait. She comes back. For this. Just wait. This shit's crazy. So, girl in the red here doesn't end up finishing her. I was going to fast forward, but doesn't end up finishing her. Oh, hopefully buffers. Yeah, doesn't end up finishing her. They get back up to their feet. Just wait for it. They get back up to her feet. Dude. Then starts dominating. And then, boom! Badass, man. Fucking badass. God, I love this sport. Got on these figures some Bitches. Well, I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with being gay. But yeah, good card and a lot of finishes. Tapology featherweight rankings is lame. How come they have Yair number 4? Dude, the rankings don't matter in the UFC. And I say like they maybe if like they were honored even a little bit, they would matter, but like the UFC doesn't give a fuck about them. I don't know why the fighters give a fuck about them. Reach Godfather Black. He'll give you a spot on the Western marketing team. But yeah, I will say the intermission was long. I don't know about that, but to each their own. Woke ass snowflake piece of shit, Isha. All right, let's get to the next one. Fight is about to start here. Oh, now they're announcing them. You know what I love about KSW and what was it? Dana White's Contender Series? They talk about the fighters as they're walking out. So like once they're in the cage, it's like, boom, we're about to start. Yeah, heads up would have been nice. Yeah. Isha, my favorite Gears of War Reloaded is coming out. I've never played that game, by the way. On the 26th, but these cheap Microsoft sharks made it non-compatible for Xbox One. I don't want to drop like $1,000 on a new Series X. Is that how much an Xbox costs? Damn, that sucks, dude. Like the only game I've been tempted to play recently is Counter-Strike 2, but I don't have fucking time for that shit. I'll probably play the new Grand Theft Auto game that comes out. Dude, it was awesome. Reminder, guys, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks here. The next fight's about to begin. We got 3 more. We got like 3 or 4 more minutes, actually. I thought both of the fighters were in the cage, but only one is. But we didn't have any buffer time. I love Counter-Strike. Opening cases is so much fun. Dude, I still have some cases I haven't opened up in my account, but I just haven't opened it. I haven't gone through my account since like college, but I had like $400 worth of skins in that account. Saladin. He's a 2-division champ. He tried to become 170, but he was just too small and he didn't get knocked out, but he got just bullied up against the cage. Yeah. Well, they pushed them away and then fucking yeah, and then the other companies raise their price, and it's just not. I was gonna say, even in Canada, Josh, I just looked it up. It's not that much, unless you want to get like the top tier, decked out Gears of War Xbox. But you go for just the base model, and it's like 500 at most. I know our dollar sucks, but it's not that bad. It's pretty fucking bad. I remember Counter-Strike, and yeah, Microsoft stays trying to milk their fan base. UFC female corner trainer saying, go hard, go hard. All right, now the fighters are in the cage. KSW fighters on average are pretty tall, in my opinion. Don't see many 5'7" or 5'8" guys at all, even at 145. Dude, I love KSW. It's even though it's unified rules, the rampant steroid usage gives it a pass. But their KSW Epic cards allowed Valley Tudo rules and Superior rule set, and it was awesome. It was so awesome. All right, here we go, guys. Who do you got in this one? Who do you think's going to win in this one? We have Hu Young Yoon, who's 6-4-1 as a pro, 33 years of age, but he's 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and he did lose his last fight. No knockouts, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 3-1 in Road FC. He lost to a pretty good opponent, but His record's not that bad. 7-0, 6-4, 15-3. His opponent out of Brazil, and the Brazilians have been just kicking ass and taking name here tonight. Gabriel Rodrigues, 5-0, undefeated, 24 years of age. Oh my God. Hasn't beat anyone of note yet, though. This is the best opponent he's beat, or this is the best opponent he's fought thus far. He's fought in some kickboxing, and he made his black combat debut on the last card. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm cheering for the Korean, but I'm picking the Brazilian to win. Even though he's a little bit shorter, even though he's not as lanky, the Brazilians have just been absolutely kicking ass and taking name here tonight. That's what I'm telling you. Show these 5'7", you'd be a weight bully. These guys at 125. Oh, it's amazing. 428. Low kick by the Indian King. Straight up, the Brazilian's nickname is the Indian King. That explains the headdress. Yoon Bangguan in the black corner. Low kick by Yoon. Wide stance here by the Indian King. I'm gonna be canceled just by saying his fucking name, chat. 344. Yeah, Brazilian fighters are more fun to watch. $330. What the fuck, dude? Right hand by Yoon. Left by the Indian King. Yoon didn't pull the trigger on that one. Missing with the high kick. 313. Low kick by Yoon. Neither of them are really like setting the pace right here. It's just, I guess, just finding the range right now for Yoon. He's trying to set up that left jab. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for joining. 249. On the back foot is Yoon. Yoon missing with the right hand. Yeah, the Indian King hasn't been super aggressive here yet either. Now he's trying to look for his jab. Oh, big counter right by the Indian King. Okay, that's his game plan. Bait him into the pocket. 225. Bait him into the pocket. That's the plan. 218. Yeah, it's swinging and missing here. Yoon. He hasn't found his range. Even with the low kicks, man. He's throwing stuff, but he's throwing at air right now. $152. Oh, trying to catch the leg was Yoon. A little ricochet off the nads there. Body kick by Yoon. Yeah, we need another scrap like the first half of this card. Oh, nice step back right by the Indian King. But you know, Indian King's Brazilian, funny enough. If he knocks him down, he's going to go for the soccer kick. Grounded kick. Sorry, J-Wolf. 112. Step back left by Yoon, and there's a left by the Indian King. The Indian King's now walking him down. I think Yoon, a lot of feints here, but like, you know, he could have pulled the trigger on a takedown there, but decided to stop last minute. Oh, big shot by the Indian King. He knocks him out. It is all over. Oh! Big shot by the Indian King. Then a right hand as he went down. He got folded like a lawn chair. Oh my God, even Mr. Black is... You see main card coming up next. Let's go. Oh my God. His last fight against the Viper, he never used any Black Combat rules. Oh my God. Counter, right? Yeah, he didn't kick him in the face. He did an uppercut instead. Oh. He should have kicked him in the face, but... Oh, but he knocked... It's almost... No. Yeah. It's almost bad. It's almost more badass because he knocked him down. He's like half dead seeing the Tweety Birds and just thunk one more shot to the chin, just put him out. Unreal. What fucking... The poor Koreans, man. The Brazilians are cleaning up on the Koreans tonight on this card. That was brutal. That was brutal. Damn. Just when I was like, all right, we need more savagery here. Boom. What a finish. What a finish. Again, a soccer kick to the face would have been a little bit nicer, but shit. I'll take it. Yeah, he should kick him in the face. For the most part, he was southpaw. Dude, right on the chin. Right on the chin. Damn. I said I think the pacing will be better on this half of the card, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights left on the card, ladies and gentlemen. And we got another Korea versus Brazil matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. But some big boys here. What is it? 185, 190? I don't know if it was a catch weight or not. But we got the White Bear up against Thanos coming up next. Who do you guys got for that one? He fights southpaw and orthodox like TRG. Dude, TRG's sick. Yo, chat, you know what's crazy? We were live 24 hours ago at this time for Road to UFC. Man, it's like the other downside to the UFC being on at the same time as Black Combat is nobody is going to be clipping this fucking shit, right? Nobody's going to be clipping the highlights of this to post. Everyone's watching UFC right now, which, like, I get it. But even the last couple Black Combat cards, if Madasiek or what's the account? Verbal Vigilante? I think that's his name. Or Kaposa. One of them is posting a few, but tonight they're all just like dialed into the UFC. Or this morning, I guess. They'll show you the way. They'll show you the way. Oh my God. All right. So next fight, ladies and gentlemen, Eduardo Garvon. 16-5-1. Cerebral. Thank you. What did I say? Vicious? I probably said something. I said verbal? Jesus Christ. But yes, that's the one. That is the one. Uh-oh. The napitis starting to take its toll. The only reason I don't watch Black Combat or Ryzen because I can't find the sweet links. Yes, you got to pay for those. Do you know Hank Henry? Dougie, did you see there's a pro fighter? I found the Ryzen secret link. So did you see there's a pro fighter who came into the chat and was just like, yo, hold on, I'll send you the screenshot later, but He saw the clip of Hank. It was like, oh my god, I can't stand that guy. He hates Brazil. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't know Hank hated Brazil. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Fuck yourself!
All right, let's get into the got distracted. Go fuck yourself. 16-5-1 for Garvon. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 29 years of age. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. 0-1 in LFA, 2-1 in Jungle Fight, 2-1 in the Hill Fighters. He fought for the Jungle Fight title, didn't get it, but went up against Victor Costa, who's 8-1. Solid opponent. Pretty well-rounded. God, this fucking possum, dude. He just will not. He's just trying to come through the window. It's been like an hour, too. He just will not stop. Being 8-3 guy, 5-1. Lost to Gabriel Bomb Fim in LFA, no shame in that. Won a regional title, but it was against a 9-5 guy. But me beat Matias Juarez, who was 9-1. So he beat a 13-4 guy. Yeah, he's got some good fucking fights. And he beat Carlos Leal. I know it was back in 2014, but that's a good fucking win too. Garvon's good, man. Going up against Won Jun Choi, the White Bear, 8-6. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions. 5-4 in Road FC. Fought for a title in his last appearance and didn't get it. Lost unanimous decision, but won a title back in 2023 and against arguably a better opponent. Not arguably, against a better opponent. So he's faced some pretty good guys. Lost to some pretty good guys. That's actually a pretty damn good win. Knocked him out in 5 seconds. Lost to Michel Pereira back in 2018. Not bad, not bad. As an amateur, went 6-0. 36-29. I'm going to go with Garvon. The Brazilians have been doing well, man. I want nothing more than at least... Let's see. I want at least 2 Koreans to beat the Brazilians because we only have 2 more Korean versus Brazilian matchups after this. Then it's Japan versus Brazil and freaking Kyrgyzstan, I think, versus Korea. Let's hope that Hak Oh can beat Milson Castro, and let's hope that Woong can beat Santos. Rodrigues won. Brutal knockout. Imagine MMA Guru and DJ do a meme review and show the oh my god, that would be... There should be an MMA... That would be hilarious. You know what's crazy? If like someday like someone's doing a like an MMA iceberg and like Hank the Tank is like in the iceberg, that would be crazy. Yeah. But like he does. Jesus Christ, dude. You guys hear that shit? This motherfucker is relentless. Imagine the finalist memes. The decision is rigged. Oh my god. We got some good ones. I mean, this one's funny too.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Makes sense. There's a fucking like possum that's like this big that's trying to fucking come through the window. And he will not stop. But yeah, no, Napoleon Blown Apart is, I think he's the best MMA YouTuber on the platform. He just released a video last week. Yeah, he's definitely my favorite. All right, who do you guys got in the live chat here? Do you got Garvon? Do you have Won Jun Choi? Let him in, add him to the panel. Dude, there's no room on my desk for this fucking heifer. I don't know. Now he's just staring me in the fucking face. Frig off, lady. Hank is actually making a very good point there about probability theory. He's definitely not aware he's making. But actually, he's right. He could be better at picks, and you still have much better results than him over a week or two. Fair. The context behind it, though, was over like a year. Isha, when you go for your breakfast sandwich, do you go to Tim Hortons or McDonald's? Well, I live in the United States, and there's no Tim Hortons here. So I will say in the States, if you want greasy breakfast food, McDonald's is still pretty good, but honestly, like Canada's McDonald's breakfast is way better. It just is. Like there's more options, and like, yeah, McDonald's in the States don't give a fuck about their breakfast. Like they still stop it at like 10 a.m. Whereas in Canada, it's all day, baby. Let's go. I even got fucking McDonald's to make me a breakfast poutine one time. But anyways, Taco Bell, I don't eat other than Taco Bell breakfast. Taco Bell breakfast slaps, dude, and it's so cheap. You can get a breakfast crunch wrap, 2 small breakfast burritos, and 2 hash browns, which I think rival McDonald's hash browns for like $6, not even $6. It's beautiful. A while ago, I was thinking to build an app, and honestly, Tim Hortons breakfast, never really been a fan. Never really been a fan. So McDonald's breakfast or Taco Bell. A while ago, I was thinking to build an app to make MMA picks. There's no betting, but you get points and have rankings. Fun to see how good people can actually get at predicting fights. Yeah, I mean, that I didn't realize how big Tapology communities really were with their groups. Only breakfast, and I haven't had it in a year, but yeah, I don't eat. I honestly couldn't tell you if even as a kid I had. Oh no, I definitely, when I was in high school, Stone had the big box Taco Bell deal at one point, but I think that was the last time I actually had Taco Bell. But the breakfast is where it's at. So yeah, imagine that, but breakfast style: egg, sausage, the whole 9 yards, bacon. All right, by the way, the next UFC fight just started. Yeah, Crosby up against Niraji. Oh, and Niraji already tagged Crosby. Oh, didn't even finish his takedown here, but yeah, Garvon's entering the cage now, guys, and Won Jun Choi will soonly follow. Should I talk about this year for the first time? Quite disappointing. Yeah, it's shitty Mexican fast food, but it's barely even Mexican at this point. But the breakfast fucking slaps. I was pleasantly surprised, and I think their hash browns are better than McDonald's. Not everyone shares that opinion. But that's why I said earlier that it rivals them. All right, 1 of 2 fighters is in the cage here, and again, Brazil's been cleaning up on the Korean fighters on this card. Let's see if Won Jun Choi can get a win here for the home crowd. True. And some are just better in different parts too. Like, I would say that like there's some chains in the States that are just better than they are in Canada, and there's some chains in Canada that are better than they are in the States. It's like fishing, but way more illegal. Raising Cane's is good. Raising Cane's is good. I was pleasantly surprised when I moved here and tried Raising Cane's. You know my favorite breakfast spot is Quick Trip, though. Oh man, I mentioned quick chip and my stomach just went. It rumbled. Pollo Tropical counts as fast food. I don't even know what that is. Tropical chicken. Oh, Naraji's absolutely mauling Crosby right now in the UFC. Wanjun Choi, by the way, guys, getting a pump from the crowd as he makes his walkout. Hear them? Oh my god, crazy elbows by Naraji. I'm gonna look it up. It's a fast food chicken and rice. Ooh, okay. Oh damn. All right, I fucks with that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Some fuckery going on in the UFC right now, guys. Some fuckery going on in the UFC right now. All right, Black Combat fight they're about to be announced here. Grounded knee. I missed exactly what went down, and there's some superior rule set that's happening in the UFC. Black Combat is rubbing off on the UFC. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Korea with win Korea love. Yeah, coming up next. Superior rule set, grounded knee. That it's some Black Combat ass shit. Yep. I don't know. It looks like he's gonna come back to fight. All right, guys, here we go. Are you ready for another Black Combat fight? I was born ready. Again, we have the UFC on in the background here, so if you want to comment on UFC, by all means, please do so. We are going to be focusing on Black Combat. See, that's why UFC will eventually legalize grounded knees like they did that 12-6 elbows. Just like the real fights.
Exactly that.
Hell yeah. Yo, it is easier to watch knowing that I got my boy fucking Jay Wolf staying up as well. Oh man, Naraji's just a beast, man, with these elbows. Is it weird that like my mind went to the Katy Perry song? Wait, wasn't the knee legal? He didn't have a hand on the ground. I didn't see if he got a point taken away or not, so maybe it was. Did he have both knees on the ground though, Hoptics, or just one? If he had one, then I think it would be okay. But if he had both, then I think it still counts as grounded. So I think it's because his both knees are on the ground, but I'd have to check it again. And it is all over. All right, here we go, guys. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Okay, there he is. It's like Pride rules. Yeah, grounded knees are just so organic and natural. I see them bringing them in also. God, I hope you guys are right. That doesn't matter then. If both knees are on the ground, you are grounded. Oh, nice high kick by Thanos. Thanos with the right hand. 428. And that's why it should be abolished. Either way, he just absolutely died. I'm trying to continue. Yep.
Exactly that.
Yep. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Underhooks by Thanos. He's a tall motherfucker, too. Still in the clinch here. I think ref looking at them. Thanos, knee. White Bear trying to get out of this position. But so actually, it puts a chance. Oh my god. Oh, and there's the takedown by Thanos. Thanos with a double leg. Thanos trying to pull White Bear off the cage. White Bear, though, back up to his feet. The White Bear, though. Oh, slam takedown by Thanos. 317. Thanos in side control. Couple hammer fists. So, yeah, by Thanos still. Oh, right elbow. Oh, looking to secure the neck. Where's that grounded knee? Where's that grounded knee? Back up to his feet is White Bear. And Thanos holding onto his neck here might drop for a guillotine. I can't see if he's adjusting for it right now or not, or just trying to control the neck. 236. But dude, the refs here are savage. Even if you go for a submission, the ref will just be like, yo, no, taking too long. Back up to your feet. Oh. Where are those knees, Thanos? 224. Oh, there they are. There they are. More knees by Thanos. Dude, this Asian translator on UFC is hilarious. I love how she's taking notes. Honestly, outlawing knees to grounded people's only making it dangerous to those thinking they're grounded. That dude thought he was safe and took a knee from hell. Oh, takedown by Thanos. And it saves additional damage. 2 knees to the head. Even 1 if Mark Goddard's reffing, and it's over. Thanos back up to his feet with White Bear. Yo, thank you so much for joining. Oh, now White Bear looking for a guillotine, but popping out of it is Thanos. 136. Thanos, left underhook. If she mistranslated a word, she sent into the freaking camp. Jeez. So she's thorough. 113. I just love the oversized shirt. You know, like Bisping's in a fucking suit and she's just in a big ass fucking baggy Fruit of the Loom shirt from Walmart. 103 and the ref separates them. Based. 55. Last minute of this first round. 4 hours into our stream, Black Combat is, oh, big right uppercut by White Bear. I'm pretty sure it's, 5 or 6 hours into the show. Oh, right elbow by Thanos. Oh, big shot by Thanos. He hurt him. Thanos with the left hand. White Bear seeing the Tweety Birds. Right uppercut by White Bear, though. And knees to the body. Right elbow by Thanos. Oh, my God. You can see the welt on White Bear already forming. Oh, my God. Another big elbow by Thanos. Right uppercut by White Bear. Knee by Thanos. Final 10 seconds of the first round. It's so unnatural to think you're safe in that position, and even more unnatural try to stop yourself from hurting someone in that position. 100%. 100%. And that rule alone would stop giving a certain style because it's mixed martial arts, you know? So it should still be like style of mixed martial arts versus style of mixed martial arts, which is more vast than just like jiu-jitsu versus karate guy like in UFC 1. But still, this rule set gives wrestling based MMA fighters the advantage. And like the best league on the planet, right? The Premier League, the NHL of MMA should not favor a style. That's my opinion. Well, one of many opinions on the superior rule set. All right, let's get to this second round, ladies and gentlemen. First round, Garvon won. Garvon won the first round. Hey, our boy Sumadarji, sorry. Him and Matt Schnell, guys. 2021, I believe. Sumadarji and Matt Schnell, one of the best UFC fights you'll ever watch. Round 2 and Thanos with the right hand. Sumiderji, Matt Schnell, 2001. Love my boy Kevin Borjas, by the way. I think he's gonna, well, Sumidaji might take him to the ground, but love my boy Kevin Borjas. 4:35, 30 seconds into this. Oh, second round, and White Bear with a few big shots. White Bear with the left, White Bear with the right uppercut. Oh my God, he just cracked the nose of Thanos. Thanos' nose is bleeding. White Bear with a step back right. Thanos looks at him and goes, what the fuck? And tries to go for the takedown. Great job by White Bear keeping this fight on his feet. .406. Looking for the takedown here is Thanos' White Bear. Has just literally come out swinging in the second round. Which is counterintuitive for the UFC. They're trying to get eyes. I think they're setting up these wrestlers like bowling pins just to get knocked down. It's the second coming of the golden age of MMA. Oh my God, that's my fucking wet dream, dude. 339. But as I was saying earlier, I don't really let it bother me because we're living in a day and age where there is Black Combat, where there is Deep, where there is Rise. And so there's other options based on what style of MMA you like. There's major organizations out there, and shoot, even regional ones. That may not be as skilled, but are damn more entertaining. 312, and dude, there's some swelling under the left eye of Thanos. He got fucking rocked early in this round, and now doesn't really want anything to do with White Bear's freaking striking, except for in the clinch, as he has been landing some nice elbows in the clinch. There's another right elbow by Thanos. Clinch work here by Thanos. Thanos looking for a double leg. And a great job by White Bear defending. Thanos, he's getting frustrated here. Thanos now looking for the double leg, and a great job. Dude, where was this White Bear in the first round? Amazing stuff. Thanos with the double underhooks. Let's see if he can find the takedown here. Nope, there's more knees. Thanos was able to get these takedowns in the first round. 2 minutes remaining in round two. Oh, good knee. Dude, White Bear landed one knee and the crowd went crazy. And I imagine ref's going to separate them here soon if neither of them advance. Tie clinch again here by Thanos. All right, here comes the ref. And ref separates them. Back at center. Oh, nice right uppercut. Right hand by White Bear. Oh, dude, White Bear is piecing up Thanos on the feet right now. Big left hand by White Bear. White Bear with the 1-2. Thanos with the right uppercut. Thanos going right back to the clinch, dude. I wonder if Thanos' eye is fucked up or something. Because it's almost like he was setting the pace in the striking in the first round, and now is like, I don't want to fucks with White Bear at all in the striking in the second round. Yeah, dude, Thanos is stinking this up on purpose because he doesn't want to strike with White Bear anymore. Well, not outside the clinch anyways. Right uppercut by White Bear. Hey, the ref knows, man. He'll separate them here. Oh, looking for the takedown there was White Bear. Oh, sorry, was Thanos. Oh, Thanos just missed White Bear with the spinning elbow. They separate. Oh, nice counter left hand by Thanos. Thanos with the 1-2. White Bear throws 2 hooks. Thanos now looking for the uppercut. Doesn't land, and back in the tie clinch. Knee to the body by Thanos. What a great round. Well, other than the prolonged clinching, man, these striking exchanges have been fun. Barnes and Nobles. Thanos hasn't won yet. Body lock here by White Bear, and that does it for the second round. Round 3 coming up, guys. Round 3 coming up. How's everybody doing? Everybody watching UFC, everybody watching Black Combat, especially here in North America. How we doing? You guys getting sleepy yet? I didn't end up making a coffee earlier. I wanted to see how long I could go before I needed it. I may need to go grab one after this fight. After this, by the way, 4 more fights. I imagine we're going to see a finish in the welterweight fight in the 12th one. Then we got 2 title fights and the main event with Woong Kim, again, a longtime one championship fighter. I'm getting sleepy and it's only 5:30. Dude, you know what's funny? It's 5:30 a.m. for me. It's both. We're both at 5:30. I love it. Black Combat Superior rule set over pussified UFC rule set. 100%. 100%. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, front kick by White Bear. Dude, straight up Anderson Silva front kick. Now I recovered well when I crashed. Yeah, but I haven't eaten yet either, so I skipped dinner. Oh, big right hand by Thanos. And a 1-2 by White Bear. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna make the biggest breakfast in a couple hours before I get a nap. Sneak a nap in before glory. Left by Thanos. Thanos just wants to get back in the clinch, man. Oh, a nice 1-2 by White Bear. You can tell White Bear hits hard. Oh, big left by White Bear. Come on, White Bear. Come on, White Bear. 1-2 by White Bear. White Bear with the 1-2. Left uppercut by White Bear. Thanos is getting tired, man, and White Bear's just still swinging like a madman. Left by White Bear. Another left by White Bear. Thanos threatening for the takedown. White Bear with the 1-2 and a left hand. Back in the clinch, though. That's not where White Bear wants to be. This is the only position where Thanos at this stage in the fight can get the better of White Bear. His only deterrent, this ain't ACA, bud. This ain't the UFC. This ref will separate the fight. Thanos looking for the takedown. White Bear Lake, home of Ryan Carter. Love White Bear Lake. 316. And getting out of the clinch is a White Bear. Nah, Thanos gets him right back in the clinch. I know I said in the intermission I'd only have one more break, guys, but I need to get a coffee after this. Let's go, Kevin Borjas. If you guys are watching UFC, my Peruvian brother. I'm not Peruvian, just he's fucking awesome. Not the most talented guy, but he's a scrapper on the feet. And if he can keep the fight on the feet, he'll have a good fight. He'll have a fun fight. But his opponent, very good grappler, so we'll see. Speaking of grappling, right back to the clinch goes Thanos. Thanos stinking up this fight, man. But thank God for these Black Combat refs. Separates them again. 221. Oh, just a 3-punch combo by the White Bear. White Bear with a front kick. Oh, they each land big shots. Oh, Thanos landed a big shot on White Bear, but White Bear with the right hand. Back to the clinch, some dirty boxing. Oh, big knee by Thanos. White Bear with a 1-2. Dropping for a double leg is Thanos, but White Bear able to stuff it. Thanos can't get the spinning heel kick and a low kick by White Bear. You know what's so funny? White Bear stepped in on that low kick, and that was enough to lower him under the high kick that Thanos threw. 1-2 by White Bear. Oh, big left hand by White Bear. Dude, he's going to win. I think he lost the first round, but he won back the second. He's going to win this third. Chinese fighters always be losing these big fights. Let's see how this goes. Do you know who this guy is, though? Dude, this guy, literally people ask me, Isha, what's your favorite UFC fight of all time? This guy was in it. Sumaderji, Matt Schnell. Probably top 3 favorite. I mean, as far as like new age UFC, easily my favorite fight of all time. He's good. He's good. He's been around for a while though, so he's getting up there in age, but he's good. Well-rounded striker and really good grappler. Sumaderji. Oh, a nice right hand by White Bear. Clinching by Thanos. Haven't the Chinese fighters done pretty good tonight so far? Oh, big right by White Bear. Left and right by White Bear. I know Kavanaugh got fucking starched, but... Oh, spinning back fist by Thanos and it lands. 23 seconds. Knee to the body. Oh, dude, you got to watch that. His fight with Matt Schnell, man. Literally one of the best UFC fights of all time. It was just insane. And they each almost beat each other like 8 times each. Final 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. Good fight. Good fight. Just a slobber knocker. Just a slobber knocker. And Garvon, I think there's something wrong with his eye because he went from being the aggressor, setting the pace to just, I'm going to strike enough until I can clinch, and then the ref's going to separate us. Then I'm going to strike enough until I can clinch, and then the ref's going to separate us. Didn't really take many chances. I don't know who won yet. We're awaiting the decision. We're awaiting the decision. Dude, I have to say, though, the White Bear, he made me a fan, dude. Like, this guy realistically could fight at 170. Given his size. Cardio was great. Output was amazing. Actually hit really hard. Hey, my boy Borjas doing pretty good on the feet so far in the UFC. Oh, right when I say that, Sumaderji lands a huge right or left hand. I would. How are they? I just turned it in for the main card. Dana wants to get the Asian market active. Well, they have a PI in Shanghai. Yeah, Asian market, and a lot of they're hoping to start just getting some of their Indian prospects and not rushing them in the UFC anymore, and just actually getting them to Shanghai so they can use the facilities there. Yeah, she's so awesome, but just doesn't fight enough. We're waiting the official decision. They haven't announced it yet. Sounds like White Bear. I hope so. Garvon won the first round, I think. But I think White Bear did enough in the second. He definitely won the third. Definitely won the third. Come on. Split decision. White Bear, he did it for Korea. For Korea. Let's go. The Brazilians have been beaten up on the Koreans all card here. And he finally gets a win for the boys. For the boys, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Korea, stand up. Damn, dude. Split decision. I guess that second round was closer than I thought. The White Bear won. I'm powering through to see these top 3 fights on the UFC card. You know what's crazy? There's 4 more fights left on Black Combat. UFC is definitely going to end before Black Combat. Well, actually, it depends. It depends how many finishes we have. Obviously, but like if we get 2 for Black Combat, it might end before, but put it this way. I don't care if the fucking UFC is still going on. I'm making some eggs and then I'm going to bed after this. Oh my god, dang. What have you been sipping on tonight, Optics? Spinning back kick on the bell. I'm glad he won. He's humble. He seems awesome. And look at that swelling on his eye. I mean, fuck, he got that in the first round. I was hoping to actually get like a good night's sleep, or good morning sleep, but no. I mean, if I can get an hour, sweet. What quality of eggs? In this economy? I like back home in Canada, I would, but not here. So, not quality eggs. My buddy had a farm in Canada, and I would just get them from his farm. Here, yeah. I mean, like, at least they're free range, but like, does that even matter these days? Mr. Black right now, stoked that his fighter won. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say that. They're all his fighters because they all fight for him, but stoked that his countryman won. Who is this guy, by the way? Is he a businessman or like where did he come from? Who's my pick for the next one? Yeah, let's get to it. Oh man, I'm excited for this one. Hak Oh, 5-2 as a pro on a 3-fight win streak. 3 decisions, 1 submission, 1 KO, TKO, 2-2 in Road FC, and he's the Black Combat champ right now. Or winning the belt at Black Combat 13. Beat a 7-2 guy, 7-6. Modified rules, they don't count. Yeah, so doesn't have too much experience. And yeah, fought in Road FC as an amateur. Lost his first 2 fights, then went on a 4-fight win streak. Not bad. His opponent, Milson Castro, 18-6 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 8 decisions. 0-1 LFA. He's fought in RCC, Open Fighting Championship, Shuto Brazil. All right, not bad, not bad. God damn. Okay, this is mostly bare knuckle boxing and kickboxing. Damn, so he's fought some kickboxing, he's fought some boxing, modified rules, and still fighting MMA. He really fought Tokov? Dude, Tokov's good. So he's fighting good opponents, just beat a 5-1 guy in Chan Sol Park. Only 31 up against a 23-year-old? Damn. What do you guys think? I hope Milson Castro wins. I'm his fan. Same, but King Kong is very dangerous. I will say, yeah, I'll go with Castro for this one, but I'm excited because he's got some good wins. Wonjong Choi, Zhang, and he's able to finish his opponents too. All right, we'll lock it in. We're going with the Brazilian. Oh man, I want to go to one of these events so bad someday. I got to make my way to Japan and go to some Ryzen shows. But like, look at this. 15,000 seater arena. Doesn't look like the top level's open, but still like a pretty fucking huge crowd for Korean MMA. It ain't no Saitama Super Arena, but or a Tokyo Dome. But it's pretty fucking sweet. 13 fight win streak. Oh, I didn't even mention that. Doesn't look like he has a 13 fight win streak. All right. Next two fighters will be making their walkout here shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Borjas and Sumaderji is on right now in the UFC. Again, I like Borjas. Do I think he's ever going to be champion or anything like that? No. Do I like his scrappiness? Yeah. And I think he's just getting better and better. So I'm rooting for him. Don't think he'll get too far, but I think he'll be in the UFC for a little while. No, I'm excited. I'm excited to see him fight. I picked him to win. You guys convinced me. All right. I know I said before that was our last break or whatever, but I didn't think the napitis would kick in. The caffeine worked last time for a little kick, so I'm gonna grab one more coffee. Oh, look at this. Oh man, this cold open is sick. Oh, I can't wait for this one. I cannot wait for this fight. Come on, guys, smash that like button. If you haven't already. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to grab another cup of coffee because for me, it is 6 a.m. It is 6 a.m. right now. So I'm going to grab a coffee. I did watch their antics at the press conference, by the way. They do not like each other. And I don't think this is for a title. No, not a title. But anyways, back on the other side, we're going to take a 2-minute break, drain the main vein, chat, refill your snack bowl, refill your drink, whatever you need to do to get you through these last few fights, especially if you're up early, like we are watching UFC on one screen and Black Combat on the other. Quick break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back after this 2-minute break. Fighters are making their walkout, so it'll be a quick one. Back on the other side. Oh man. The final stretch, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Both fighters are in the cage. We are back. Black Combat 15, ladies and gentlemen. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat right now. Will another Brazilian fighter? Will another... Oh, damn, what a finish there by Nandin-Erdene. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Anyways. Barbosh did nothing for 50. Okay, it wasn't a finish. Okay, I was waiting for the replay. I went to commercial. He literally jumped out of the freaking cage. I was like, he must have knocked this guy out. I literally thought there was going to be a sick finish because, like, Nandin-Erdene jumped out of the cage. And then it went right to commercial. And I was like, wait, there's no highlight? Oh, that sucks. Because usually Borjas brings the fight. All right, guys, here we go. They're being announced in the cage right now. Honestly, King Kong looking like he's in really good shape for this one as well. And Castro looks as mean as ever. Castro a little bit taller than him here. Oh, here we go, dude. We're gonna... I sense a little superior rule set on this one. Oh, it's been so good. We had a very long intermission, but other than that, I'll have to say, look, thank God the UFC was on because it was an hour-long intermission, but we're back and the fights have been excellent. Round one. Good to see you back here. God, that hits the spot when you need that caffeine kick and when the sun is rising. 6 a.m. my time. Your second coffee of the morning. Oh, big right hand by Castro. And a 1-2 by Castro. Oh, I guess Noblesse. Low kick. Walking forward is King Kong. Oh, King Kong eats a left hand by Noblesse. So the Chinese guy legal knee should be legal. Oh, I saw it and I loved it. Body kick by Castro. Low kick by King Kong. King Kong with the left hand. Castro with the low kick again. Castro with the left of the body. King Kong looking for the takedown. Single leg. Can he get it? Oh, guillotine. Guillotine by Castro. Castro with the guillotine. He's going to try to adjust into potentially a Darce here. Can't quite get it yet, and he gives up on it. Now, there's been some good fights and some good finishes from, again, I'm watching UFC like secondary, but from what I've been seeing, it seems like it's been a really good card. Yeah, Black Combat delivering as always. Low kick by Castro. 1-2 by King Kong. Oh! Low kick by King Kong. Pressuring Castro backwards, but a step back left hand by Castro. King Kong with the left hand. Oh, Castro cracked him. King Kong's hurt. King Kong, he's hurt. Soccer kick by Castro right in the face of King Kong. And now Castro's going for the Darce. Bro. Castro now gets into mount. Big shots on top of King Kong. King Kong's still seeing the Tweety Birds, bro. He doesn't even know where he is right now. Hammer fist by Castro. Oh, huge shot by Castro. Castro with the right hand. Still in the top position. Honestly, Castro was too keen to get that Darce choke. If he would have just fucking kneed him in the face, the fight would be over. But he did soccer kick him. 2 minutes and 10 seconds, and King Kong is tough, man. But my God. 2:02. And Castro. Perfect opportunity for another knee. 1 minute and 50 seconds, and back up on his feet is Castro. King Kong on his back. Castro looking for his entry. Stomp! Oh my god! Oh my god, he just stomped him. J-Wolf, did you see that? Castro just stomped the guy's face, bro. Oh my god, and he's okay. He's back up to his feet. Oh, right hand by Castro. Left hand by King Kong. Step back left by Castro. How do you, A, survive just in general, and B, live to tell the tale? 114 in the fight. Beautiful stomp. How is King Kong still there? I mean, why do I keep asking those questions? You guys have the Mexican chins. It's amazing. Final minute of this first round. Knee to the body by King Kong. Even Castro's probably like, what the fuck? How are you not out? Oh, nice 2 shots to the body by King Kong. 42 seconds. Standing at center. Left hand. Fuck, I didn't even share this stream in the We Are Rising podcast. Discord. I probably should, though. Come on, guys. Let's try to at least get to 50 likes on the video. We're 5 away. Don't forget to smash that like button. Oh, right hand by Castro. Right hand by King Kong. Oh, King Kong hurt him. King Kong with the right hand, but decides to pull the Kelvin Gastelum and go for the takedown. Clinching. Final seconds of the round. That's end of the first round. How did King Kong survive the soccer kick, the stomp, the shots in general? Oh my god, what a round. Heavyweights time. Bro, we literally just saw a stomp, a straight, oh my god. They're showing the replays of all this beautiful Superior Rule Set action. Oh my god. J-Wolf, how did he survive that, dude? Dude, he stomped him so hard his chin bounced off the canvas and he gets right back up to his feet. King Kong is a tank. King Kong is a tank. What the hell, man? My face would have turned into a pancake if that happened. God, I love this sport, man. Real MMA. Dude, I am so glad you're up watching this with us. And I'm so glad you're in the YouTube chat too, because like, you know, I stream, but you're like, you never come and hang out in the chat. Oh, fuck. Thank you. At least it wasn't too loud. I thought it was like blaring through. Thank you. All right, round 2. What would I do without you? I'd still have the music on. 440. Well, we know King Kong is a chin. King Kong just ate a high kick. King Kong just ate a fucking high kick. Right to the body by Castro. Oh, right uppercut by Castro. Looking for the takedown now is King Kong. I don't know how you can still talk after being awake for so long. I don't know either. Last weekend, I lost my voice. So, well, I'm glad the only stream we're doing today, like the only other stream we're doing today is Glory. So in the evening, I can catch up on sleep, do a really good workout. I might even hit on my buddy's house and do like a good sauna sesh, like a 3-set sauna sesh, some cold plunge, and then get a good night's sleep. Oh, big right hand by Castro. So I think I'll treat Saturday night, instead of like a weekend fun day, we'll treat it as a recovery night. And then Sunday we'll have Tough Enough in the late evening and bing, bang, boom. That's the plan. But last weekend I lost my voice. 320. Nice kick to the body by Castro. Left hand by Kong. Yo, J-Wolf, did you tell the chat in the We Are Rising Discord just how awesome this card's been? Oh, nice low kick by King Kong again. Two minutes and 52 seconds. Oh, nice shot by Kong. Kong with the left hand. Right hand by Castro. Fuck yeah, dude. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Good plan. Oh, nice kick to the body by Castro. Left hand. Low kick by King Kong. King Kong with the left hook. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Dude, who do you guys have winning the second round? King Kong or Castro? I still think Castro's taking it, but those low kicks from King Kong, if Acosta wins here, then he is very for real. Absolutely. What's up, Tommy boy? Right hand by King Kong and a right hand by Castro. Castro's winning. Castro won the first round. I mean, honestly, Castro just knocked down King Kong. Soccer kick. Right hand by Castro. Landing some big shots. It is all over. It is all over. Another Brazilian taking out a Korean. Another Brazilian taking out a Korean. Oh my God. And he fucking did the Pereira. And he's saying, I am here to stay. I am here to stay. Oh my God. Wow. Dude, King Kong is still on the ground out, man. Dude, in the first round, King Kong took a soccer kick to the face, a fucking stomp to the face, and was knocked down. Castro won, yes. Dude, King Kong is a beast, though, man. Nice hug from home. He looked good. He looked good. He looked really good. Dude, this promotion's amazing, man. Oh, good display of respect between the two. How is King Kong's got like a freaking Drew Dober ass looking face, so I guess that's how he can literally still be conscious. Yeah, okay, I haven't even gone to bed yet. And I have Glory kickboxing in how many hours? 5 hours. But there's only 3 fights left on this card. So if we get 3 more finishes, I mean, I could probably sneak in 3 hours before Glory kickboxing, eh? Jeez. But now we're entering the title fight territory. Dude, Castro's a fucking mean-ass motherfucker. God, I hope, J-Wolf, if I don't see clips from this promotion on Twitter tomorrow, just hit me up with like general times. Like, hey, there was some good shit that happened at this fight around, like at this round, if you like can remember, and I'll clip a bunch of the shit and I'll send them to you. I understand, but I'm so tired. At least I don't have to deal with the starting tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's only one more stream today, and that's noon Eastern, and then that's it for Saturday. And then tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, the prelims start. The main card doesn't even start till 11 or 10 or 11. King Kong doesn't look like Korean. He looks more like Viet Cong. You could say he does look more Central Asian. Hell yeah. Definitely the stomp. I've already noted that one. Yo, this possum is still trying to work it. I don't know what he's doing. He's just fucking hammering the window next to me. Anyways, like straight up, this is the biggest. Like I thought it was a rake, and I thought it was a raccoon. I learned dead long spiders have red bodies. There was a lot of those spiders up in Prince George. Yo, the long lost bomb theme brother. No way. How did Castro get the gash on his chest? I'm not sure. It looks like it's a scar, not a tattoo, right? Oh yeah, Pavlovich and freaking Cortez Acosta's going on. We got the big boys going on in the UFC right now. And you know, Cortez Acosta slowly but surely has been winning his fights, right? And looking pretty good doing so. Again, heavyweight in the UFC, other than the top top few guys. Nothing special, but hey man, going 7-1 in the UFC, 5-fight win streak, beating Despain, Span, whatever, and Spivak was a good win. Like, not bad, not bad. Dude, I can't wait to see De Castro fight again. He's just mean and nasty, and he's got that Vanderlei Silva vibe to him. Yeah, that is a wicked scar on his chest and shoulder. It like runs across. Castro won. King Kong lost. Second round TKO. So yeah, Castro's is being interviewed right now. See you later, Hockey from Home. Enjoy the rest of your day. All right, featured fight next. First of 2 title fights, ladies and gentlemen. Let's tee up this next one. I'll check it out. All right, we have Flavio Santos, who's 13-8 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 5 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions, 7-0 in Katana fight, 1-2 in Neza. Yeah, 5 knockouts, 5 submissions, 3 decisions, never been knocked out. So he was supposed to fight King Kong. Wait, never mind. Wrong guy, never mind. But Hak Oh, he's pretty good. But he's supposed to fight Hak Oh on this card. So this guy took the fight on shorter notice, not like 2 days notice or anything like that. But before then, beat a 2-0 guy in 12-10. These like deep records, deep matchups. Nothing super special there. As you can see, when he took steps up in competition, he struggled. Beat a 6-2 guy, beat a 10-0 guy, lost a 10-3. Looked human, I guess you could say, against like fighters who are at the same level than him versus just picking off cans. But beat a 7-3, then lost 12-3, lost 7-1, beat 7-3, lost to, you guys might be familiar with him, Alibi Idris, who just lost in the Ultimate Fighter finale just last week. And he was in a title shot. He had a title shot in Neza against him. So pretty good regional fighter, but you can definitely see that like he's 13-8 for a reason. He didn't handle his business against the best guys. Dude, this guy's left side of his face is swollen as hell. Ji Bung Moon, 13-7 as a pro. Very similar record. Only 1 number off. Bro, that stomp fucked up his cheek, eh, J-Wolf? Castro's picture-perfect stomp is arguably the highlight of the night so far. Bro, highlight of the night so far, 100%. Another boring-ass heavyweight fight, only haymakers. Ji Bung Moon, 13-7 as a pro, 4 KO TKO, 1 submission, 8 decision. He fought in the mighty deep, ladies and
That shit
gentlemen,
beautiful than a
where he went
motherfucker.
1 and 2, and cleaned up AFC, going 5-0. Oh hell yeah, dude! J Wolf in chat. As these dancers are doing their thing, pay attention also to some of the people in the audience. You'll just see like the randomest fucking simpleton dudes just going nuts, knowing all the dance moves. It's like there's a guy right there. It's so fucking funny. See, he knows the moves. He somehow, some way knows the goddamn moves. Remember Dos Santos and Kane era? Oh, that era was heavyweight gold, man. Yep. Spinning back stuff at heavyweight, those were good fights. Overeem. Yeah. Even Verdum was throwing fucking weird, crazy ass, trying to fucking go for flying kicks, flying sidekick Verdums. Like, what the hell, bro? Dude, that, what was like from 2000, Big Country Roy Nelson, Stefan Struve, like, man, from like 2008 to like, no, even before, we'll say 2007. No, 2008. We'll say 2008 to 2000, what? 16? Heavyweight in the UFC was fucking awesome. Awesome, like these goddamn dance numbers. Anyways, he is the Black Combat Champion, as this is a title fight here, as he beat a 36-20 opponent, Yuri Ohara. And Yuri Ohara definitely looked his age in that one. Let me just say that. Yeah, Ohara was the king of deep for many, many years before the baton was passed on to Motoya, but still. Fought in Wulin Fan, fought in Double G. He was the champion in AFC. He defended the title 3 times against decent opponents. 10-3, 6-4, 6-2. Didn't win the title against anyone special, but shit. 35 years of age, 34. I'm going to say Ji Bung Moon. Ji Bung Moon wins this one. Korea, they just lost the last fight. I think still. Up until Stipe Ngannou was pretty good. Yeah, the last of them. There's no one left except Aspinall. Yeah, I thought Despain would be that, but he's got no like takedown defense or ability to get back up to his feet. And B, like, there's not many guys like Derek Lewis who'll just stand there in the pocket and fucking throw with you anymore. The heavyweights are throwing now, though. Pavlovich taking away the distance of Cortez Acosta is key, because he's got range. He's got range. All right, yeah. Who do you guys got in this one? I still think Pavlovich lost to Volkov, by the way. Or sorry, that Volkov lost to Gon, by the way. And I loved that everyone was forced to remember how good Volkov was after that Pavlovich win, because he beat him up pretty bad. The challenger from Brazil, the champion from Korea. Again, the Koreans haven't done that great tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Look, it's the Brazilian fighters and the matchmakers. This one was tough. It's usually not this one-sided, but this was a good fight. He's a very, very tough opponent, but Castro got a win there. Garvon beat Won Jun Choi beat Garvon, which was a great win. And one of the very few Korean fighters who've beaten Brazilians here tonight. I think he might be the only one, actually. I missed a couple of the first fights, so we'll go down the list. Rodrigues beat Yoon. This was a pretty good fight. Sung Bin Kim, the Python, won in this one. This was a pretty good fight as well. But back to the Brazilian Korean matchups. Bento won. Pereira won. Corella won. This fight was canceled. But I don't know who won in this one. I imagine Sung Hoon Woo, but I don't know who won in this one. But like he's actually really good. 8 knockouts, fought in 1, fought some decent guys. He beat Wakamatsu. Who I know Wakamatsu's getting a little bit older. No, he's only 30. Like, nah, that's a good win. That's a good win. Anyways, fighters are about to make their walkouts now. We got the cold open here for the main event. I'm actually gonna turn the volume up a little bit for this one. I hate this fucking football music. I actually don't know what jingle was playing. All right, cold open, and the fighters will be making their walkouts, guys. 3 more fights left on the card. We are keeping tabs on UFC as well. 3rd and final round of this heavyweight fight. No one's knocked out yet. What the hell? Pretty good cold open here. Oh, the tank, baby. Dude, I love these the Amazon kid versus the tank. I love the press conferences. And I love the cold opens here for Black Combat. Pavlich win by decision. All right, here we go. Finally, fighters making their walkouts. Again, other than the fucking intermission, the pacing really hasn't been that bad. But leave it to Asian MMA to drag out a 15 fight card as much as they can. Dude, did you see that? Cortez Acosta just made Pavlovich look. He was like, then Pavlovich looks and he's like, made you look. Should have hit him. 3 more. So this is the co-main event. Oh, what a walkout. Oh. J-Wolf, could you imagine if Lene Hart also was here? She does Road FC. But could you imagine if Lene Hart was here too? It'd be pure madness. It'd be pure madness. Lene Hart does a giveaway every like fucking 3 fights too. Gives away an iPad or something. I love how you straight up walk like there's just so much more open space. You literally walk right next to the fans. Lene Legend with Black Combat would be bliss. Hey, I mean she does Road FC and random ass boxing cards now. Oh, Pavlovich throwing some heat there at the end of the 3rd round. Only 126 remaining in the 3rd round for the UFC, and we got the next 2 contestants in the first of 2 title fights here tonight. Oh. All right. Santos has made it to the cage here. He'll be followed by Jigsaw very, very soon. Oh, wait, sorry. Is this... I literally... this is the wrong order. My bad. This is the next fight. Sorry, guys. This is the next fight. It was the wrong order. Wrong Brazilian. Wrong Brazilian. My apologies, God. My apologies. Oh, I hope that wasn't canceled. So far, Tapology's bout order has been perfect, so... I hope that wasn't canceled. But anyways, my bad, guys. I was looking at it and I was like, it doesn't really look like fucking the long lost Bonfim, brother. All right, so we have Thomas Assis. That makes more sense. 11-3 is a pro. Sorry for the mix-up, guys. My cop out will be at 6:20 a.m. He is 11-3-1 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 2 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. 2-0-1 in Corey Championship. Lost to Mokaev. Oh, that's right. He literally just fought Mokaev at 971 FC, and he went to a decision with him. Result overturned. Gotta love the steroids. I actually don't know if that's the reason. Let's find out. Let's see. Ends in a draw, overturned. Oh, changed to a draw because Pereira dominated but missed weight and a legal point deduction. Damn. Okay, well, I guess he's glad because, yeah, he was going to lose that one, I guess. All right. And then before them was on a crazy win streak. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 fight win streak before that. Holy. Could you imagine lose your first 2 fights, then between 2019 and 2024, you just don't lose? That's some Henan Barao ass shit. Now let's take a look at some of the opponents. Oof. 6-2, 14-4, 9-4. Some 4-1s and 4-3s. Not bad. His opponent, though, out of Japan, 17-5, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. On a 3-fight win streak, he is the champion. 12 submissions, 5 decisions. He's been knocked out 3 times, but he's never been submitted. 6-2 in Fighting Network. 4-2 in the Mighty Deep and 4-0 in the Meh Fighting Nexus. He's defended his title against Sung Jae Kim. Sung Jae Kim was 9-8-1.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
But he did win the title via armbar in the 3rd round against Hu Young Yoon. So I do like that win. He also beat Juhwan Kim, 7-4. In the 1st round, he loves his submissions, man. I mean, just look at this. Arm triangle choke, armbar, Americana. Did lose to an up kick. In the 1st round. In the rematch, that's crazy. Rematch. Came over from deep, Black Combat in a rematch fight and loses, but then goes on a 3-fight win streak, and 2 of those are title fights. Pretty damn cool. In deep, he didn't take on the best guys. Lost to Sugiyama, lost to Honda. Both them now are staple rising guys. And in Fighting Nexus, 5-1. Who's oh, he turned out to actually be pretty good. Fighting and Rising, lost to John Dodson. I'm going to say and still. Japan and still. Castro KO'd King Kong. Yep. Costa's a clown getting pieced up and keeps showboating. I saw that. Man, heavyweight's fucking disgusting. I thought Pavlovich might have got him there at the end, or had a chance to get him there at the end. But just didn't fully pull the trigger. Volkov, man. Why isn't he getting the title shot? It makes no sense. He beat Gon. I know the judges say otherwise. Those judges were completely fucked. It pisses me off. But I hope Tommy Aspinall fucking starches Gon one way or the other, like whether it's submission or whether it's a knockout, and then we can just get a fucking Aspinall Volkov. It would be a rematch, but still it'd be great. Because we won't have Volkov at a high level for much longer, so let's fucking do it. Is it that loud? I might just fucking... Honestly, I would have just like got a little bucket and like... Because I'm like in a mid-level right now, so there's like a little like... I don't even know what to call it. Like almost trough underneath the window where it drains the water, and like a pipe drain of water, and it's like... Well, the thing is, like, it's not even stuck. It just wants to keep climbing the window. And I wouldn't just take a bucket and just like move it, but like I'm not lying. This thing's as big as my fucking monitor tower. But yeah, he keeps fucking with the stream, dude. Volkov is a former Bellator champ. Dingleberry Dana can't allow him to potentially win the UFC title. spinning back throw him. I think we'll have to do that. Definitely too many push-ups in to deal with him right now, though. That is a before glory kick. That's a kickboxing warm-up roundhouse kick issue. He's just a big heifer. I think he's just too fucking fat to get out of here. I'll send a picture to J Wolf. Check this shit out, dude. Like, this is the motherfucker who's been fucking with me all night. All right, here we go, guys. Fight is about to begin. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Shout out to all you amazing folks who've stayed up with us for UFC as well as Black Combat. Oh, intense stare down. Curious to see how Ortega shows up, especially how he looked like that. I also read that they had to call an ambulance for him yesterday. It was almost canceled, dude. The fight was almost canceled. He looked dead. Yep. All right, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it on.
I guess now we just gotta start taking bets. What show ends first, UFC or Black Combat? 4:55 round one. Let's get it. Amazon Kid with a left hand in the tank going for the takedown already. Oh, beautiful takedown by the tank. Oh, and already looking for an arm triangle choke. Tank already looking for an arm triangle choke. Okay, doesn't get it there, but in the full guard now of the Amazon Kid. 4:29. Tank in the Amazon Kid's guard. Hey, what's up, Josh? You still here? Good to see you. Good to see you. Posturing up now in the guard, looking for elbows. Back on his feet is Tank here. Amazon Kid high guard. Could potentially look for a triangle. Right hand by Tank. Still high guard here by the Amazon Kid. Ref getting in close, warning them. .336. Yeah, J-Wolf, look at that fat freaking possum-ass motherfucker. See? That's what I'm saying. Bro's eating too many of those fucking Wisconsin cheese curds. 318. That's who keeps stealing my cheese curds. 313. Oh, I just texted it to Jay. Jay's one of my buddies here. So Jay Wolf here, he does I'll make sure to like send the picture to myself and show you guys on the next stream. Like I'll bring it up on the big screen. On the little phone, it doesn't do it justice. Oh man. I don't know if you guys can see. It doesn't do it justice. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, look at that motherfucker. It looks like a freaking bear. The grappling matches are boring. Striking matches are more fun. Then you should watch Muay Thai. 224. You know what's nice though about Black Combat again is if he does an advanced position, they do separate them. But I will say Tank style is more one-sided. Mini bear, right? You guys can see the sun is just rising right now. And the ref stands him up. This ref has done a good job of that all night. He's taking no shit. Mr. Skinny Jeans, he's taking no shit. Get it, no, take no shit. 150. Oh, here he's attempting to scale the fucking window again here. Oh, big shot by the Amazon Kid and Tank with the takedown. Beautiful takedown by Tank. Oh, looking for the armbar. Looking for the armbar. 119 and the Amazon kid scrambling. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's the arm. Here's the arm. Trapping the arm here. The ref is literally asking the Amazon kid, are you tapping or are you punching him in the face? Send 2-3 years Minnesota and forget, right? You wrestle with possums, not bears. Oh my God, his arm's going to break. His arm's going to break. Bro. Oh my God. The Amazon kid refuses to tap. Oh, and he somehow gets out of it. Dude, that was nasty. Dude. I thought that shit was going to pop. And now the Amazon kid, great reversal here. And now he's in the top position. 229. And if you guys are still watching UFC, Aljamain Sterling making his way into the cage. "14 seconds, and the Amazon kid not taking advantage as well as he could be in this position here, because he's not going to get Tank on his back often. And that is it for round number 1. Round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. I still give that round to Tank. Yeah, he should have been a little bit more aggressive once he got that top position. Again, easier said than done at the end of the round. I totally understand that. But like, he was throwing it, just, I guess, recognize that you're not going to get in that position easily, especially after your arm being almost snapped in half. Tank winning the first round, yeah. I mean, he almost snapped this guy's arm in half. All right, here's Ortega. It's going to be interesting to see just how Ortega fights here, given his tough weight cut. Brutal. Dude, yeah, it was. Like, I honestly thought it was about to snap. And even Tank like looked at the ref like he ain't tapping, but you might have to step in here, and was able to wiggle out of it. So good for him. Here we go. Round 2 is about to begin. Again, guys, thank you so much for joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe. We will be covering Glory Kickboxing later, and then Tough Enough tomorrow.
Let's get it all.
All right, here we go. Back at it, round 2. Oh, and already Tank gets the takedown. Already did. Yo, cheers, man. Appreciate you. 445, and Tank in the guard of the Amazon kid. Oh, a little slam by Tank here. Getting the Amazon kid closer to the fence. But the ref is already there, already on it. And he's telling Tank right now, like, if you don't advance position, I will stand you up. There's the warning. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Yo, and there's Ortega, Aljamain Sterling. Both like almost unks now. Fucking Sterling 36 and Ortega 34. Oh, so there's some elbows. Hammer fist by Tank. Tank not quite in side control, but landing some big shots on the Amazon kid. He's, I guess, technically still in guard, but on the left side. Okay, now it kind of settles in the guard again. 341. Pretty much. And I imagine ref's going to send him up. How was, what did you order again? How was the breakfast sandwich, Josh? Oh, Marab's in Aljo's corner. Of course he is. Oh, posturing him with some big left elbows now is Tank. Just a grueling style. I mean, Tank, in fairness, he's got that UFC style. Not the black combat fighting style, the UFC style. But hey, it's helped him become a champion. I mean, you can't lay and pray in this league or you get stood up. And he is trying to land damage and or pass guard here. But doing a good job from his back is the Amazon Kid. Now, Tank back on his feet. No. Trying to get into half guard. Yeah, ref stands him up. God, I love this ref. All right, they reset back at center. Halfway through the second round, 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Yo, guys, let me know in the chat if you've been in this stream since the beginning or have been in the stream more than 2 hours. Give me a thumbs up or just like comment in the live chat. You got 2 breakfast sandwiches from McDonald's, a McGriddle and a McMuffin. Love the McGriddles. Well, actually, I love McMuffins and McGriddles. Dude, I'm so hungry right now. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just fucking starving right now. Hell yeah. 158. Bro, McDonald's, I mean, breakfast sandwiches aren't bad. I mean, even McDonald's breakfast sandwiches, like they're as bad as you get a breakfast sandwich anywhere else. It's egg, processed ass sausage, like everyone's breakfast sandwich. Or if you just go bacon eggs, it's just bacon eggs. Like, can't really make breakfast food that much more unhealthy than you could even make it at your own house. You know what I mean? McGriddles, that's another story. But fuck, who doesn't love a McGriddle? I do have Tank winning this one. They're back up to their feet, and Tank's now looking for the takedown again. Underhooks up against the cage, looking to take down the Amazon Kid. But Tank definitely won the first round. Nasty submission attempt, multiple takedowns, ground and pound. In this round, honestly, doing other than the submission attempt, he's doing a lot more of the same. Ground and pound, dominant positions. Very UFC style. Oh, but a nice little back take attempt by the Amazon Kid. And now Tank potentially looking for an armbar off his back. But no, that was a great roll by the Amazon Kid. Didn't get the back of Tank. Tank back up to his feet. Amazon Kid with a knee. Did you know the Amazon Kid beat Milson Castro in the past? Yeah, I saw that. I looked at Tim Hortons, but they tried to tell me bacon was. I just said, fuck that. Yeah. Fuck that, Tim Hortons. There's a Quick Trip nearby, so I might. I know. I don't want to buy any food. I have eggs. I'm just going to cook eggs. Sterling with a Topuria style. I saw. It's crazy how big Sterling looks, man, at this weight class. And yet, Ortega was one who had the weight issues. But Ortega always kind of looked like a milk bag. Even at he fought at 135 at one point, right? All right. Round number 3. By the way, title fights are only 3 rounds in Korea, so I know some people are getting tired. Don't worry, you won't be here all morning. I should be able to exchange the sausage for bacon, no cost. 100%. 100%. If anything, sausage probably cost more than bacon. I feel like it's a longer process, but 217 in this UFC first round, by the way, guys, and mostly stayed on the feet here, which is interesting. It's like a wrestler versus jiu-jitsu guy, and they're staying on the feet. Friggin' Ortega looking like Captain Underpants up in this motherfucker. But Black Combat is way more brutal. Oh, 100%. All right, here we go. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. 454. Let's see if Tank can find the finish because he is down 2 rounds. .442. Low kick by the Amazon Kid. That's what I meant. See if he can find the finish on Tank because the Amazon Kid's down 2 rounds. Front kick, swing and a miss by Tank. Tank tried to catch the leg kick. Couldn't execute. Low kick by Tank. Oh, nice sprawl on that takedown attempt by the Amazon Kid. Right hand by Tank. Knee by the Amazon Kid. And Tank looking for a throw, but unable to get it. 353, and the Amazon Kid breaks in the clinch. 345. Oh, nice left hand by the Amazon Kid. Front kick by Tank. Oh, big knee by the Amazon Kid. Amazon Kid's not going down easy this round. Knee by the Amazon Kid. Tank with a couple right hands in the clinch, but Tank has been able to take the Amazon Kid down pretty easily in the first and second round. But in this round, Amazon Kid's dialed. Nice right elbow. High kick attempt by Amazon Kid. Amazon Kid with a step back left hand. He needs the finish, so. $248. Oh, and there's the takedown. Tank finally gets the takedown. 230. Locks the legs of Amazon Kid together. And he's going to probably drag him off the cage here. But he's going that Khabib move where you just lock the legs together. Oh, he tried to go for the grounded knee. Oh, mount. Oh, loses it. Half rubber guard. Tank trying to just force his way into mount. Let's see if he can get into side control at least. Well, hold on. What is this thing doing? Stupid fucking possum won't leave us alone, chat. Back up to his feet is the Amazon Kid. Amazon Kid with the left hand. Oh, a nice right uppercut by Tank. Right hand by Tank. He wants to watch the fight too, right? 129. Taylor doesn't seem to have the kill instinct on the feet. Neither does Aljo. 118. Ortega versus Volkanovski was such a great fight, but since then, seemingly just a slow decline. Low blow. A low blow on Tank. So they're just taking a quick little break here as Tank recovers. 1 minute remaining in this third round. Ortega doesn't seem to have the... Oh, yeah, but again, they're BJJ guys, so not surprised. And Aljo has been throwing that leg kick. Every time I kind of peek back at it, he has been throwing that lead leg kick. And beautiful takedown by Tank right into side control. Tank looking for the back take. But man, the Amazon Kid, he can scramble. Tank, though, he can scramble as well. And he's trying to get the back. But Amazon Kid might be able to reverse here. Unless Tank can get that right hook in, the Amazon Kid should be able to roll through this and end the fight in the top position. But staying on him, sticking to him like glue is Tank right now. Tank, one hook in. Amazon Kid trying to shake him off. 24 seconds. And he's going to do it. The Amazon Kid is in half guard in the top position. And now he's going to... I mean, if he's smart, he just lays down the fucking elbows like a crazy madman here and just hope he gets the finish. Yeah, Ortega's leg is in... Holy fuck, I just got a camera angle of it on the outside. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Well, no submission by the Tank, but He should win 2-1. Next. I hope this wasn't canceled. So we'll see how the judges scored this one, but 2-1 is how I see it. Easily the least action-packed fight of the card thus far. But now we can just turn attention back to UFC while we wait. Because there's a lot of action going on in this one too, right, guys? Well, and you know what? A wrestler and a jiu-jitsu guy be turning into kickboxers. I don't mind it. Who do you guys think won this one? I think it's going to be And Still. Jeez, Ortega really loading up that right hand. All right, listening in. I don't know who Adilet is, but Danny R1. And Still. I mean, as predicted. Look at Ortega following Aljo around the cage. Like, bro, stop. We all know you ain't going to do anything, Ortega. Oh, an eye poke. Damn. Tank definitely won on my scorecards. He almost he almost took Amazon Kid's Arma home. Yeah, that was a nasty near arm break. Calling his own foul. Tisk. What kind of water fucking jar thing is that? It was a punch, not a finger. A knuckle. Veteran snake move there from Ortega. Kind of looks like a snake too, eh? All right, I don't know. Yo, chat, this fight's still going on? I haven't heard of any cancellations, but like, let's be honest, their social media hasn't really updated us much. I just want to know if the bout order was wrong. As I was writing it. He's got a reptile feel to him. That's a good question. I'm pretty sure it's by round, but their point system is it's different. It's like one championships. It's like one championship in the sense that it's different. I think it's as a whole though. Like you can get certain points for like takedown defenses and stuff like that. All right, being interviewed right now is the champion who's now defended his title twice in Black Combat. The lanky frame and the crazy eyes. I wonder if they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna interview the Brazilian. Well, we'll see. All right, guys. 2 more fights left on the card, I think. Assuming one of these last two. Assuming neither of these were canceled. Oh, Adilet. Jesus Christ. Adilet. He hasn't fought yet, my friend. He hasn't fought yet. I would say I'm an idiot, but I'm just tired at this point. And to be perfectly honest, I've only seen him fight. I didn't even see the Brave fight. It was in 1. I saw a couple of his Friday fights in 1. Seen way more Woong Kim, which is funny that both these guys who fought in 1 championship are fighting each other now in Black Combat. Yeah, it's at this point of the stream I'm like, please, Black Combat, no more buffer time. Just, interview the fighters, play the next cold open, and let's get to these last 2 fights. Yeah, I wonder what. Oh, I guess one of the Brazilian fighters Oh, okay. So one of the fighters who won tonight, Gabriel Rodrigues. Gabriel Rodrigues is going to fight for the belt next. Zoning out. All right, well, there you go. There's the stare down. Gabriel Rodrigues will be fighting for the title next. He's 6-0. And he was good. He looked good tonight. He's like, you're a pussy. He's speaking Portuguese. And then that the translated to Japanese, then translated to Korean. I wonder how much of the cursing they leave out. Ortega's kick is good. Oh, right when you said that, I looked down and he landed a stiff one. We're still waiting for the next fight to be announced, guys. It's either going to be the lightweight title or the main event. Look at Ortega trying to wake up and get aggressive. Yeah, it's crazy that this fight hasn't hit the ground yet. But yeah, you put two dangerous grapplers up against each other and they turn into kickboxers. What a stare down, man. That's going to be a fun matchup. A fun matchup because the Brazilian's not going to A, let him take him down easy, and B, he's going to punish him for every takedown defense. He's going to throw the soccer kick. He's going to throw the knee. All right. Chat. I know there's some of the Koreans here. I don't know if they just can't understand me or not, but I have no way of confirming if this fight is still going on, so let me know. Because, man, it could be a simple bout order was wrong, but I'm curious. In the meantime, final minute in this Ortega-Sterling fight. Yeah, it's so funny. I have not seen this fight hit the ground once. Not only Sterling is landing some decent shots. Yeah, indeed. Okay, here we go. Right into... So we are still having this one. Thank God, dude. Because I'm actually looking forward to this. Again, the long-lost Bonfim brother. The long-lost Bonfim brother, Santos. No bullshit buffer time. We're going right to the co-main event. All right. Flavio Santos, 13-8 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 5 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions. And we went over this a little bit ago. He challenged for the NAZA title against Alibi Idris, who we just saw lose in his UFC opportunity in the tough finale, but a good fighter nonetheless, so no shame in that. He's fought some decent opponents. He's lost. He's beaten decent opponents, but recently on this 2-fight win streak, 2-0 guy and a 12-10. But if you go down his record, you'll see he's fought and gone to a decision against really talented guys, and he's also beat some really talented guys as well, like a 10-0 Gabriel Zealer. His opponent, the champion, Gi Bum Moon, the Jigsaw. He's 13-7, 2-3 in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 8 decision. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, Santos, he was competing on the the reality show that they had, which was basically like The Ultimate Fighter, but Brazilians in a house provided by Mr. Black. 5-0 in AFC, a 1-2 in Deep. He won the Black Combat belt against Yuri Ohara, which again, this is going to be a way bigger test than an old Yuri Ohara. Before then, beat a 7-10 guy and lost 3 in a row in Double G and freaking Wulin Fang. In AFC, in Angel Fighting Championship, he went on an absolute run defending the title 3 times. And against some decent guys, 10-3, 6-2, 6-4. Santos looks so good in his last fight. Here, let me see if I can find. Was his last fight? No, this one. I will find this one. I'm gonna go with Anu Brazil in this one. Brazil. Brian King of the Cans Ortega. Godfather game. Yeah, it had Aldo. It had the Nogueira brothers, Shogun. The uncles fighting. All right, they're finally making their walkouts. And Santos just lets out a yell. Walking out to We Will Rock You. I love it. We will rock you. I still think of Mighty Ducks, though. Man, I swear to God. I say this all the time, but Twitter's search engine is just shit these days. It just doesn't work. Let me try one more thing. I'm trying to find just some highlights of Santos and the champion here as we wait, as they walk out. And Santos just getting to the cage right now. It just doesn't look like anybody has any... I know I've seen them before. Jigsaw a badass soccer kick KO highlight on his VTR there. Oh, okay. Or yeah, on his cold open. The legends. We fought an M1 challenge too. Anyways, I was hoping just to find a couple like clips of it on Twitter, but let's see if I can find some of Jigsaw. All right, Santos walking into the cage right now. Oh, okay. I might be able to find some of Jigsaw here. I keep forgetting that this Ortega and Aljamain fight is 5 rounds. I look down. I'm like, damn, this is still going on? Kyle Dawkins just tweeted, how about that? How about that, Kyle Dawkins? How about that? That was great. Oh my God. Oh wow, Santos with some like a fucking backflip as he enters the cage. Jeez. All right, Ji Bung Moon about to make his walkout. Maybe maybe once. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. For the fans, but yeah, Aljamain Sterling finally grappling here and doing well in the top position. Was in the full guard, landing some shots. Yeah, Aljo actually picking his shots there. Oh, Jigsaw walking out. Does he walk out to the Saw theme song? That'd be badass if so. Oh, he does, dude. This is such a badass song to walk out to. And the Jigsaw mask. Oh my god. The champion. He's the champ. He's walking out in the freaking Jigsaw mask and the freaking Saw theme song. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, and he's threw the mask in the audience here. Oh, he is dialed, dude. He is dialed. I see it in Ortega's eyes while he's on the stool. This man is done. Past being burnt out, dude needs to retire. Oh my god, dude, this is such a badass walkout song. There's a few like thematic songs that you could walk out to. And he means business. He means business. All right, Cutman looking at him. Co-main event about to begin here, guys. God, I'm excited. I'm getting goosebumps right now. That walkout was awesome. Last round in the Sterling and Ortega fight. Cause I'm literally streaming fucking. I'm skipping the prelims of Glory. I'm saying it right now. I'm just doing Glory main card. Sorry, guys. Because it's in 4 hours. There's gonna be at least another hour of us streaming. I should have known this would go on. So how? Yo, this has been 8 hours already of Black Combat. We've been live for almost 6 of them. Shout to J Wolf and everybody else watching. No. I mean, there's only 3 prelims. I don't think there's many. Here, I'll double check. I need to sneak a nap in, dude. I'm like about to hallucinate, I think. And this possum's just fucking with me. So every time I hear something, I'm like, co-main event. But I need at least 2 more hours of sleep, and then we're good. I'm just looking how many prelims are there? If there's okay, there's 4 prelims. Wait, aren't the prelims are live on YouTube? You do the freaking croissants on the prelims. That's hilarious. Buddy, what possum? Oh god, that would be so fucked if that was literally just that mother. That would be so fucked up if this motherfucker wasn't real. Hold on, chat. Dude, look at this thing. This is who's been fucking with me the whole time. You need sleep, there's no possum. I do need sleep. Oh, dude, this stare down between them. God, this is going to be a sick fight, dude. I am so fucking pumped. Here we go, guys. Round 1 for the lightweight title. Co-main event. Jigsaw versus Santos. And here we go. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Only 3 rounds. No 5 rounds in the title fight here. We got Jigsaw versus Santos. What's Santos's nickname? Hold on, they're going to show it on screen. Mercury versus Jigsaw. Mercury. I dig it. I dig it. Oh, Aljo got rocked. Low kick by Jigsaw, the champion. Light on his feet is Mercury right now. It's weird calling him Mercury after calling him Santos for a little bit here. Jigsaw. Outside low kick. Oh, left hand by Jigsaw. He's pretty big for the division. Still light on his feet right now is Mercury Santos. Oh, nice body kick by Jigsaw. Oh, yeah. I'm looking. Brian Ortega's just getting his ass whooped right now. Hey, what's up, buddy? Dana, about this fight. Get up and fight. 343. Dana's watching Black Combat right now. Let's be perfectly honest. Oh, nice low kick by Santos. Santos swinging to miss with that right hand. Jigsaw trying to take away his space. 321. Dana's at the casino. Dana's asking for the link. Oh my God, that would be hilarious. Nice little Russian by Jigsaw and a step back right hand by Santos. Mercury, as in the ancient Greek gods, Santos is a man of culture. He definitely knows the assignment, hopefully. 246. I mean, slow start to the first round for both of them here, but I know it's only 3 rounds, but championship fights always it always seems like the fighters take a little bit of time to settle into the championship fights. Oh, body kick by Santos, but Jigsaw caught it, and now Jigsaw pushed him to the ground, and Jigsaw in the top position. 219. Damn, they're beating each other. 212. Jigsaw in the guard of Santos. Now let's see how long the ref will give him to work. And Sterling wins. There wasn't even a scratch on Sterling. Yeah, I was keeping some tabs on that one, but it seemed like every time once Sterling started using the grappling, it overpowered Ortega. And on the feet was picking his shots a little bit better. 1 minute and 38 seconds in this first round still, and Jigsaw still working in the guard of Santos. Co-main. We're still at the co-main. UFC is going to end before Black Combat. 116. Last fight was meh. And this fight's starting off with a slow pace, but I have high hopes. A little ground and pound there by Jigsaw. $54 seconds. Yeah, probably Zhang first round KO. I'm seeing so maybe. Yeah, that too. 42 seconds remaining this first round, and still just working in the guard is Jigsaw. He's not really working much. I'm surprised the ref actually hasn't stood him up. We've seen the ref stand up a lot less, but maybe because it's a title fight, giving him a little bit more room. 21 seconds. Short left elbows by Jigsaw. But doing a good job of controlling the wrists is Santos. All right, quick final fight for the UFC. Final 10 seconds of this round. Trying to pass into half guard, but unable to do so, and that will do it for round 1. Walker getting KO'd by the sand in the desert. All right, round 2 coming up. And I'm giving that first round to Ji-Bung Moon. Controlled Santos for the round. Oh. All right, round 2 is about to start, guys. I don't know. I don't think you can. I don't think you can accuse Ortega for being gay when he pulled Tracy Cortez. In fairness, Josh, I think Jigsaw might win, but I wouldn't be surprised if he put on his gi as he walked out of the cage. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
A comforting gi. Black Combat's funny. I love Black Combat. 4:46 as we start this second round. Low kick by Jigsaw. But I want Mercury to win too. 4:33. Oh, swing and miss with that left hook. Having a hard time finding that range is Santos. He needs money for his sick wife. Well, I hope he wins now too, actually. I feel bad for picking Jigsaw now. Come on, Santos. Low kick by Santos. Santos missing with the right hand. Santos step back left. Jigsaw. Kick to the body. Front kick by Santos. Again, Santos got taken down by a body kick last time, remember? Jigsaw caught the kick, pushed him to the ground, and, well, got the top position for the rest of the round. 3:41. Oh, nice left and right by Jigsaw. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe. We'll be live in a few hours for Glory Kickboxing, and then tomorrow for Tough Enough. Are you tough enough for Tough Enough? Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Santos out of range. And Santos with the right hand and looking for the takedown there was Jigsaw. Good awareness by Santos, pushing Jigsaw off of him. Oh, a nice right hand by Santos. Santos missing with the left hook. Oh, there's a nice left by Santos. They're back at center. Santos with a lot of feints, a lot of movement. Looking for the step back left was Santos. Jigsaw. Oh, high kick by Santos just out of range. Jigsaw with a left hook. Low kick by Santos. Low kick by Jigsaw. 2 minutes remaining. Lot of feints here. Oh, missing with Santos. Santos is pressuring Jigsaw close to the cage, taking away his ability to move left and right, and that's going to give Santos the advantage there so he can find those power shots. But Jigsaw, man, he's quick as well, and they reset back at center. 1:44 remaining in the second round. Oh, big body kick by Santos. Low kick by Jigsaw. Jigsaw with the right hand. Oh, Santos is wobbly. Santos is hurt. Santos is hurt. Jigsaw with the left and right. Jigsaw, knee. Santos seeing the Tweety Birds. He's rocked. Santos with an overhand right. Jigsaw waiting for that opportunity to pounce. Oh, Santos with an overhand left. Right to the body by Jigsaw. Oh, man, Jigsaw might be a little too patient here. Santos recovering. 1 minute. So he had the stanky leg for a little bit. Santos the left hook. You might have recovered by now. Oh, nice step back left by Santos. "43 seconds remaining in the second round." Oh, another big shot by Jigsaw. They each cracked each other, and Jigsaw didn't even move. Santos was dropped, and Jigsaw didn't even move. 22 seconds. Oh, another big right hand by Jigsaw. Man, Jigsaw hits hard. Looking for the knees, Santos. Jigsaw with the counter left and right. Santos missing with the left hand. Oh, nice right hand by Santos. And that is it for round 2. What a great round for Jigsaw. Jigsaw winning 2 rounds, man. Santos needs the finish in round 3. Santos needs the finish in round 3. Yeah, because Santos threw some big shots and Santos was barely phased, man. Barely phased. Yo, how does Kachab the Kebab continue to get put on these glory cards? Is he just eat so much he needs more money? Oh, man. Third round. Third round, and then, shit, we get to our last fight. Oh. Oh. Blue sky. How crazy is that? The sun has risen, ladies and gentlemen. Blue fucking sky right now. It's trippy as hell. All right, third and final round. Checking next week's events. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's get it all.
Oh, big left by Santos. Right hand by Jigsaw. Low kick by Santos. Another left by Santos. Another left by Santos. I'm pretty sure there's deep next weekend. Or maybe it's first week of September. Oh, dude. Jigsaw cracked Santos again. Santos with a low kick. Low kick by Jigsaw. Jigsaw with a 1-2. 420. Low kick by Santos. Santos. Overhand right. Low kick by Santos. Yeah, that lead left leg of Jigsaw is getting picked apart. Front kick by Santos. Left of the body by Jigsaw. 1 minute has gone by. $3.55. Jigsaw with the right hand. Santos with the right to the body on Jigsaw. Low kick. Jigsaw overhand left by Santos. Just misses. Oh, right to the body by Jigsaw. And a counter left out of range for Santos. Left by Santos. Santos. Oh, Santos landed a nice right hand on Jigsaw. Jigsaw didn't like that. Santos going high. Jigsaw missing with the left jab. 255, big low kick for Santos. Jigsaw lands a low kick of his own. Oh, big right hand by Jigsaw. Oh, Jigsaw again with the right. 229. Throwing is Santos, but Jigsaw with another big right hand. Jigsaw with the right. Oh, left by Santos, but man, Santos will crack the chin of Jigsaw and he doesn't even move. Step back left by Santos. Low kick by Santos. Santos with a 1-2. Oh, Santos with a left hook. Walter in his corner. Oh, big left by Santos. 1 minute remaining. Santos, he needs a finish. He knows it and he's going for it. Santos, 1-2, tried to follow it up with a knee. 144. Oh, trying to counter with that uppercut with Santos, but Jigsaw didn't get in range. It's a left hook by Santos. Oh, Santos with the left hook. Dude, these fucking Koreans, guys. You guys have the craziest chins. How did Jigsaw not go down? Another left hook. Right to the body. I saw Santos is throwing everything he has into these punches, and Jigsaw's just eating them. Another overhand right. Walker somehow beat Khalil Roundtree. That was before Khalil Roundtree went to Thailand. 1 minute on the clock and a nice front kick by Jigsaw. Jigsaw with the left of the body. Santos with the right hand. Right by Jigsaw. Each of them thrown in the pocket. Nothing lands clean. Right uppercut by Santos. Santos with another right uppercut out of range. Oh! Front kick right to the face. Bro, how did he eat that? Dude, it was an Anderson Silva front kick to the face on Jigsaw. He doesn't even move. Another straight left to the face by Santos. Oh, overhand left by Santos. Oh, finally Santos drops him. Overhand right by Santos. Finally drops him. 21 seconds. Santos, soccer kick. Santos to the left and right. 16 seconds. Hammer fist. This is huge. 14 seconds. He's going to win. He's going to win. Santos, 10 seconds. And new. Oh my God. He did it. He did it. He did it. With 12 seconds. With 12 seconds. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was amazing. He came back. He came back. He dug his way out of the first round. He dug his way out of the second. Started throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him. Dude, he cracked him. I counted 28 times. 28 times and finally drops him. Superior rule set. Real MMA. Unbelievable. Eight seconds left. The ref almost let it go. Because if the ref would have let it go, Santos might have lost. Holy fuck, man. $28 times. Jigsaw was talking so much smack. Dude, Santos being eliminated from the reality show to now a champion in the promotion. Unreal. Shout out to Santos. Unbelievable. Betting my house on Johnny Walker. Let's see if I lose it. And no.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Unreal. The Brazilians are cleaning up, ladies and gentlemen. Taking over. Let's go. Yeah, I think Mr. Black will take care of him. I think Mr. Black will take care of him. And new Flavio Santos. Mercury takes his place among the pantheon of Roman gods. A nice comeback TKO. There was 8 seconds left. 8 seconds. Unbelievable. Oh, shit. This UFC fight's off to a crazy pace. Wow. That was awesome. That was awesome. This whole card's been fucking awesome. And now we're at the Battle of the One Championship Rejects. Battle of those who escaped Shotri jail coming up next. Dude, what is up, plant-based? What a card. What a card. Only 2 Koreans won so far against Brazilians. Yo, but you know what it's going to do? It's going to elevate the Koreans because they're going to train even harder to beat the Brazilians. And then when they do, they'll be that much better for when people come and challenge them in their league. I won't say anything. I won't say anything. Sounds good. Unfucking believable. Dude, Black Combat delivers every single time. Real MMA, real violence, and a whole lot of skill as well. And new. I'm so happy for him. Walker and Zhang, by the way, on their feet in this final UFC fight. Johnny Walker doing Johnny Walker stuff right off the bat. It's exactly the fans were talking about Koreans chasing the Brazilian champions. That'll be more interesting, 100%. Also, in India, because, Indian MMA is very far behind, the rest of the world. What they started to do is, like, their champions in their domestic leagues, they're inviting, Central Asians, Japanese fighters, and even Americans to come over to just, challenge them. And instead of just bringing more domestic guys who have the same level of competition and training as them, bring better guys and gals over and motivate them to train to beat them. And then you take the next step after that. Yo, what's up, Holland Dan? So good to see you. Yo, we're streaming fucking Glory in like 3 hours too. Guess who's back? What's up, Hoggy from home? Oh, damn. Johnny Walker and Zhang, man. They're going at it here. Makes Koreans train harder. Absolutely. Hey, Johnny and Zhang, man. They're going for it here now. Damn, that sucks. But, I mean, if it's only for 5 minutes, that's not too bad. 143. Again, still in the first round of this Johnny Walker and Zhang fight. I got you. Main event of the evening coming up in a few minutes, and we will highlight both these guys. Okay, Hockey. What are you up to today, this Saturday? Only 5 minutes, lol. Johnny's been on the back foot. Oh, Johnny Walker going for a takedown. What the hell? Zhang with a good takedown defense. White noise machines can help with noisy neighbors. I like a good loud fan. That's a fan or like a little mini like fountain, like a self-filtering fountain. Alcohol makes people loud. That's why I'm a Rastafari. Ah, got you, Hawk from home. Them hooligans. Them hooligans. Too many beers. Too many beers. All right. Let's get to this next one. We got Woong Kim, the fighting god, ladies and gentlemen. He is 15-8 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Johnny Walker thought he was in the desert again. 11 KO TKOs, a 1 submission, 3 decisions. He's been knocked out 5 freaking times though. 4-5 in 1 championship, 6-2 in TFC. It beat Yamamoto in his last fight. It was a beautiful, beautiful performance, but Yamamoto's 7-12, right? He did beat Sung Jung Park, which is a good win, and knocked him out. So since coming into Black Combat, he's got 2 finishes, which is awesome, but again, not against the highest level of competition. Leaving 1 championship, goddamn, fought Shoko Sato, who's good. Fought John Lineker, who we know how good he is, who's good. Lost to both those guys. Beat a 20-9 guy. Lost to Shamil Gasanov. No shame in that. Lost to Kai Tang. No shame in that. Like, fought the best guys in his weight class in 1, and yeah, lost to 4 of them. Yeah, lost to 5 of them, but still put up good fights overall against, especially against the guys that he beat. My biggest issue with Kim is didn't take enough time to actually like polish his grappling and puts himself in firefights that he doesn't need to get into. His opponent out of Kyrgyzstan, 28 years of age, Adilet Nurmatov. He is 13-2 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 7 knockouts, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. 1-1 in ACA, 1-0 in 1 championship. He was supposed to fight in May and in June in JCK and road to UFC. Interesting. Instead is now here in Black Combat. He's fought in Brave. He's fought in one championship. He's fought in Open Fighting Championships, so 3 pretty good leagues. A Lash Pride. ACA Young Eagles. Damn, he's fought in a ton of really good promotions. Beat a 5-2 guy, 16-1, 6-0, 5-8, 9-3, 8-0. Okay, he's got a pretty impressive resume. I am picking Nurmatov because he is more well-rounded. He's dangerous on the feet. He does have good grappling. And I think these days, Woong Kim is a little bit more chinny. Not even a little bit. He is more chinny than he used to be. And I think Nurmatov's grappling is just on another level compared to his. So Nurmatov has more tools to use. And on the feet, I do think he's a little bit more dangerous. Every time he touches him, he's rocked. Kim's grappling is good. It's okay. Nurmatov's is way better, in my opinion. Oh! Walker hurt him. I do think Kim is a better striker than he is a grappler. I live in the projects, 40 years low. Sometimes they fall asleep with bass on. I've actually left once to go sleep in a tree in a park. I'm not kidding. Damn. I do think Nurmatov's going to... I like Kim. And like, I'm not saying he's not well-rounded. He obviously is. He's been in pro MMA for a long time at this point. Oh, I wish Johnny Walker could use a superior rule set. Zhang can't lose this. Walter Walker trying to fight the freaking coach of his opponent? What's going on here? Oh, Johnny Walker doing the worm. It's starting soon. It's starting soon. They haven't made their walkouts yet, though. They're doing one last giveaway. What the fuck did I just watch? UFC, ladies and gentlemen, UFC. There was a cage brawl in this promotion earlier. Hella back of the head shot. Ah, that's what pissed him off. That's what pissed him off. All right, one last performance from the go-go dancers. Literally, there's a stage where these just hot Korean chicks just dance around for like a minute and a half as they prepare the fighters to walk out. It's great. I think this match is UFC level, definitely major organization level. I mean, they both have come from one championship and high level promotions. I still have my house. All right. Who do you guys have in this one? Main event, last fight on the card. You know, let's make that the final poll question. I'm gonna reboot the poll question. I'm gonna reboot the poll question, guys. Smash that. Oh, we hit 50 likes. Let's try to hit 60. I know I said our goal was 50, but we got one more fight. Let's try to get 10 more likes. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. By the way, 1,400 votes in the poll question. Black Combat. How could it be anything else? The song is way too freaking catchy. All right. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Main event walkouts are about to start. There's the poll question. Oh, and the dancer girls are running around the audience giving out t-shirts and shit now. This is like some Korean punk. Future champ, you better KO Johnny immediately? Hey man, thanks to the company this afternoon. It was fun and it helped get through some work. I gotta go for dinner now, so try to get some sleep and watch out for the possum. Dude, he's still chilling. Thanks, buddy. We'll see you a little bit later. Flukes Glazy said Zhang is a future champ. Going for Kim? Oh, that's why. Got you. That was hilarious. I hope Kim wins. Even if Wolf King wins, it'll be a no contest. Walker's killed the fuck out of Zhang. Yup. Yeah, Johnny Walker won. And Black Combat is longer. UFC started 2 hours later and Black Combat is still going on. Kim is Kim. Kim is him. They haven't even walked out yet. Pocket Game Soft is just ran a commercial. That just shows how chance Anthony Smith is. What the fuck was that shit? I don't know, man. I'm watching Black Combat. Who is the guy saying Aljo was cooked right? Cannot believe it only took one leg kick, man. Walker basically running away along the outside, but got it done. Good for Johnny Walker. I wanted Johnny Walker to win. Zhang owes me $20. The Chinese males aren't as good as their women. Yeah, Ortega, he hasn't looked good for a while, man. Like since the Volkanovski fight, like even the rematch against Yair was aight, but yeah, since the Volkanovski title fight, he's not been the same. Ortega's demise should be studied. I blame Tracy. But not watching trash card on UFC. Hell yeah, dude. I didn't say Aljo was cooking. I said Ortega's washed. No, there was another guy. There was a guy earlier who was like making fun of Striking Ace for talking about Aljo. Oh yeah, look, I like Kim. I've watched every single one of his fights in one championship. My only gripe is, or my only thing is, Nurmatov's grappling is better, and it's like dangerously better, and he's just as dangerous on the feet with his power. But Woong Kim's boxing is better. Yeah, no, it was decent. From what I saw, it was pretty decent. But again, the UFC for me will never be anything special because it has fake MMA rules, right? It's unified rules. So until the UFC changes the rules, which it's never going to, Black Combat, Deep, Ryzen, KSW on their epic shows will just always be 1,000 times better. But I will say this. There were guys who attempted and successfully attempted the superior rule set tonight. So I gotta give them props. John Lineker. He lost to him, but a good fight nonetheless. Well, and so Brazilians are the same. I'd say most Koreans are the same. The Japanese fighters Japanese fans are a little bit different. Most UK fighters are the same, or UK fans are the same. Uniquely in North America, Canadians and Americans just root for violence. Mok Jung Ja is aiming to become the featherweight champ. YouTube ads getting aggressive. Christmas shopping starts around October. All right, here comes the Wolf King. Wolf King making his walkout now. UK fans are trash in every sport, super disrespectful. I think UK MMA fans are some of the best out there, man. They literally stay up every single weekend to watch the UFC and or any other like LFA, Tough Enough, Cage Fury FC. Like literally, I know so many UK fans who stay up kind of like we do for Deep and Rise and whatever, but like lower level, North American MMA, and they're up every weekend as well. So I would say they're some of the most dedicated MMA fans, given that like most of the higher level shows are in North America, and they are staying up every single. Like I can't do this every single weekend. I mean, in fairness, could you? The only reason I did is I was 5 cups of coffee in and my live chat was freaking out, so I had some energy to go off. I do not blame them for that. Honestly, and if I was there, I probably would have fallen asleep because I probably would have smoked a couple joints. I don't know. Again, I'm leaving soccer out of it. I'm sure that I'm sure that there's some pockets that are horrendous, but as when it comes to MMA fans, I gotta say that they're some of the most dedicated MMA fans out there. Way more than us here in North America, dude. We're a joke compared to them MMA fandom was. People don't even watch fucking the regionals here, and it's at normal times. The DDP vs. Comes Up fight somehow made me a bigger Bilal hater. Sean Brady's come a long way. All right. Nurmatov is in the cage. Ja Woong Kim making his walk out now. Again, guys, I want Jaewon Kim to win. I think Nurmatov will get it done. But Nurmatov missed weight apparently. By how many pounds, guys? By how many pounds did he miss weight? Octagons, German are dope too. The energy is great. Yeah, Octagon, KSW, anything in Japan. The Kazakhs. I think this match's flow is like Silva versus Dover. 200 grams? 200 grams over? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is grams and grams? They do their fucking weigh-ins in grams? Dude, I thought... Hold on. 200 grams in pounds. He missed by 0.4? It has to be more than that, dude. So if you... Because this wasn't a title shot, was it? This wasn't a title shot, was it? No. 0.4 pounds is what 200 grams is. Yes. No. It was at the weigh-in. So you only missed by 0.4 pounds. Damn, so you lose even if you miss by that little. I thought, and again, this is North American commissions. I thought there's usually a 0.5 like pound grace, but not in Korea. Fair. It's not tough. Yeah. I don't understand how people are shocked by Zhang losing. This guy lost to a fraud, Askar Moksharov, that changed his entire name and record to get signed into the UFC by KO. There's a great documentary on him, by the way. Wasn't there a Dagestani on this card that pulled out due to doping testing? Yup. He didn't want to take a mandatory piss test. Here it is. Refused a mandatory anti-doping test. He was like, I'm good. He was going to get a title shot. And they were like, okay, we're going to test you. And he's like, I'm good. But, that's what happened to, what's his name? Oh, I'm blanking on his name right now. He's a kickboxer, Muay Thai fighter, a custom rules boxer, an MMA fighter, and he was signed to the UFC and basically knew he was going to piss hot. So he just was basically, I'm just going to pull out of my fight. And they're like, why? He's like, I was going to fail the drug test anyways. Luderbach. Jailton Luderbach. That's who it was. Mokjung Ja's fights are incredibly exciting. I definitely recommend watching them. All right, will do. Will do, buddy. Thank you so much. I'm going to bookmark that right now. Thank you for hanging out with us here. No, it is way huge. What is way huge? No, I can't speak Korean. Yo, what's up, Sean? Someone said 200 grams. 200 grams over is only 0.4. So it has to be more than that. No, I mean, which one? Which one? No, I haven't yet. Did you send me a message on Discord? I'll have to check. I got to catch up on everyone's. I'm so flooded with Discord messages. It's just daunting now. But I will check it out. All right, they're in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. They're being announced. Okay, I will check it out. I will check it out after this. Oh, that fight was... Which one was that? Sariev? Sariev. Oh, Danny R1. Danny R1. Yo, Sean, both these guys are from one championship, eh? Bjork is his last name. Kim Wei was 66.3, and the other guy was 60. Oh, okay. Damn, so he didn't miss by much. He didn't miss by much at all. Okay, here we go, guys. Main event. No problem, buddy. Main event round 1. Y'all ready for this?
Let's get it all!
Yeah, and he's given his yellow card here to start due to the weight miss. Yo guys, tank one. We need some yellow cards in the live chat. Give me some yellow box emojis in the live chat. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, here we go. Round 1. 457. The Wolf King versus the Fighting God. Kim being the Fighting God. Low kick by the Wolf King. He is big for the division. Oh, and a nice right hand by Wolf King. Body kick by Wolf King. And already going for a takedown now is the Wolf King Nurmatov. But Ruslan missed by 3.4. Nice takedown by Wolf King, and he's working in the full guard of Kim. 418. Kim trying to control the left wrist of Nurmatov. And Nurmatov with some ground and pound in the guard. And this is what I feared, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I feared. But Kim, good job butt scooting, trying to get back to the cage. But Nurmatov grabbing the legs and just pulling them out, cinching them together and pulling them out away from the cage. 350. Left knee planted, right foot planted, trying to get back up to his feet. His skull missed by 3.4. He's on a 6-fight win streak in Black Combat right now. Wow. Okay, I'm literally going to watch all his highlights later too. Let's go, the Fighting God. Back up to his feet is the Fighting God. Oh, big right hand by Wolf King, but they're back at center. Big right hand by Kim. Kim with the 1-2. Kim trying to land that left hook. Looking for the takedown is Nurmatov. Good takedown defense by Kim. Nurmatov now pushing him up against the cage. Trying to transition and find that left single leg. No, didn't quite get him to the ground just there. Now going for the body lock. 250. $250. Looking for the takedown is Nurmatov. Oh. Unable to get the takedown is Kim. Oh, big knee by Nurmatov. And they separate. Kick to the body. 1-2 by Nurmatov and a right hand by Nurmatov. 2 minutes and 15 seconds and a kick to the body by Kim. Kim with the 1-2. Fighters who miss weight should not wrestle, but just strike only. Very good point indeed. Oh, and now looking for a back take here. Looking for a back take here is Wolf King. Nurmatov. Body lock. Unable to get that right hook in. Trying to trip Kim. Kim, good balance. Good takedown defense. As Nurmatov wasn't able to throw him to the ground. But Kim grabbing the cage. Snip, snip, guys. Don't grab the cage. Left knee planted. Right foot planted. Nurmatov. The Wolf King with some knees. 133. They're not really striking much at all. More just stand-up grappling. Now they separate. Back at center. Oh, nice right to the body by Kim. Wolf King missing with the left hand. Low kick by Wolf King. Oh, right hand by Kim. And Wolf King going back for the takedown. Now maybe looking for a back take here. No, lets it go again. Trying to drag Kim off the cage. 40 seconds in this first round. Knee by Wolf King. Oh, some grounded knee by Wolf King. More knees. Go, Coxo. And they're back at center. Left hand by Kim. Oh, nice right hand to the body by Kim. Nice step back left by Wolf King. Oh, right hand by Kim. In and out of the pocket. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Right hand by Nurmatov, and that will do it for the first round. All right. Round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. Competitive first round for sure. Probably slight edge to Nurmatov, but Woong Kim was landing the better strikes at the end of the round. Neither of them are really hitting each other at all in the first half of the round. Yeah, probably slight edge to Nurmatov here, but we shall see. We shall see. Round number 2. And again, big shout out to everybody hanging out with us. Appreciate you guys. Smash that like button, subscribe, vote in the poll question, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
10 seconds into this second round, and already some low kicks by each of these guys. Oh, right to the body by Kim. Swing and miss to the left. Oh! Kim's out. Kim's out. It is all over. It is all over. Wolf King just knocked out Kim. Wolf King just knocked out Kim. Right and left, and Kim goes down, and then a backflip by the Wolf King. Kim is knocked the fuck out. He's in the shadow realm right now. Bro, they may need a stretcher. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro. Kim is still out. That was brutal. Look at the replay. Wait. What the fuck hit him? That left hand right on the... It stunned him. He froze. That left hand hit him and he froze, dude. Look. Boom. He froze and just fell to the ground. Fucking hell. That left slumped him in the corner like he owed him money. I thought for a second the way he just kind of like froze there that maybe it was like a clash of heads, but no, it was that left just bonk. How the fuck? Okay, he's back now, which is nice. He's conscious again. What a shot. And what a way to wrap up this card. Left hand to the chin, man. Wolf King just put the cherry on top of a fantastic Black Combat. Well, J-Wolf, first time watching Black Combat live with us. I cannot wait for you to watch with us again. I mean, it costs just as much as a Ryzen card, and I would say just as worth it. Straight left. The fight is over. Kim got knocked out. Straight left, right to the jaw. Damn. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. I mean, you can call it no contest. Nurmatov still knocked out Kim. It is over. No contest due to the weight miss. Yeah, no contest due to the weight miss, but like he knocked out Kim. So, goddamn. That's tough for all the Korean that are here. Yeah, but we were talking about it before, and the fact that more international fighters are coming to the league, it's just gonna challenge these Korean guys so that they get better and better. Wow. Unreal. Guys, what an amazing card. What an amazing event. Didn't expect that. I didn't expect for him to be starched like that either. I thought it was just going to be more takedowns. Damn. Well, J-Wolf, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much to everybody who joined us. I really appreciate you all. I love Black Combat. I like it more than the UFC. Deep Black Combat Rising, superior rule set, ladies and gentlemen. Real MMA. That's what we're about here. That's what we're about here. We literally did Black Combat before. We started Black Combat before the UFC, and Black Combat ended after the UFC. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. A quick reminder before we sign off and take a quick nap before Glory. Speaking of Glory, let's take a look at our schedule, ladies and gentlemen. We just wrapped up Black Combat. That means we got 2 more streams this weekend. Literally in 3 hours. Well, I'm going to say 4 because I'm going to skip a couple prelims and get some sleep. But in 4 hours for the last 2 prelims and the main portion of the card, we got Glory 103. I'm going to be live for the main card for sure. Probably will skip the prelims. Maybe I'll catch like the last 2, like I said, because there's 4. And then Saturday, Tough Enough. Are you tough enough for Tough Enough? Yeah, we'll be live for Tough Enough. We'll be live for Glory. Fucking love Black Combat. Let's go. Let's go. Kyrgyzstan. Hey, good night, everybody. You need some sleep talking in slow motion? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, thank you, my friend. Thank you. I think Kim is better suited for bantamweight. If he can make that weight, for sure. Okay, you guys, I hope to see you on the next ones. We do Road FC as well. So if you like the Korean promotions, join us. You guys literally got to see the sunrise. This freaking crazy possum won't leave us alone, but it is time to get some sleep, ladies and gentlemen. Back in 4 hours for some kickboxing. Back tomorrow for some MMA. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Superior rule set supremacy, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, brother, for the great coverage. Live stream was an absolute fantastic. Black Combat rules. Good night, fam. Good night, J-Wolf. Good morning, I should say. We'll be back in a few hours for kickboxing. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you on the next one. Good night.